Okay, looks like everything's ready to go. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I need to fix my, actually, I think it's okay. My little holder. Grab my charger. I had to. I always like schedule my lives and then, but like I'm working with clients, you know, like all day long pretty much, or recording. So I always, you know, I try to like gauge my timing the best I can, but just like my readings here on YouTube, I go over time with my clients like all the time. So had to push it back about 15 minutes. And then of course, clear my space, clean up my cards, you know, the whole deal, whole spiel. Is the live? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, I just want to make sure that the live chat is on because I do crazy stuff all the time and I'm like, I want to make sure I didn't accidentally schedule or like create the live and keep the comments off. Okay, perfect. Yay, there's a comment. Okay, cool. Thank you for that comment because I just wanted to make sure. Because there is an option for that to go live and just keep like the chat off, which I love that, you know, because it helps with distractions, you know. But of course, like these lives are interactive, which is what makes them cool in the first place. So we get to hang out and talk and all the things. Well, you guys get to talk. I try to chime in. I'm like a fuzzball mess today. What the hell? Happy new moon. I'm going to go ahead and just let... I should have probably been more mindful with the title of this reading, but whatever. Because I am going to do a collective, like, little channeled message, but I'm going to focus just on the new moon readings for you guys. So with this new moon... Sorry, guys. I have, like... I think my eyelash is doing something crazy. With this new moon, I'm tapping in. I'm going to, like everyone on the list today, I'm specifically like tuning in with your shadow self and the inner child self, like your inner, like it's your shadow side though that I'm tuning into. So I'm going to be looking in. It's like I have x-ray vision. So I'm going to give you an x-ray scan today and I'm going to see what the is up. Anything that like you're missing, anything your shadow self is like screaming at you to like do or release or, you know, and the purpose is because it helps. This is going to help with the new moon energy. So we're already in the new moon, but we also are in the new moon for the next like 3-4 days. The energy carries. Okay. So, you know, that's what a lot of people have been doing. So I don't know. I do what I'm guided to do. So with this, you know, new moon, we're going to tap into that. Plus any other guidance, anything that comes through for you guys, you know. Sorry. That was a piece of my fluorite that just hit my Reiki drum. That was loud. Or anything else that just comes through for you guys. So, but that's the intention. So we can help address any kind of resistance or block or, you know, heaviness, or it could be a way of thinking. It could be like your shadow self being like, yeah, they're doing a really great job in this area, and they're like really like, you know, focusing on their healing and stuff like that. But they really suffer a lot with self-doubt. They don't trust themselves. And when they don't trust themselves and they self-doubt, it creates blockages, it creates a resistance, it creates a pushback on what they're trying to call in, and they don't even realize they're doing that. That's an example, but I know that's like a real scenario. Okay, so that's just an example of like how we're tuning in today, okay? All right, so welcome guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, now we have 20 people in. Just a second ago, we only had like 8 or 9 people. Like I said, I should have like done the title differently, because if people see that I'm live, it just looks like I'm only doing the card pulls or the live readings, which I am, but I'm also gonna be channeling. I don't know what I'm gonna be channeling. I feel like several different things like kind of pulling on me right now. In fact, let me grab my, hold on. It's new moon. We're gonna grab the Moonology Oracle. Anyways, I wanted to hit the live so we would go live so you guys weren't waiting. But I have to go fill up my water bottle real fast because I've been go. I've been working with clients. It's 12:23 here in California. I've been since 9 o'clock this morning, so that's 3.5 hours. Why is it not moving? All right, so hi guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy new moon, everybody. Happy Taurus new moon. This new moon is epic. Okay, we have obviously new moons and full moons every single month, right? Like, duh. Okay, and they all bring something different to the table, just like all of us collectively bring something different to the table. We all have different energy, we all have, right? We serve different purposes, etc. and so forth. The thing is that with this new moon, it's like right timing. It's divine timing in a huge, huge, huge way. And it's like long-term things, okay? So things are leaving, things have been leaving, and then things are coming in, and they've been lining up. And this is like a really big like energy. It's like trusting in the unknown and the unseen forces, for real. Like if we are stressed out about every little detail that's like materialized in our physical, right, in this world that we can see and touch and taste and feel and, you know, get anxiety about, we're in the wrong place. We are not in that place of magnetism and receiving. We're in the place of worry and fear and anxiety. And then and so that's why, again, today I'm tuning in. I'm doing the live readings for you guys on that, okay? Which I have 6 people on the list. I did post all about this live, like, was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know. But I let you guys know that I was going to be going live this weekend. And that these were the message or the energies that I was going to tune into, as well as like just general channeled. So it's $30 USD to get on the list. In the description box, the only way that I'm going to add you to the list is the instructions on the description box. In the description box, okay? PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, ZELLE, like all of the things, okay? It is a $30 USD exchange. Because I give very, very good readings. And like I don't just read cards, right? I give really, really good channeled messages from your higher selves, from your guides, from whatever, okay? And it takes a lot out of me when I do these, okay? But I'm not complaining. I'm very blessed, but it's an energetic exchange, right? So in the description box is where you will find all of your information and the details. I will see the payment come down on my end, but make sure you come back in and you let me know, like, blah, blah, blah. You know, I just sent it to Venmo. My name's Gina, you know, whatever it is, okay? So give me 1 second. Hi, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know I'm missing comments. All right. So, okay. So let me go ahead and read the list that I already have because I have 6 people. I have 6 people on the list so far. I usually take around like 10 to, I put 15 spots. So just whoever comes in or whoever's called or whatever, okay? But on the list today so far, and then I'm going to get into the channeled message and I'm going to tune out and I'm just going to be channeling. So, but you guys can talk amongst yourselves. you guys can hang out and talk amongst yourselves. Number 1 today is going to be Bappa. Number 2 is Susan. Number 3 is Johanna. Number 4 is Karen. Number 5 is Stephanie. Number 6 is Alexandria. Okay. So that is who I have thus far. Again, if you are wanting to get a message today, get a reading today, that is, all the information is in the description box, but that is who I have so far. Okay. Spots are open. All right. And why is this thing not moving? Okay. All right. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. And I don't have my moderators. So I'm just going to block the fuck out of people. Okay. So what's the day today? The 27th. Okay. So quick announcements. Let's see here. Okay, so I read the list. Quick announcement. I posted last night. I'm getting ear angels right now. I posted last night that we are going to be doing a 5/5 portal workshop. Okay. I think the last workshop we did was for the 3/3 portal. I believe so. I think so. I want to say so. Yes, it was. That was the Divine Union workshop with Yeshua and Mary Magdalene. So we are in Taurus season right now. This is a Taurus new moon, okay? Taurus is ruled by Venus, the planet Venus, divine feminine. It's the planet of love, beauty, sensuality, art, receiving energy, fertile energy, prosperous energy. It's a lot of that kind of energy, right? So so we're going to be doing a 5/5 portal workshop, but we're doing it on the 4th. 5/5 falls on a Monday. So we're going to be doing it on the 4th, which is a Sunday. We always do the portal workshops on the weekend. So it's either falls on a Saturday or it falls on a Sunday. This workshop, I am excited because I've been waiting for Lemuria to come through. Like, you know, there's like moments where Lemurians show up or whatever, but this is centered. This is the Venusian. Okay, so you could resonate as maybe a Venus starseed, a Venusian starseed. You might resonate with the Venusian energy. You know, we do have that, a lot of starseeds, Venusian starseed energy on Earth. But also, so it's like, so we're going to be not teleporting, we're going to be astral traveling to an ethereal realm, a Venusian ethereal realm, and working with Goddess Hathor and the Hathors and the Venusians, okay, the Venusian Council, and also an Emerald Order of Ascended Masters. And then we are going to astral travel from there to Lemuria, and we're going to be working with the Lemurians, okay? So this is like, you know, usually the workshops are like more centralized around like one energy, like a goddess or ascended master or, you know, things like that. So the fact that this is like Hathor and the Hathors, which that's Venusian energy as well. Hathor is a very ancient you know, goddess. She's very connected to like Egypt, and she is like the mentor of Isis, and you know, so she's like the OG, okay? So with her and her Hathors, which are angelic star beings, we'll call them that. They are stellar race star beings, the Hathors. So we're going to be working with them, and I'm just really excited. So so I shared a little bit of it last night in a post, but I need to like officially post about it. So that will be a week from today. So all right, so welcome, my loves. And pardon me, you guys, as you see me, as you see me be super ruthless. All right, I'm not gonna be able to waste my time on this though. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So let's get going. Let's get started. Let's get going. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take myself off camera because I'm going to be channeling, and then I'm going to get right into the messages. Oh, I have to go get my water and stuff. Grab my Moonology Oracle in honor of the new moon. There's several different like channel pathways that I could go today with this message that like are like coming in like all at once. It's like 5 different roads all dead ending at like the same place all at once, you know what I mean? So I'm like, which way do I go? I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do very general, whatever needs to come through, instead of, you know, tapping into kind of some of these channelings, because I think these would be better for a video, like recording video. Okay, so there's that. All right, so Moonology Oracle, and then we'll go from there. And then we'll jump into the live readings. Okay, so to get on the list today, all of the information, all of the directions is in the description box for this live. Click out of the live chat, go to the live, just go to the description box for the live, for the video, and you will see everything. And then you just come back in and let me know where you sent your payment to and your first name, and we will get going. Okay. So happy new moon, guys. Like, this is the moment that we honestly have all been waiting for. Like, for a lot of us, like, there's a lot of people like on different timelines. So, you know, you got to take it with a grain of salt. It's not going to be for everyone. Like, I'm just being very honest. I can feel the energy, you know, so I can feel a lot of people are there, they're ready, but a lot of people are fooling the fuck out of themselves, thinking they are ready and that they're there. And that's just their ego tricking them and fooling them. So that's their own, you know, stuff that they got to work through. But I'm seeing it left and right. I'm witnessing it left and right, you know, and it's really easy to pick up on, you know, like, especially like in, you know, like certain like comments or things like that, you know what I mean? So, you know, we tap our heart and we send everyone love. I do my best to guide and to teach and to lead from the heart and with divine truth always, right? But, you know, the ones who are ready, they receive the information and they're ready for it and they know what to do with it and, you know, they're open, right? And then the rest are, right? So anyways, if you're thinking of starting a YouTube channel or any kind of like spiritual platform or whatever, this is the kind of stuff that you encounter and face and things like that. You know what I mean? So you feel the majority of the whole and like whom you're channeling for and speaking to. But then there's, you know, other energies that get filtered in and it's just not, you know. So anyways, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Beautiful energy today for sure. For sure. For sure. So anyways, so yeah, so, okay, so I'm going to start off with Moonology Oracle. I'm going to use the Starseed Oracle. And then for like the personal, like channeled messages, I don't know yet. I have no idea. But I wanted to get like a real, so this is like very, like we're tuning in. So like the workshop that we're doing this next Sunday, the Venusian, like working with Hathor, the Venus energies, the Emerald, Order of Ascended Masters, and Lemuria and Lemurians, right? That is all very, it's ethereal energy, but it's very galactic energy. And I do feel that. I feel that the galactic energy is being turned up right now. Like, people are going to be tuning in more with the galactic energy, like their star family, their star races, things of that nature. It's just higher consciousness, like you're ready, okay? You know, you have to get to certain frequencies and points in your journey and levels in your journey, you know, before this stuff is going to be accessible to you. People get super frustrated. Like, they want to be like someone like me. They want to be me. They want to be someone like me. They want to tap into their gifts and be channeling and reading and doing all this shit. Like, you know what I mean? But they've done like zero work. They just started their awakening, right? And you know, there's like a level of, it's temperance. It's the lesson of temperance, right? So a lot of you guys are like, who follow me, who've been following me, a lot of souls who've been following me and who are coming to me now, they're ready. They are ready. Okay. To guide the way and lead the way. The Taurus energy, if you think of the Hierophant in the tarot, Hierophant is spiritual leadership. Spiritual leadership. You know, different decks, like the High Priest card, the Hierophant, you know, they call it the Pope. Ding dong, the wicked Pope is dead. Talk about freaking divine sovereign justice. That freaking dark lord of a pedophile dying literally on Easter or in the hours of it. I don't know exactly, but I forgot to talk about that. I forgot to bring that up. So this divine justice that we're seeing is just like, it's just so powerful. Okay. Granted, You know, even his soul transitioning out, even him, he is, you know, he has the choice. He has the choice to redeem his soul. He has that choice. He can go to the light or not. But that's the beauty of the Divine Mother. That's the beauty of God. You know what I mean? Like on a soul level, there's pure essence and love. You know what I mean? But anyways, I was like, oh my God, like how symbolic. How symbolic. Wow. Okay, anyways. Gonna ruffle a few feathers with that one. Trigger a few energies. But I'm not here to hold back. We're gonna use Energy Oracle too. All right, okay, so let me go grab my water real fast. Yeah, oh, let me go grab my water. I'll be right back. I love that you guys are like talking. Okay. I forgot. Hold on, guys. Okay, here's my water. I need to go grab my water bottle, like to fill my water bottle up. But oh wait, I did. I grabbed my water. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna light some candles together. Okay, and then but look. This right here, to me, this green, because you know, green or red, but Taurus new moon, and I suggest everyone go buy yourself some cheap candles. These are 99 cents at CVS. 99 cents. They have all kinds of colors. Yellow, red, green, purple. They have angel ones. Okay. But Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, like dollar store, wherever, okay? Like you can literally buy candles for 99 cents, okay? Are they gonna be like the most high quality, top grade, you know, soy wax, organic, yada, yada, yada? No, hell no. You can guarantee you're breathing in some kind of toxicity, but you know what? We are more powerful than that. So when I bless it and I transmute that stuff. So anyways, money, fertility, green, spring, new moon, Taurus, Venus, Taurus. Taurus is earth. Earth is green. Earth, right? That's why I said green or red, because earth energy can be represented with like the red or the green energy. Okay, this right here is pentacles. This is money. This is prosperity, fertility. Okay, like just think heart chakra. The heart is the portal. The heart is the gateway. We're going to open the heart. We're going to, okay. And then this is just purification, purity. It's just, you know, for me, it's just like the white, the purity, the essence, the divine, the angels, the, you know what I mean? So we're going to light those. All right, so welcome. All right, so we were pretty lucky, like a few days ago when we went live. I hadn't gone live for a while. We were lucky. We had zero like bots and things like that. But the energy in here today, you guys, those of you guys who are like my regulars, ignore the dumb fucks in here today, okay? Not saying everyone. I'll tell you right now, I don't even have to look. I'll tell you right now. We have 32 people in the chat. About 10 people are cool and they're regular, and the other like 20 whatever of them are bots or they don't belong, okay? It's like the child's game. So just don't waste your breath, please. But I appreciate you guys. Don't waste your breath. If it's, you know, like weird and body and offensive, or just doesn't make any sense, or they're babbling on about Jesus will save you, ignore them. Yeah, see, Stephanie's like ignoring him. You already know. Yeah, the energy, it's literally, oh, and to and to go with that, you guys, to go with that, the Divine Masculine reading that I uploaded earlier this morning, if you guys saw it, for the masculine, something about, I don't even remember what it was now. Basically, they're changing a lot within their lives, okay? And they're rising up to the occasion for their feminine, not for their feminine. We don't do things for each other. We do it because it's what feels right within our soul. But they're rising up to meet the feminine because that's the only way they can be with the feminine, okay? So anyways, my point with that is that it's such a powerful message. It was such a beautiful message that came through today. Or yesterday, last night. Anyways, last night, I tried uploading it. Literally, it took me 4 times. It would upload and then it would process. And when they process the videos here on YouTube, that's when they have their AI bots like scanning everything to make sure it's like in the guidelines and things like that, okay? And so it's the processing will start after the upload, and then it processes 0 to 100% or whatever. So you can see it processing 39%, processing 65%, processing, right? It would get all the way 4 times. It did this. On the 4th time, it finally uploaded. I just thought of something in correlation to that, actually. 4 years. For a lot of the divine unions, they met 4 years ago, or it's been 4 years in separation and absolute shadow and healing, and the 4-year cycle has just completed. Okay, so that is significant. Sorry, see, this is what it's like being in my head, you guys. Welcome to the circus. But anyways, my whole point with all this is that it was just straight up dark hater interference. It wasn't anything in particular. It was just the fact that I was relaying this beautiful message as confirmation and validation to the divine masculine. And these darker energies, they do not want divine unions to happen. They do not want twin flames to unite. They do, especially twin flames. So they've been doing everything they can. They've been infiltrating karmic partners. They've been, they've been attacking the masculines and the feminines, okay? But I'm talking about the masculine right now. They've been attacking the masculines a lot. Wherever the masculine has been struggling, wherever they've been having a lot of fear and doubt, basically anything in their lower vibrational emotions or consciousness or whatever they're going through. When we are moving through states like that, we can be very vulnerable and susceptible to dark attacks, psychic attack, infiltration. So the darkness has been beating on the masculine's door over and over and over again. Masculines are strong. I don't worry about them for one flipping second. I don't. They've got this, but it's been a lot. Okay, so the fact that that reading was blocked 4 times. The 4th time was a charm. It would upload and it would complete, and then it would just say processing, and it would get to 99%. It only had 1% to finish the upload, and all 3 times it would get to 99%, and then it would just go on forever. I was like, okay, I see you. I see you. I actually on the 4th upload, I don't know why I didn't do this like the first time, but sometimes it takes even me a minute to like go, oh yeah, duh. I sent those motherfuckers packing with intention and prayer, and I did some stuff in the quantum to basically force them out of the interfering. And then on the 4th one, of course, it uploaded. So, all right. Yeah, the dark energies have for sure been a lot, for sure. And not just, I mean, they've been working overtime for the last, few months, but especially recently since the eclipses and, all that, everyone was going through so much shit and chaos and like feeling emotional and heavy and like, oh my God, like people freaking out. Like, I feel like I'm regressing. I feel like I've ascended and now I'm descending. I'm going backwards. So, you know, and when we go into those states of being, like, that's when, like, the darkness goes, oh, look, they're self-doubting and they're hating their life right now and they're fearful about money. Boom, 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 boom. It's like literally how they operate, you know. It's literally like that, you know. And we're just like dink, 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 until we, right, cast them out again, you know, and rise back up. So anyways, it's, you know, they're never stronger or whatever than we are. Okay. It's just, they get you when they get you, you know. Anyways, going back to that, my point with that is that was happening with that video. And look, today, just 2-3 days ago, we went live. No bots, no interferences, no projections coming from anyone. Like, this is what I mean, right? So on the new moon, just because it's a new moon, there's a lot of dark rituals on new moons and full moons. Especially a new moon, because it is literally a dark moon. It's a void energy like that, like the darkness. Even though the new moon energy is like really beautiful, like it can be manipulated, right? Okay, so, you know, and it's a really powerful new moon with the blessings and the miracle energy and a lot like just kind of like shifting in our lives. So definitely, what am I doing? So definitely, like, just make sure you're also protecting yourself right now. Okay, 30 minutes. All right. Thank God for the masculines. Thank God. Psh, screw the masculines. Thank God for us. I'm just kidding. I understand what you're saying. But psh, screw the masculines, man. It's about the queens. It's about us. We're the ones showing them how to be strong. We're the ones showing them how to rise up. We're the ones showing them how to love their fucking selves. We're the ones, right? I'm just kidding. But it's true. It is true. But I understand. Yeah. Bless their hearts. We love our masculines. Papa, yeah. Yikes. Probably is. You know, I mean, even if it's symbolic or metaphoric, like literally could be a demon. Okay. I've seen so many people, like, people think like if you're like, you know, controlled by a demon or like demons or some shit like that, you have to be acting like, you know, like, what's that movie? Like the Exorcist or whatever, or you know, like your head's spinning and you're like speaking all kinds of crazy languages and you've got rotting teeth and you look like you just came back from the dead. Like, no, like that's when a really dark demon has definitely been siphoning like your life force for a while, and it's like really strong, you know, like that kind of stuff is like crazy. But I don't mean to laugh, but it's because I'm thinking of like the movies right now. Like I'm thinking of like the head spinning and like her vomiting everywhere. Like that's what I'm thinking of, The Exorcist. But no, people are walking around every single day. It's your mailman, it's your barista at Starbucks, it's the people making your food at the restaurant. That's why I bless everything before I consume it. I make sure, okay, you go to Starbucks, you get yourself a Frappuccino, like it could be a demon making your drink. It could be someone who's carrying like 20 sexually transmitted demons. You know, like you just don't know. And it's like, it's so crazy. So, but yeah, I wouldn't doubt Papa. I wouldn't doubt, you know, just pray for her healing and ascension. You know, that's all we can do. That's all we can do. It's just like pray for them, you know, snap out of it, which, you know, a lot of them are, but a lot of them aren't. There is a reading that I've been wanting, not wanting, but I don't want to channel it, but I keep, like, Spirit keeps nudging me, like, you need to channel this, you need to put this out there, and I just like, fuck, it's going to be so triggering to people, but, and the message is that, like, you know, for a good number of people who started watching tarot for someone, it is divine union time for you, but it's not with that person, you know. And I'm not saying this to you, Papa. I'm saying this in general. That's why I've been like, I don't want to channel that message. Let someone else, let some other reader channel it. No, Erica, no one's gonna channel it, and no one's gonna share it with love the way that you will. But it is the truth. It is the truth. It is the cold hard truth. But anyone in a true Empress receiving energy that's like elevated in that consciousness and frequency, like you're not even, you know, it's basically a message of, you know, the universe knows something you don't know. The universe knows this person ain't ever coming back. You feel them because they want to. You feel them because they think of you. You feel them because they adore you. They respect you, but they are never coming back. They're never ascending. Or they're not going to ascend fully to into the frequency and vibration that they need to be, right? To be with you or me. Okay? So, but the message of that is that the kingdom spouse or the soul that you are coming into union with, it will be, of course, different, but not in any way less than. It'll be more than, right? And that's where we need to release and control and surrender to any kind of control when it comes to this stuff, because, you know, the universe knows best and the universe has our back. And if the universe is saying like, it's time to like release the past and that story, you know, that a lot of people cling to, that's the truth, and that's what it is, you know. But it's not, there's no deficit here, there's no negative here, there's no being shortchanged in any way. I'm telling you, whoever it's for, that like when I share that message, you know, it's the soul that's like coming in is just like, oh my God, like, whoa, different, but more, different, but more. All right. Exactly. Yep. Yep. I just open for whatever aligned, you know, whatever is aligned. I'm just trying to like see some of this. I'm blocking as I'm going. Karen says, oh crap, not the baristas. Not our baristas. Oh my gosh. Not my veterinarian who's handling my cute little cat and dog. Not the receptionist at my doctor's office. No. Not the sweet little old lady that's standing behind me in her motorized cart but in the grocery store. No, there's no way that demons are attached to her. Have you seen scary movies before, right? Like, you know, like I can't think of any like off the top of my head, but like in, you know, there's no what's the word? What's the word? Like basically like anyone is up for grabs. Anyone is up for grabs if you're in those vibrations, you know. So, you know, unfortunately it doesn't matter if anyone is nice or, you know, like elderly, or, you know, like if they're a good coffee maker, or, you know, I don't know, you know, it's a crazy world. Okay. Like, that's why I'm like, that's why so many empaths are like hermits, you know, because we're like crazier out there, you know, but we knew all the things when we came here. All right. Anyways, I'm like already 40 minutes in, so let's just pull a card or two for this new moon, and then we'll start doing the live readings for you guys. Hold on. See, I plan and then it never happens the way I plan. Full moon in Gemini, embrace the flow of life. That's like I just talked about, like, all about, like, surrendering and stuff, like, whatever it is, but, like, with this new moon, the things you've been surrendering to, like, embrace the flow of life, like, just be present right now, like, being present is your present. It's a gift. It's a big gift, actually. Just being present, like, you know, I don't know, but, like, I've been feeling like with this new moon, like I've been feeling a lot, but I've been feeling like really good, you know, like happy, like just feeling like Erica's coming back again. Like here she is, like she's been gone for a minute. Now she's back again, you know, but she's even better than she was before. It's kind of like, that's how I'm feeling about my life right now and myself. But like just embracing the flow of life right now has been huge, you know, and I just feel like for me personally, like I find myself like, I'm just like, I am a fucking badass. Like I am a badass. Like I am incredible. Like I am so blessed. Heck yeah, I'm an empress and divine feminine priestess goddess. Heck yeah, I am. Heck yeah, I am. I am so blessed. I'm blessed, right? But that's legit, like what affirmations I'm speaking to myself, but also like affirmations for this Taurus new moon. Think of Venus, okay? Forget even the Taurus energy is there for sure, but like push that aside. Think of Venus. Venus rules Taurus. Venus, love, self-love, like super sensual and passionate and desiring and like all these things, magnetic, you know? I'm so blessed and like, whoa. It's incredible. Like I am so happy and grateful. Miracles happen for me daily because I am so blessed. Because I am so divine, so loved, so held, and I'm a badass. Like if we can just legit like be in that energy all the time. I'm not all the time, but you know. All right. Very few days I'm not a hermit. I'm very good. Everything is yeah, see. Yeah, me too. Me too. I have no desire. I mean, like now that it's like getting warmer and it's like summery energy, you know, like, yeah, being more social, going out and doing things. Like actually one of my girlfriends, she reached out to me on Friday and she asked me if I wanted to go to a peddler's fair up here in like the mountains in Sonora. Like it's like mountain range area, but like foothills as well. It's like a couple hours away. But they were doing like a peddler's fair there and she was like, do you want to go? She's like, we'll make like a day of it. And I'm like, oh my God, that sounds so fun. And I was like, no, I can't. Like it's the new moon. And I already like promised, you know, that I was going to go live on YouTube for the new moon. And like, you know, I know you guys wouldn't have cared, but you know, I'm like, no, I said I was going to be there. I'm going to be there. But I said next time, you know, next time or whatever. But my, you know, I'm like, okay, see, like that was, I had, you know, I made a promise already, but like, so next weekend we're going to do something, or next Friday night we're going to do something, or Friday we're going to, you know, hang out or whatever. But I'm like, I'm getting out there. I'm saying yes, you know, like I would have gone to that fair today, you know. Actually a good thing that I didn't, because honestly, like the cloud seeding they've been doing, they created an overcast storm, so it's been sprinkling and then the rain comes off and on, you know, so that's another big thing that that we are transmuting out of this world, is that all those you know, scientific morons of geoengineering and cloud seeding and things like that. And, you know, no offense to anyone who is a, you know, works in that field or in science or anything like that. Like it has plenty obviously of good things, but geoengineering, the earth never needed help. Like that's just human ego, humans once again trying to play God, and they just screwed things up, and now they've screwed things up so badly. That's why you see them in Hollywood and like on Netflix and like every single show you watch, they're like always talking, the agenda is being pushed of global warming and the climate of Earth is rising and global warming and we need to do this and we need to do that, because they made a fucking mess. They made a mess. Now we and Earth herself, we are like dismantling that and pushing all of them out. I'm just waiting one day. I'm just waiting to like watch one of those jets, like as they're like flying by. I would not be surprised. I have seen it happening where they just fall out of the sky. The jet just falls out of the sky. It's just dismantled right then and there. Yeah, the peddler's fair is like a flea market type, but it's like it is. It's like that, but it's like more like, you know, like a lot of like people who make things. It's kind of like maybe like more like a craft flea market. So, you know, people who like make like, you know, macrame, or, you know, there could be crystal booths there, or, you know, like people who make like healing remedies, and, you know, so it's kind of like a flea market / craft fair / esoteric type thing, almost, is what I want to say, right? So cool. Totally something I love. Totally something I love. Another thing that I've been really wanting to do is just go out and like spend a day thrifting. I love thrifting. I love going to thrift stores. Antiquing. I love antique shops. I love thrift stores. I love garage sales. I love all of that. I love all of that. Pretty much almost like like half the furniture in my home is like, and like the decor and stuff is like thrifted, or I found it at a garage sale, or it was like a hand-me-down from like a friend, like, hey, I'm getting rid of this, do you want that? I'm like, yeah, it's so cute, I'll take it. I love that. That is me. I am not that person who's like, I need to order from Pottery Barn catalog only. Pottery Barn, that is the only place I will shop. All right. Mostly I just wanted to come and hang out with you guys before I got started with the reading. So I always love our rendezvous. Oh yeah, just shield yourself, like thrift store. I mean, for me, that's how I feel literally going anywhere in public. It's not, I actually feel better in those kinds of places. Than most places. But yeah, just like anything else, shield yourself. Shield yourself. Throw up light shields. Ask your guides to protect you. You know, it's literally like anything. Literally like anything else. Okay, hold on. They're saying take the top card here. Let's see. It's the North Node. It's the North Node. Step out of your comfort zone. Go with the flow. For a lot of people, just being in the flow and going with the flow, that is stepping out of their comfort zone, because they are so used to micromanaging every little thing. I love my family, but I come from a family of straight up control freaks. Control freaks. Absolute control freaks. Everyone is super in the ego. Everyone wants to be right. They will fight you to the death to prove a point so they feel right and in control. Like that is like what I, you know, and I'm not talking like just my like immediate, I'm talking like extended family. Like it is a bloodline curse. And if I ever saw any of like my family members actually step out of that behavior and out of that, I would like die. I would just kill over and die of shock. You know what I mean? But like, and a lot of you guys come from that too, but maybe you are that way as well. You know, we all do things like that to control, and we all have our comfort zones. Like I was just talking about the peddler's fair. My comfort zone is to say, no, I can't. No, I'd love to, but I just can't be all up in that energy. You know, that's my comfort zone. But that's not me going with the flow. So, you know, the universe is trying to get me out of my comfort zone. Okay. And so that's kind of like where we're all at right now too. You know, it's uncomfortable at first, you know, but like, just like working out, I feel like that's coming through, like exercising. Like exercise, you know, like it's not always easy to start exercising. You definitely go through like the pain, like no pain, no gain, right? Like the first day you do legs, the first day, you know, or squats or arms, or you're doing ab workouts, you know, you feel the pain. It's discomfort, you know, but you keep at it, and then, right, eventually you're doing, you know, ab workouts where you feel the burn, but there's not the pain so much at all anymore. You know, you're not sore for days on end at a time afterwards. So I don't even know why I'm talking about that. Growing pains, comfort zones, stepping out of comfort zones, feeling the pain, pushing through the pain. Okay, that's why. You're surrounded by control freaks too. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and I send them love, and I understand why they are the way they are. I understand that too. Because they were raised by control freaks, or they were raised in scenarios and situations where the household was very out of control, or they didn't feel safe. So the only way that they feel safe and like as if they have control, like, you know, and feel safe within that is by being a control freak, you know, because that's the only way they feel in control and safe, because they've been traumatized or abused, or, you know what I mean? Everyone's story is going to be different, but in my family's case, that's why. That's why. You know, unfortunately, like, there is a streak of nastiness, you know, on both sides of my mom and dad's side of the families. There is a nasty streak, you know, like, abusive men, you know, very toxic, masculine dominated women, you know, again, control freak, you know, and that's why I have zero, you know, I love my family from a distance, but I have literally like zero interest to go to big family functions at all anymore, at all, because of that, because I'm so triggering. Just by my presence, just by me being there, you know, every time I get attacked by the people I'm speaking of. So anyways, you know, and that's fine. That's a part of the journey, you know, and that's like with star seeds, like a lot of times, like they feel so guilty, and then like other people will shame them. That's your family. That's your blood. You know, at the end of the day, they are your family. So fucking what? I don't care. If that makes me look like I'm a cold biatch, again, I don't care. Because I know the truth. And I know that I'm not cold. And I know that my behavior doesn't make sense to them. And I know that they cannot make sense of the expansion and transformation that they have witnessed me go through over the last however many years. It's not my job to appease them. It's not my job to make them feel better about what they are witnessing within me. Ain't nobody got time for that. So if that's you, do not let people, especially other family members, guilt you. Don't, Family can be just as karmic as an abusive lover, a toxic lover or friend. You know, I don't care that we share the same blood. I don't care that they are my second cousin or my aunt or my first cousin or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. If you're an asshole, you're out of here. So, all right, let me put away my dark feminine. Let me calm her down a moment. Calm down, dark feminine Erica. Calm down. Calm down. Those are the parts of us that we hide, though, and we should not hide that and be shameful about it, you know. And that is one thing that you, like, people will think about you when you are ascending and you're like, your consciousness is going woo, 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 right? Like, people will be like, they just think they're better than everyone. She's so out of touch with reality. She's delusional. You know, look at her. She thinks that's what self-love is. Where's her husband? Why doesn't she have any kids? What's wrong with her? So I've heard it all. I've heard it all, right? How dare her self-love and have an opinion and follow her dreams. Ugh. You know? How dare her be confident in herself and, like, not hate other people and be jealous of everyone like I am. I will survive. Hey, hey. Okay, you guys definitely got goofball Erica today. Congratulations. Congratulations. But honestly, you guys, that the new moon, okay, so going back to, like, the workshop that we're doing next Sunday, okay, with the Venusian Council, the Hathor, you know, and the Lemurians, like, Hathor is the goddess. Like, I love Hathor because Hathor represents a good time. Hathor is not, like, she's a serious energy for sure. She's a powerful goddess. She's Isis's mentor. Isis learned from Hathor. The Hathor and Isis lineage. Hathor is the OG. She is the OG. Okay, like, but she's all about a good time. She's all about the sacred feminine and, you know, like, alchemy and magic and creating energy and, you know, like, moving your hips. Like, there's a lot of power in a woman's hips. A lot of power in our hips and moving our hips. Okay. Like alchemy power. But also, like, charging up energy and, like, you know, but she's all about, like, the sexual, sensual, you know, like, she's all about, like, sacred sound and sound healing and dance and sensuality, like Venus energy. You think of all the things that the Venus Empress energy embodies. That's Hathor. That's why she's connected to Venus. And the Hathors, her galactic team of beings, okay, or whatever you want to call them, it's all Venus. It's all Venus, baby. And Taurus new moon, this is Venus. We are in this, it's all around us. Have a good time, you know, let yourself loose, like follow, like, your, like, deepest desires and inner instincts, and let your sacred song, you know, be sung, and, like, you know, like, really embodying that, you know, instead of, like, hiding away from it. So right now that is, like, a big energy and vibe. Okay. So yeah, anyways, I'm just excited for the workshop, because in this workshop, I know, like, before we get into, like, the deep transmissions and, like, the astral traveling, like, we're going to have a moment of connecting to all of that with Hathor. So I'm like, I can see it now. So anyways, we're going to use our bodies to charge up our bodies, our astral bodies. Okay. We're going to do some magic. So anyways, I'm just talking about, like, everything and whatever that comes through. So all right. So for those of you guys who are, you know who you are, mi amors, my loves, my regulars, thank you for being here. Again, just ignore anyone else in here. You can tell when they don't belong. You can tell. They leave weird comments. They don't make any sense. A lot of them are bots. Alexis, Yes, sweetheart. Alexa Star. My love, yes. Yep. We still have spaces available. Yeah, for sure. So it's $30 USD. If you go into the description box, okay, it has all of the info there, like where to send it, all the things. And then just come back into the live chat and just, you know, I paid on Venmo, for instance, and my name is Kathy, okay? I'll see the payment come down on my end, but just to be sure I get you, you know. All right. So look what's on the bottom of the deck. As I'm talking about Hathor and the Hathors and the Venusian energy and the vibe that it all brings, and like I keep seeing like really beautiful like belly dancing, like they're in like, you know, they've got like the clinking things and like the little like tassel things and the, you know, and their hips are, you know, like that's what I'm seeing is like a whole bunch of like this, you know, you know, that's Hathor's vibe. I mean, she's just like a goddess, sacred goddess anyways, but like that's just like that, like that's what I'm getting. The Venusians, the Hathors, Hathor. Yeah, don't burn your stir fry. Don't burn your stir fry. We wouldn't want that. No, I didn't even tell Alex. They, you know, they both have had things going on. So at this point for me, I'm just like, if they can, you know, be on, then they can be on. But I have to, I need to appoint some other moderators for sure. You know, especially because like, you know, I want to start doing my lives again, like on a regular basis, like, you know, a couple times a month or whatever, like how I used to do them all the time. You know, I just, over the past few months and things, I've been going through it just like everyone else. And like I said, doing these lives takes so much out of me energetically. And that's why I bumped the price from $25, because it's been $25 for like over 2 years. And, you know, but I'm like, my channels are more open than they ever have been. I'm 40 years old. Oh, when I come on and I'm channeling for 4 hours at a time, like that is my energy price. That is my energy exchange. But, and I know you guys are fine with it, but yeah, I doubt it. Oh, I forgot about the candles. Okay, hold on. I need to grab some flamage. That just, when I said flamage, that, I don't know why that reminded me of Pauly Shore. Like Pauly Shore on Encino Man. I saw that movie in the movie theaters, like with all my little cousins when we were little. I mean, I think it came out, I had to have been like maybe 7 years old, 8 years old when that movie came out. I don't even know, 10 years old. But like how Pauly Shore talks, like, so I was getting like some flamage for my candles. And we're going to light them together. So if you guys want, I mean, this is for everyone, okay, who sees us through all space and time. Throwing up, obviously, energetic shields to all of the energies who are not welcome and don't belong here. They are not a part of this. We are protected from that, by the way, okay? So don't worry about that. But the ones who are meant to be here will be. You infuse your new moon wishes, prayers, intentions, goals, you know. It could be as simple as, you know, like I've really been struggling with loving myself lately. I've really been struggling with like loving who I see in the mirror. And this version of myself. Help me love myself more. Help me see through the illusions of myself. Help me see the beauty of and truth of who I am, right? Boom, there you go. Okay, but I was like, money, money, money. that's coming in for a lot of people anyways. And again, this ties into like messages that I need to channel, but there's a lot, okay? But a lot of souls, they got hit really hard financially over the past like few months, but especially recently, in one way or the next, unexpected money or expenses came up. You know, you had to buy yourself a new car, your car breaks down or goes out on you, you know, whatever the case is. But a lot of souls who are like, were like, basically like you're like on the threshold, destiny has aligned, you know. It's like, as this has been aligning, you've had a big initiations and tests around the 3D realm and lack and fear. So like, if you are still in a place of like fear and lack mentality around money, but you've leveled up in like all these other ways, the universe is going to hit you in those areas to make you learn, to force you to embrace the flow instead of controlling everything. It puts you into a headlock, basically. That's the Tower. Like, where it's divine direct, like redirection and a divine detour. But because of your comfort zones and your, you know, and just like your experiences of the past. And that's the thing, is a lot of people are operating in the present. They're operating from the past though, from their past experiences. And that's not what we're supposed to be doing. Every day is a new vibrational point of attraction. Every day is a new day to shift the energy, right? So anyways, my whole point of all this is that with this Taurus new moon, it is divine timing. It's like transformation and rebirth. And it's like the Wheel of Fortune card and the Star card. It's like the Star card and the Wheel of Fortune card humped and made a baby. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. It's the Wheel of Stars or the Stars of Fortune. I don't know. But it's definitely like that kind of vibe. All right. Yeah, I know. It was time for some. I always am burning candles. I'm always like, my life is, like, I mean, for the most part, I'm always, everything daily, everything is very ritualistic. Everything is like, you know, I always have candles going. I always set intentions when I light my candles. I always set intentions when I light my incense. Incense are always going here. You know, when I play frequencies, like out in my living room, you know, on my TV, frequencies are playing very specific. I tune into the energy and what I want to infuse my house with, what I want my house to feel right now, you know, because she's in this with me, you know, she's my sacred temple. So she's got to feel good too, you know. So I like tune in and I'm okay, what do you want to listen to today? What are you feeling today? Or what needs to come through and be infused in this space today? So it really is. It's like, I don't know. It's just like when you're a, you know, when it's like a priestess, you know, like that, yeah, it's like your life becomes a moving ritual. Everything is a ritual. Everything is a prayer. Everything is a part of it, you know? Oh, wait, did I just, no, I didn't. Okay. All right. So, okay. And then I saw Alexis Star. I saw her thing earlier because I'm going to start doing the live readings for you guys here in a second. Dun, 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 no, 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 no. Why can I not find that comment now? I literally don't see it. Alexis Star. If you're in here, sweetheart, can you just confirm for me where you sent your payment to? I don't know why I didn't see. I know I saw the comment, but I don't remember if it said that in there. Okay. And I always miss the comments. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Why is it saying that? All right, 70 minutes. Okay, cool. So, all right, so far we've got 7 people on the list. Okay, so it won't be very long. Won't be very long unless more people come in and they want to get added, but it won't be very long live with that. And I'm gonna take myself off camera and just use my hands. So I wish there was a way. Hold on real quick. Actually, let me see real fast. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Sorry, hold on. I just found a really cool. All right. Hold on, guys. So I just went in. I don't know why. Like my my intuition, my higher self. It will never lead us astray. But my higher self was like, Erica, there's a way to block all these bot, you know, no non-wanted motherfuckers. Okay. So I went in and my higher self guided. You guys know me. Like, I don't know anything barely about these live streams. I know how to start it. I know how to schedule it. But every time I'm on these and I need to, I'm like, oh, I don't know how to do this. And, you know, that's how beautiful our higher self is. She just came right in. She glided right in and she said, go click this, Erica, go check this, boom. And immediately, gone. All of them are gone. So from here on out, see the one thing about like not having it, so I set it to only my subscribers. So only people who are subscribed can be on this chat. Okay. Whereas before it's just like the bots and like a lot of like just like losers out there, like people who literally just are losers. They just are like hackers or they're losers. Like they have no life. They just sit and like terrorize people who go live. Because on YouTube, you can literally go on and you can go to like the tab and you can go to like live streams. And all these live stream channels, anyone who's live, it will pop up. Even if it's a food live or a tarot live or whatever it is, how to make candles. But that's what they do. And then they go on and then they terrorize. But a lot of them are just bots, you know? So it's just, it's funny to me that YouTube can like literally like, it can censor like nudity on a tarot card, but it is so retarded that, excuse my French, I know it's not politically correct, but you guys know what I mean, that it can't control this stuff. And it can't control scammers in the comment sections, and it can't control, you know, people who are like, you guys see all those comments in that, you know, now it's like all these bots, they're commenting on like readers' videos and stuff, and they're like, I'm not going to gatekeep this manifestation book any longer. If you're someone who, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my God. And it's like someone out of India who like, and then it shows like 50 likes on the comment. Like, I'm like, oh my God. But that YouTube can't get a grasp or a handle on any of that. But they can sure as heck demonetize a pure-hearted reader because of a nipple showing on the lover's card. That is sad. But that is the kind of twisted, manipulated, inverted fourth dimensional energy that has been run in this realm, this 3D realm. And that is the stuff that we are knocking out. Okay. So I'm not worried about it. I just have to, and those of you guys who are like really at the precipice of starting your YouTube channels, or you just did, or you're about to, just know that. Okay, and trust me, the more light that your channel emanates, the harder you will get hit. Okay, and it's just up to you if you let it affect you or not. You know, like I have I have thick skin. I always have my whole life. Like people who try to like bully me or get at me or trigger me, or you know, even like exes of mine, like a lot of times like they were like, you know, like they had like narcissistic energy, so they would always be trying to like project or trigger me or like start like an argument to like get a reaction. And I was just always so like resting bitch face, high priestess, That is literally my energy, because I can see through it all, you know? And so it doesn't bother me like that. You know, every once in a while you'll hear me pop off, and if someone gets out of line in the live, I will cuss them out or I will say something, because I'm also not meek and docile in that regard either. You don't want to set off the Aries within me and the Scorpio in my chart, okay? But anyways, but you know what I mean. It comes with the territory. It just does. It just does, you know? So, you know, but I would rather be here showing up and being of the light and sharing love and doing all the things that I do and why I'm here than let any of that ever deter me or bother me. So anyways, amen, hallelujah. This new setting I'm obsessed with. Yeah, indeed. Mayret! Yes, love. Yes, the list is open. I've only got so far 7 people on the list. So, which, you know me, I'm like, I'm cool with it. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys. But yes, love, the list is open. You know, and I do want to say for those who I'm reading for today, because I am tuning in with your shadow self. So, you know, just a little like FYI, like something may come through that you may not want to hear, or it might be a little triggering. It's not coming from Erica. It's coming from your higher self and your spirit guides. That's who I'm tuning into. So that's what I mean, tuning in with your shadow self, which is just another aspect. It's your shadow side of the soul. Okay. So, whatever it is, you know what I mean? It's more than likely, it's probably nothing, like more than anything, I think it's just, I think a lot of stuff is coming up, and I think it's, mostly I see it like as a regurgitation of old energy and old trauma. So like it's coming up, and it's kind of making maybe some of you guys feel a little like defeated, or, you know, because it's like, God damn it, man. Like, I've been doing this work. I've been here before. Why am I back here again? Why is this happening again? Or why am I feeling this again? That's what I'm seeing mostly, okay? So whatever it is, I'm going to just be a divine messenger for you in this moment, and we're going to help you, and we're going to make sure that all these new moon blessings that are coming in and during Taurus season in May, that you receive them, and that nothing blocks you from that, whether it's love or money or pregnancy or a new job or a career or a collaboration, or, you know, an idea you're ready to bring into the 3D reality, whatever it is. Okay. That's the point today. Okay, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See, the trolls. Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean, you guys. They don't make any sense. They don't know what they're talking about. All that's happening right now with ABC Defy is they are projecting their own confusion within. They are confused. They don't know what they're talking about. So they're attacking that clarity. Okay. That is their ego and distortion attacking my healed ego and non-distortion. Because anyone with true high vibrational eyes to see can see right through these comments. They can see them, you know. So we tap our heart and we send you love. Like, yeah. Hey, you know what? If don't. You are your own person. If your shadow self and that inner dark feminine or masculine wants to come up for a little fun time with someone in the comments, go for it. Who am I to stop you? You know, if it is justified in that regard. And I know you guys are tuned in enough with your discernment to know the difference. So I'm not worried about it. You know, I'm not worried about it at all. Okay, but like before with all the other, like the bots and like all these, that's why I was like, just ignore it. Like, don't let that stuff take your energy. But if someone's asking for it and, you know, they're pop off, then go for it. But I also understand, you know. All right. Okay. At least you guys are having fun. Okay. I'm just trying to see like some of the comments and some of the banter back and forth, and you guys are good. Okay. So we are soul familia here, you know, and I'm sorry, but okay. And that's Taurus energy, by the way. Taurus is like, here's the deal. This is a Taurus new moon. Tauruses do not fuck with a Taurus and their loved ones. Do not. You will get the horns. You will not just get the bull, you will get the horns. Do not F with their family. Do not F with their loved ones. Do not F with their comfort zones. Do not F with their home. Do not F with their family. Do not F with their food. Do not F with their relaxation. Do not, okay? That is Taurus energy right there. And so I love it because we're all kind of feeling that. Because we're all like, just so like, we've got each other's backs. We know each other. You guys know me. You've been with me. You guys know me. You know I'm the first person that is constantly speaking of false lights in the spiritual community and people who are self-proclaimed gurus and false lights, or they're this or they're that, or it's all these like self-proclaimed gurus. And that's what, you know, that very confused soul was talking about as far as being an authoritarian. Fuck yeah, I'm an authoritarian. I'm an authoritarian over my work. I am the authority over my work. 1,000-fold. 1,000%. Right? But I am not an authoritarian over anyone else. I'm an authoritarian on my work, myself, right? But that's the difference. But I'm not here trying to tell people like what to do and how to live, and you got to believe in this and you got to do this, and you know, this is the right way, this is the wrong way, you know, this is protocol ascension, this is not, you know. I'm always like, here's the guidance, but you always have your free will. You do what you feel is right. And that's the biggest thing I think for everyone, all of us, is no matter who you're watching, I don't care the readers, I don't care if they have 1 million subscribers and, you know, their videos get 300,000 views each video. I don't care. I don't care. What does their spiritual integrity look like? What does their soul look like? What does their auric field feel like? You know, always be your own inner authoritarian on that kind of stuff, because there are a lot of fakes and falsitivities in these communities. And the ones who speak truth about it, like myself, you know, we're the ones that the algorithms shun. For now. For now. You know. It's crazy. It's really crazy. All right. Okay. And then Mayret, my love, I saw your comment of I don't know if I confirmed that for you or not, but anyways. Okay. So clearly we've just been hanging out for like the last hour and a half. We've just been hanging out, or however long we've been hanging out, talking. You really definitely got goofy Erica today, like just having fun. And like I said, that is the vibe. So if you're like here and you're having fun and you're just like being silly and you're just like laughing and you're like letting it loose and just, you know, you got your headphones on or whatever and you're vacuuming your house or you're cooking your stir fry or you're driving in your car or whatever it is, okay, like thank you for being here, because this energy right here, right now, that's the vibe that we need to be in for this new moon. We need to be in the moment. We need to have fun. We need to smile. We need to be goofy. Like we just need to let, we just need to let, okay? We need to let it be. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. One, four, three, yeah. 143 in California. I love you. Yeah. Okay. So, Okay, so I need to go grab a lighter. So we'll light these because I want to obviously light these before I get started with your guys' things. And then as I'm grabbing my lighter or finding a lighter, I might have one in my drawer. Really think. I'm gonna leave the candles here actually like this. Okay, just wait a second. Okay, so it's you guys and the candles. Okay, so you can really like send your energy into each candle, you know, or together as a whole. All right, however you want to do it. Okay, this is also, like I said, the green for me. Like the workshop we're doing next weekend, we are going to be working with Hathor and the Venusian Council, but we're going to be working with the an Emerald Order of Ascended Masters. I mean, we're talking, it's like a panel. It's like a panel of Ascended Masters. I mean, we're talking Yeshua, both the Marys, we're talking Isis, we're talking Mahavatar Babaji, like they're all going to be there, okay? So I love that. But anyways, it's the Emerald Order, so I want to talk about, or this is calling on them and connecting with them as well. Heart chakra, just fertility, prosperity. Okay. All right. And then purification. The white is purifying. It's the white, it's the light, it's the diamond ray, the white flame energy like that. Okay. Which is, it's going to help cleanse. It's going to help purify. It's going to help reflect. Okay. Like if we lit a black candle, like when you're working with like black candles and magic or things like that, or whatever, the black is, even when you're wearing black, that's why you got to be careful if you wear a lot of dark colors like me. Okay, because black is an absorption color. It absorbs everything around it energetically. So if you're doing it to absorb negativity in your home or in your space, you want to work with a black candle. The white candle is, it's like you light it and then boom, all the white light just, it reflects everything away. Like it bans it all out. Okay. So that's what we're doing. So anyways, just to give you guys a little, you know, and so just connect with them both and say your prayers, what you want to put into them. And then when we get back, we'll light them and then we'll start the readings and, and that's it. Okay. All right. Okay, this person is annoying me. My God, shut up. Sorry, guys. I should have blocked that person a minute ago. That's another thing is the people who like they come to your channel, they come to your live, and then they want to try to tell you how you're doing things wrong. That's not how you read the cards. That's not what that tarot card means. That's not how you would read that spread. That's not what those candle magics mean. That's not what. But the sad thing is he was pissing you off. Yeah, he needed to go. So anyways, we tap our hearts and we send love, okay? But you gotta go. That's what I mean. Control freak, micromanager, know-it-all, ego, king of wands, king of wands, king of wands. It's like that, you know what I mean? And again, it's just because they actually don't know what they're talking about, and there's a deep insecurity of I don't actually know, but this is what I read one day in a book, or this is what I saw someone else do. And so I'm taking it as truth and fact. And now I'm projecting that onto you. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. So anyways, my point of all this is that a true witch, of a white witch, a witch of the light. Okay. I can't speak to black magic. But a true witch knows that whatever you do intuitively is the most powerful. Okay, the spells that I write are the most powerful. The spells that I create are the most powerful. The affirmations I create are the most powerful. Okay, and you guys know, like, if you've been following me for the last, like, you know, few years, like, I do all that stuff, you know? So anyways, but yeah, in candle magic, the green does represent, like, money, and like I said, earth. It connects to the heart chakra. So it's all about the intention of the person or peoples who are creating the ritual or the spell. Okay? So, unfortunately, that person was very much in trying to prove themselves right, and they were absolutely very wrong. And that's just how, again, the distorted ego works. Like, how many times, and that's what I was talking about like earlier. It was like people constantly projecting, and they're like, I know I'm right, and I know what's best, and oh, nah, nah, you know, and it's just like, no, actually, you look like an idiot, and you don't know what you're talking about. But people like us, like, we're just so like evolved that like we know better than to even like, oh, okay, here we go again. It's like that. All right. Just want to make sure I don't miss anyone. Mayrette, you've literally been vacuuming. Stephanie's been cleaning too. Yeah, see, a lot of my, yeah, and my dad messaged me this morning, and he's like, I have this, you know, we're decluttering. Even my dad is super intuitive, but my dad is also very asleep. My dad is super asleep, very asleep. But at the same time, he's super intuitive. You know, my dad picks up on things left and right. My dad has had prophetic dreams. Like, it's crazy, but he's so asleep. He's very connected to the false matrix. But anyways, even my dad is everyone is feeling the need to change their lives, to clean, declutter, get the old shitty energy out of your home, your garage, your space, your car, your body, okay, like, right, like, whatever it is, like, but he's like, I have this, you know, I thought maybe you might want it. And I was just telling you about how I love like garage sales and thrifting, and because that's what he's doing. He's decluttering, and they're going to be having some big garage sales now that the weather's getting warmer, you know. So he's like, do you want this, or it's going to the garage sale, or it's going to the dump? Anyways, I'm like, oh my God, even my dad is like feeling this. It's just like, it's just crazy. But anyways, okay, dun dun dun, let's finally go get the lighter. Nothing, no fancy juice yet today, just water. Well, this water, I did put my my pre and probiotic and my collagen in here, so there's a little something. But anyways, okay. All right, guys. I almost feel like I'm low-key stalling because I know that like this is gonna go by so fast, and I just really like hanging out with you guys. So I think I'm low-key stalling, so I keep you guys longer with me. Okay, all right, for real. Let me put on my slippers. Okay, so I need to grab my lighter. I'll use the restroom just real fast so I don't have to go while I'm reading. I should be good. There's not that many people. And then also, if like anyone does want to get on the list, okay, the list is open. I'm just making sure I don't have one in here already. No, I don't. Okay. Alrighty. guys. A red candle too. Invoking the element of earth with this earth sign, ruled new moon. Okay, let the red also represent love, romance, divine union. Boom. Root chakra, grounded energy in our lives, calling forth financial blessings that bring forth great stability in our 3D realm, right? Okay, just as an example. So we've got the Mexican flag over here, you guys. I'm like representing my people right now, okay? Or the Italian colors. The Italian or the Mexican colors over here. I just want to look at my other decks that I don't have on my desk real quick. Just see if anything pulls at me for you. Oh, I haven't used this one in a long time. Okay, let me find the book for it real fast. I'm going to use the Oracle of E. The E represents energy, but I like it because it has really short, good messages in the book. And let me see. I'm going to pull a Moonology. I'll do Moonology. I'll channel. We'll get an energy of E Oracle. And I'm thinking that should be good. I don't know. I'm kind of looking at a couple other ones, but I think I'm happy with that. I'm kind of looking at the Sister of the Rose Oracle too, but sorry guys, hold on. Sorry guys, that's what happens when you're intuitive. Hold on. Rose Garden, do I want to use this? I'll beg your pardon. You know what? Yeah, I actually feel like I do want to use this. Okay. So we'll use a Rose Oracle. We'll use an energy of E. And that. And then a Moonology. So we'll pull 3 cards and then any, other messages that come through or whatever. Okay, cool. Oh, and then where did I put my light? There it is. Okay. Let me go ahead and fix this. Actually, I'm gonna leave this down. Okay. All right, my loves, are you ready? Let's go ahead and clear. Hello, loves. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we've just been like hanging out, and I pulled a couple cards, but we've mostly just been hanging out, talking and doing some channeling and stuff for like the last hour and a half. And now we're gonna do a little new moon candle ritual for everyone who's here, everyone who sees this through all space and time or watches the playback. Okay. The green representing, fertility, heart chakra, money, all that kind of stuff, okay? I just like the angel candle, okay? So we'll just think of it like that. So anything that needs to be purified, any, density or darkness or anything that doesn't belong, this is going to light up your space, your energy field, your auric field is going to blast stuff out. Anything that's just not meant to be there. And then the red candle, red representing love, romance, divine union, but also represents the root chakra, okay? And earth, it represents earth. The earth energy is like the red and the green, okay? So everything being called in and, that we're praying for and calling in right now, being rooted and grounded within the 3rd dimension, okay? And that's literally what this new moon is doing. It's inviting things in. The pathways are being cleared or have been cleared. And the stuff coming in now, it's long-term stability in the 3D. It's very abundant energy, very fertile energy. For some of you guys, it could be pregnancy, right? Maybe it's a pregnancy prayer. Maybe it's, I've struggled with infertility, or I was told, you know, I'd never get pregnant. Okay, and maybe you're praying. Okay, let me tell you something about that. Immaculate conception, like that is not just something that happened to Mother Mary. Okay, that is a real thing. That it still happens to women all over the world. Okay. Stellar and John, who I'm co-hosting the Sacred Magdalene Retreat with, like, they've literally had women who are celibate and single, not in divine union. They've had women go on their sacred retreat and literally go home and receive immaculate conception with pregnancy. Okay, like, when we say magic is real, and it's not magic like you have to sacrifice or you have to do this, or it's, you know, it's not dark magic. We're talking about high level divine sovereign alchemy and magic. Okay, this stuff is real. Oh, Erica, you know, I don't have a partner and I'm like 50 years old and, you know, I'm like, you know, going through menopause and it's not in the cards for me, you know, but let's say it's something you do desire and you want, you can make that happen. You can make that happen. Immaculate conception is real. And more than that, when you come into divine union with a divine counterpart, you better believe that the magic of your union can create anything and everything. Okay, so I just had to say that. I had to share that. Like, even for me, like, my mind was blown. Like, when hearing about this and when, you know, but I already know that's the case. I already know that's true. You know? It's like, it's crazy. It's wild. So here we go. In honor of this new moon, calling forth the ancestors of benevolence, the ancestors of love and light, the ancestors here with every soul who is here, your ancestral family, bloodline, lineage that you have freed, that you are freeing, come be with us now, infusing love and blessings. A lot of you guys are ready. You've leveled up in certain ways, like you're ready to receive more of your ancestry's gifts and abundance, divine inheritance, spiritual equities. Gyano ka iana sha, soku ia ki ati ana, soya mi iniana, koya shi atia, hoya mia, soki atia, soki atia, soki atia. Calling forth our angels and our angelic teams, helping every single soul who is here, as well as every soul on earth, to step into their true divine sovereign power, to live and speak the truth of their divine sovereign covenants, and to release all that is no longer in alignment with their lives, with their hearts. Archangels of the earthly plane, of the four directions, archangels of the vertical planes, of the higher realms, calling forth our fairy friends, our dragons, both earthly dragons and angelic seraphim dragons. We call forth and demand our blessings be bestowed upon us now. For we are ready to receive. Blessing us because we are divine leaders and way showers. We are meant to flourish and prosper in this 3D realm, as we must function in this false matrix world. And we call this forth to us now so that we can rise higher into our work and our destiny, so that the blessings that we receive can then and therefore be sent back out to bless others. The more I get, the more I can give. The more I receive, the more I can give. The more I can help. Koya niana, koya niana, koya niana, krusu. Listening to every single soul's prayers today, whether spoken with the throat or the third eye, or both. We amplify these manifestation energies and prayers, these thought vibrations. We amplify these energies, calling forth miraculous blessings, miraculous healings, miraculous ideas and creations, miraculous moments between ourselves and our divine kingdom spouse. We call forth with this new moon our beloveds, Koryanyana, our beloved divine feminine, our beloved divine masculine. Let them hear our call. Let them feel our love through the ethers of all space and time. For no amount of time, no timeline can keep our beloved and us apart. Koryanianana, Koryanianana. We call forth now the blessings in our lives that create stability. 1, 2, 3, by the power of me, a holy trinity. Our hearts are pure and our word is good. And our word is pure and our heart is good. And we call forth now all of the blessings and manifestations that are in alignment with our pure and good hearts. We give permission and divine intervention for our angelic teams of the highest and greatest good to intervene on our behalf in order to help us receive. We thank you for holding us in this space, for hearing our prayers, our thoughts, our cries. For many of us, we have been praying through our tears. We have held faith and we have been praying through our pain, through the resistance, through the suffering, through the isolation of every single divine initiation. And we have conquered. Goya tianiana, Koryakyata kosh. We are ready. We are truly ready for what is next. And we welcome this new cycle, this new timeline that we are in of 0 point energy. We welcome both the shadow and the light of this new timeline experience. But we know that this new timeline is a timeline of prosperity. It is a timeline of great foundations and stability that will last for the rest of our earthly incarnation. Let the activations activate. Let the integration integrate. And let us receive what is meant for us now. We are ready. We demand it. We demand it with love and with gratitude and with joy in our hearts. For the more we receive, the more we can give, the more we can help. All right, my loves, if there's anything else that you guys are just feeling and you just want to add to this on a personal level from your heart, those who are ready to step into their roles of leadership, guide them now. They are ready. This Taurus new moon is much more than a new moon. It's a portal of love, sensuality, sexual energy, a promise of fertility, prosperity, and abundance, love, self-love. We embrace all of this fully, and we welcome in our heaven upon earth with open arms. Konyana kieta shasa, kuria kiatiatia, kuria tiatiatia. All right. Show me the money, baby. Show us the money. And show us the blessings. And so it is. Amen. And so it is. Amen. And so it is. Amen. The red candle is crackling and dancing a little bit. Hear her? The love one, the root chakra, the 3D material stability and realm. It's not crackling now. Sorry, I'm just watching the flames, guys. Give me 1 second. Just connect with the fire energy. And so it is. Ashe, Aho, Amen. I love fire. Fire is my favorite element. I am a total fire priestess. Total fire priestess. I almost burned my aunt and uncle's house down when I was like 5 years old playing with fire. I got up and everyone else was still asleep and I went out and I was playing with matches or a lighter. I don't know. I did something and I ended up I lit their whole like carpet in their living room. It like went up in flames. Yeah, it was like really scary, but now looking back, really funny. see how we can make magic. I mean, we can make just like everything just such a beautiful ritual. And it really is just about authenticity and your truth. You know, there's no formality. There's no, you know, like, how do I say it? And I don't want to say the wrong thing. And no, you just literally put it out there. What do you want? What are you praying for? You know? What are you demanding as your return from, you know, like, God damn it, like, I demand it. I'm deserving of this. I've earned this. There's nothing wrong with claiming that and standing strong in it, you know? All right. Whew. Okay. All right, so now what do I do with you guys? You know what? Here, hold on. See, guys, this is just, I mean, hello. Lifestyle channel, okay? We talk about all the things. We are truly soul family here. We're here to, like, lift each other up, make each other laugh, hold space for one another. You having a bad day? Let us know what's going on. Talk to us about it. What's up? You feel like you're at the end of your rope, your wit's end? Talk to us about it. What's going on? You feel like this journey is just too much for any one soul to handle? Let's talk about it. Oh, and I was going to show, my mom got me this cute little, oh my gosh, she got us matching. And she just brought it over like a few days ago. But I was like, oh my gosh, it's so cute. Anyways, there we go. Okay, here. Welcome, my love. So all 37 of you guys in here right now, welcome. It's my fault because I should have put a better title. You know, I made it look like in the title, like we're only doing live readings. So if you're not on the list for live readings, like too bad. But I should have said, like, you know, new moon, collective, like reading, whatever, you know. But anyways, look at how cute. Look at how flipping cute. And then it's got like, it came with like these, like, you know, so you could like put it on like a keychain or hang it from like the rear view mirror of the car. I'm gonna zhuzh it up, and I'm gonna like put like I'm gonna do like a little like leather strap or string. I want to wear it as a necklace. But anyways, look how cute. And then it has the tree of life on the back. So it's like the triple moon goddess on the front, and then this on the back. And then it's a little locket. Like, I've been obsessed ever since I was little with lockets. Like lockets and pocket watches. Pocket watches, I was obsessed with pocket watches. I used to carry, like, I don't even know where I got the pocket watch from now that I think about it. Maybe from like my grandpa or my opa at some point. But I literally used to carry a pocket watch around with me because I was obsessed with it. But it's because I'm an old soul. So, you know, obviously that made sense to me. Like pocket watches and like, you know, carrying pocket watches, like that's how we could check the time for hundreds of years. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't do that with my teeth. Hold on. There we go. Okay, then it opens. And it says, focus, breathe, release. Okay, and then look how cute. It has like this little like quartz crystal, you know. And then it says, so be it. There you go. There's your guidance for the new moon. Focus, breathe, release, so be it. We cannot ever, anything that's meant for us will never pass us by. Right? We can't lose anything that's meant for us, like, or someone, or, you know. Someone had left a comment on one of my Instagram reels recently. And, you know, I could tell she was, you know, still in very karmic energy. You know, she's trying to ascend, and it's, you know, and I feel for her. But she left a comment, something, something, something. It was like about a DM or something. And she was like, I can't lose him. I was like, no, sister, no. And I just responded, you can't lose anything that is actually meant for you, you know. And then, you know, then I gave her the Erica truth of, you know, sounds like you need to let this person go. you know, to be honest. But anyways, we can't, the reason why I'm sharing that is because we can't lose anything. It doesn't work that way. Everything that's meant for us is always meant for us. If it's a soulmate and the circle of the cycle that you guys are on, okay, it's like a loop, like it's like a, you know, like a record, you know, like you're going around on this record, both of you, right? Your records are like this. And so at some point in time, for a lot of you guys who follow me, at some point in time, your cycles, you guys were looping around in life, and at some point in time, your paths looped and connected and met, right? But then you kept cycling, and then it went, and then you guys got ripped apart again, right? Because you had more whatever to do. So now is this moment in May and Taurus season where we actually start to witness that, you know, everything is, it's alignment again. So you were out on this like circle of energy and like life, like on your own, circling through this, learning this, and then whatever, right? But like it will magnetize, it will always magnetize back. You don't have to worry about when, who, when, like it will happen when it's supposed to happen. It will. And for a lot of us, it's happening right now. It's really happening right now. Whether it's a long lost runner or it's, you know, a beautiful kingdom spouse that, you know, you're meeting for the first time. Okay. So, oh, I love it. Oh, it's the same as your OG tarot deck. I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's what tarot deck do I have that has the triple moon on the front? Oh, it's the Witch's Tarot. The Witch's Tarot. The Witch's Tarot on the front of the tarot cards. It's that. It's the triple moon. The triple moon. Robin. Oh my God, that's a funny question. I'm blessed forever anyways, but thank you. No one is giving me blessings or casting blessings upon me or taking them. I'm blessed. And no one can help you manifest a soulmate. And if anyone ever tells you that, run for the hills, because they are a scam. People can, you know, just go watch my videos. Just go watch my videos. That's the best guidance you will receive, for sure. But, you know, a soulmate, a true divine soulmate will appear or come through and align when you are truly divinely in soul union with yourself. You know? But thank you for the offer of blessing me. Oh, it's 222. Oh yeah, it is here in California. But sweetheart, Robin, seriously, like just love yourself. Forget anyone else outside of yourself for a good while and just love on yourself, and it'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. Okay. And then going back to real quick what I said, so specifically, okay, this is going to be just off. I'm going to be doing a recording about this though, for twin flames, for divine unions, but specifically twin flames. For those who are on these timelines, if you met your twin, if you came into reunion, like you had your circle back reunion moment before separation, if you met your twin in 2020, I'm going to say like 2020 or prior, but a lot of people like 2017 to 2020. That's kind of like a good ballpark-ish, especially like 2018, 2019, 2020, okay? The year of the pandemic. That activated a lot of twin soul codes, okay? And that's why so many twin souls like reunited or like discovered each other again or met or whatever, okay? In the physical again. But there's a lot of twin flames. Not everyone, because not everyone's done the work, but there's a lot of twin flames who met in 2020 or within those years, some of you guys, you knew your twin in kindergarten, okay? And you lived your lives separately, and then when you were 40 years old, you circled back on Facebook, and that was your twin, okay? But anyways, those twins are like, it is union time. It is happening, okay? Some of you guys, 2021, we'll say 2021. We'll say 2021, 2020, 2019, and, you know, and previous, but specifically like those years, like 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021. Those twins on those timelines, there's huge alignment right now. Okay? Huge. But that also can connect to just past life soul connections too. I shouldn't say just, because it sounds, and you know, sorry about that, because that sounds less than. It sounds like it's less than a twin flame dynamic or something like that. Okay? A twin soul is just you in another body. That's the only difference. It's your identical soul blueprint. This is your blueprint. This is their blueprint. It's identical blueprints, because you came from an ascended soul. That's split off into two. Okay, but you can have mirroring with souls from past lives, etc. Okay, so anyways, in fact, in my humble opinion, you know, you guys know me, I would never wish the twin soul journey on anybody. Like, sign me up for a past life soulmate any day. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Mayret. You met in 2017 and then reunited again in 2021. There you go. It's when I eventually like sit down and I'm going to be talking a lot about this on my new priestess channel, by the way. So it's going to be like the priestess path energies, messages, downloads, channelings for that. From goddesses, connecting with the goddesses, all these different things, right? But I will be talking about the twin flame thing a lot, but I've just, it's crazy. Like it's like, there's like speaking of blueprints, there is an actual blueprint that I can write out and map out, and it's like boom, 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 boom for actual twin flames. You know what I mean? And there is no deviating from it. It is bulletproof like that. Okay. Like it's factual. I'm going to say it's factual. You know, oh, you can't say facts. It's just your opinion and what you mean, your awareness and your journey. No, it's facts. You know, I've read for thousands of people at this point. Many of them who thought they were twin souls, they're not, or they thought the person that they were connecting to was a twin soul. It wasn't. Okay, that doesn't mean they're not a twin soul. A lot of people are. You know, that connect with me, you know. But anyways, but the twin flames that I actually have met with, like, it is hands down the same every single time. Every single time. You know? And so that's why I need to, like, that's why I've documented all my stuff, and I need to get it out there, because literally, like, when I do write a little book or whatever, okay, or start sharing more about this, like, it's a guideline. It's very simple for people to look at, like, all these things and go, oh yeah, that's not what I went through. Oh yeah, that's not what I've experienced. Like, that's not, no, yeah, okay. I see now, like, that's it. You're right. It's not a twin. I thought it was and by the way, like, twin flame is, it's so catalytic. It's not, like, you can't meet a twin flame and, like, stay the same. It's so catalytic. Like, it activates you in such a huge way. Huge way. Huge way. Like, it flips your entire life upside down. For the feminine, especially. Okay, that's just like one big way to kind of know, and you know, because you've never heard of a twin flame before, you're none the wiser, you know, and then bam, right? And then all of a sudden it's twin flame this, twin flame that, twin flame this, right? But you're activated. You're so activated. It's like crazy how activating it is. But then again, it's not, you know, and that's why the separation, twin flame separation, it's not a choice. It's a part of the twin flame protocol, if you want to call it that. My nose is running like a DM, because it's physically impossible to be with a twin flame until both polarities have risen the vibration to even be in a frequency of divine union, which, trust me, that takes a lot of work, and it could take years for that kind of healing to occur. So that's why I say past life soulmate any day. But anyways, I don't remember why I was saying all that. Oh, because this Taurus new moon, right this very moment, right fucking now, this is huge, bigger than ever. Some people, some feminines, they've ascended, like some feminines, like they've ascended so much that like they, you know, the masculine can come forward and they can share and they can, you know, open up, or they can talk and they can create balance or whatever. And the feminine will hold space and, like, you know, hold that space. But a lot of feminines actually, they have ascended beyond their twin. So if the masculine comes looping back around, the feminines are saying, sorry, like, I know you're my twin, but it doesn't matter. Like, I've moved on to other things now, you know, maybe in another lifetime, you know. And there's a lot of feminines who are at that point. Their hearts are wide open, you know. And a lot of masculines are feeling that. They're feeling that, and it's the oh shit, because they can feel that. They know it. They know it, you know, because of the connection, you know. But a lot of feminines they've ascended beyond it. The masculines took too long. They, you know, they dilly-dallied. They, whatever. The feminine is just, she's so ascended that she's, you know, she's so connected to her divine sovereignty that she's not concerned at all about that. She's not concerned. And I've spoken with a lot of feminines. Mayret is one of them. Mayret is one of them. She's, you know, she's on the twin journey, but she's ascended from her, beyond her twin. Beyond her twin. So, anyways, and I'm one too. You know, I ascended way beyond all of that. You know what I mean? But for me personally, like, my heart is still open, where if my masculine comes forward in the right vibration, authentically, transparently, then, you know, my heart's open. My heart's open to whomever is meant for me, basically, right? So if it's a past life soul kingdom spouse that, you know, I meet tomorrow, then it's him. Then it's him. You know, if it's, you know, if it's my twin soul, then it's my twin soul. But I'm definitely not putting I took all my eggs out of that basket long time ago. I let him carry that basket. I took all of my eggs and he had the empty basket. And then he went and he was filling his basket with a bunch of karmic drama and lessons, and, you know, and now his basket is heavy and it's rotting and the eggs stink, you know. And me, my eggs, like, we're good. We're good. You know, but that was my role, was to be that reflection to him. He helped me. He saved me in so many ways. But that's why, what our agreement was. You know, I'm gonna be strong for you in this lifetime. I'm gonna hold that space. I'm gonna rise up. I'm gonna show you what it's like to love yourself. I'm gonna show you what it's like to heal. I'm gonna show you what it's like self-love. I'm gonna show you what it's like to have healthy boundaries. I'm gonna show you what it's like when you wake up from the 3D false matrix. I'm gonna show you what it's like to be strong and remove people from your life, even friends, family members, very difficult stuff. I'm gonna show you the way, mi amor. I'm gonna show you the way, because that's the role I play here. In this lifetime with you, my beloved. And if you rise and you rise and you learn and you learn, and the stars align in our favor, then so be it. But if not, so be it. And that is the Empress energy. Mayret says, big facts. Geminis and Cancers. No. Those zodiacs have nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. The zodiacs have nothing to do with, honestly, anything. To be very honest. Like, we could remove the zodiacs today and everything would just keep going as it is. It'd be fine. It'd be totally fine. We could totally just eradicate all 12 signs. They're not needed. All we need is the astrology, the planets, channeling, connection, right? Like, honestly, you know, the zodiacs are cool, like, because, you know, we do have like traits and things, and like, you know, we feel the vibe of like the energy of it, you know. But if all 12 signs were eradicated from Earth today because they were made up by humans, we would be fine. Life would carry on. Nothing would be, it'd be fine. And oh, I love it. I love it, Steph. Cardinals chirping like crazy. I love it. Okay, so the cardinal, that's crazy. You're talking about the cardinals. So yesterday on Facebook, like one of my friends on Facebook, she lives back east somewhere, and she has a little camera set up on her bird feeder on her like back deck or whatever, and so she's always sharing these videos of like the birdies, and they're so funny and they're so cute. But there's cardinals. So yesterday she posted a video of like this one cardinal, and he's doing his little dance, and you see his big old beak, and he's like getting all close to the camera. It was so flipping cute. And I was like, oh my God, I need to send this to my mom. So I like sent it to my mom in Facebook Messenger. And then like an hour later, I'm on Instagram. I go over on Instagram, and my friend Diana Farug, I don't know, some of you guys might follow her on Instagram or here on YouTube, but she is a phenomenal psychic medium, especially a medium. Like her, like connecting with loved ones on the other side and channeling like pets, loved ones, you know, anyone who's crossed over like that. Like, she is a badass. Okay, so just FYI, go check her out. Go check her out. She's another one of the real deals where her views and algorithms, I'm telling you guys, it's a joke. Diana, and then Farooq, Faroogh. Okay, but on Instagram, she's got like 11,000 people subscribe or followers or something like that. But here on YouTube, it's a joke. It's such a fucking joke. And she is a real deal medium and psychic. Like, she is a badass. I just watched something from her earlier this morning. Earlier it popped up, and it was she was channeling Kali Ma, and I was like, oh my God, thank you, Diana. But anyways, going back. So like an hour later, after I sent my mom that cardinal, Diana sent me a picture on Instagram Messenger or whatever. And, you know, because I have like my important people flagged, you know, because I get so many messages especially on Instagram, because people just, when they like a story or reply on a story, you know, so there's so much. But anyway, so I saw it like right at the top, and I clicked, and she was like, I know that you love cardinals. And she goes, and this guy was just like sitting in my tree and like chirping. And I just felt called to send it to you. And I was like, oh my God, Diana. Literally an hour ago, I saw a cardinal video, and I just sent that to my mom, and now you're sending me this. Like, and now Stephanie's talking about the cardinals. There's something, I know cardinals are, you know, they're obviously like our loved ones on the other side, and like messengers of heaven and things like that. But like, I need to look up like the deeper spiritual meaning of the cardinal, because there's something with that. And then it's the color red. We have a red candle here. There's, I don't know. It's, they're just the cardinal spirit animal is coming through so strongly with the Taurus new moon. For me personally, but I'm sharing that with you guys for a reason. Diana Farooq. And so it's like her last name is Faroogh. Yeah, and so on Instagram, she does daily tarot messages. Like, she pulls a couple cards, she takes a picture of the card, she posts a picture, and then she she channels out like a whole message. I love her daily messages. And here on YouTube, she only does one video a week, which is also why the algorithm is, you know, hasn't been too in the favor of her, because you have to post constantly here, multiple times a day, constantly. And if you're someone who's not in favor of the shorts that they're pushing, that agenda, then the algorithms work against you even more. But anyways, it's all good. The light has won. All this shit's not going to matter pretty soon. But anyways, yes, angels from heaven, indeed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't think we have cardinals in California. I could be wrong, but like, I lived in the Sierra Nevada mountains here on the Cali side, and like an hour and a half south of Tahoe, and I never once saw a cardinal. I don't think so. I've never seen them. I don't think we do. I don't think we have cardinals. Red cardinal, I don't know. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I think our angels from heaven are telling us, like, this Taurus new moon is a special one for you. And I believe it's a super new moon. You know, we only have a few super new moons and super full moons a year. Like 3 or 4, I think. I don't know. But anyways, I think this is a super new moon. Yeah, I bet they are. I bet the boy and girl cardinals are getting it on. It's that time. All the little birdies been going crazy over here. I'm like, you dirty birds. You dirty birdies. It is a super new moon. Okay, yeah. So that's why. See, that's why the energy is like even more wild and crazy. So whatever, you guys, we did. Everyone can be super proud of yourself, okay? You did it. You did your new moon ritual. We did a new moon ritual. And we did it together, which is even more powerful because there's always power in numbers. It's an amplification of the energy. You know, if we're all sending out those same vibrations at the same time, the universe is going, whoa, what's going on over there? Okay, hello. Anyways, that's how I see it. But, you know, maybe you still want to do your own thing, or you already did, or whatever it is. You know, I would like to sit out by my fire and do a little fire tonight. But if it's too windy, I can't, you know, any kind of a breeze kicks up. I live in the farmland. They're drying out the fields right now, trying to chop all the grass. So that would be a nightmare. That would be a nightmare. Alrighty. Okay. So, all right, guys. So we literally have just been hanging out. I have not even got to the readings. Okay. So let me read the list real quick. And then we'll get started with those. We'll just, you know, but I'm just hanging out, just, you know, shooting the shit because, you know, we only have 7 people on the list. So, you know, and if there's anyone in here, like if you're in here and you want to get a reading or you want to get added to the list, it's $30 USD. That's the energy exchange. But you can find all of the, like the information and the directions in the description box for this live. Go check it out and then come back in and, Erica, I sent my payment. Can you add me? Yes, of course, my love. And then I'll read for you. And we're tuning in with the shadow energy today. So we're just going to see what your shadow side, your inner child, your shadow self wants to say, plus everything else that, you know, you need to know for this new moon, etc. Okay, so number 1 is Bappa. Number 2 is Susan. Number 3 is Johanna. Number 4 is Karen. Number 5 is Stephanie. 6, Alexandria. And then 7 is Alexis Star. Oh, we have 8. I'm sorry, Mayrette, my love. Mayrette, number 8. Ooh, Mayrette, number 8, the infinity symbol. 8, I always love the number 8 because it's my birthday. I was born on October 8th, so it's always a special number for me. I got a few minutes behind, but yes, absolutely ascended beyond my twin, and also so love that we got to do a full ritual together too. Yay! I know, right? It was awesome. It was awesome. Oh, and Brandy. Okay, and then Jasmine. And Jasmine, my love. Where did you send yours to, sweetheart? And you're seeing 8s everywhere too. Yeah. Girl, go. Because we have been through the ringer, and it is time. 88, 888. Like, it is time for that. Brandy. Sorry, guys. See, that's why I always, like, repeat myself, because I always... Okay, see? And then Jasmine, CASHAPP. Alrighty, okay. Yay, I'm glad you guys are having fun hanging out. I know. If you're, like, newer to the channel, too, if you've been with me, like, not that long... I've really been lagging on doing, I've been just going through hell and back for, you know, like everyone else. It has been brutal for me. 2024 was brutal for me. I really lost my way in 2024. It was a struggle to even show up and keep showing up on the channel. And then the first like few months, just like everyone else of 2025, it's been, you know, it's been high highs and low lows, you know, and then we're trying to like calibrate and like, you know, integrate all of that and keep that like, you know, so I've been going through it just like everyone else, and it's been really hard. It's been such a struggle to to hold the space, to show up, you know, and then just like, and then these lives, like, you know, I just haven't, you know, like I do them when I'm called or, you know, or I get the call or whatever, but like just recently, like I have not been doing them like I used to do them. And, you know, and so we're bringing it all back now, you know. But we had to get through the first quarter of this year. Like we just had to, like we had to get through the first quarter of this year. Like the first, you know, 3 now, you know, basically 4 months, but it's just literally like, this is it. Like, I know like we hear that a lot from other readers or this or that, and even me, you know what I mean? Because it's true. Like when you feel like a new energy, you're like, okay, like we're going to have like a flow of like some abundance. Like this is different though, because this is literally like, for me personally, this how I see it and feel it right now. And with this new moon is like the official kind of like, okay, you went through all the things. Okay. So now you're ready. So now we're opening that door. So for me, I know from this point on, like for the rest of 2025, my life is going to shift. Things are happening fast. You know, everything's just going to change. I don't know how to say it. You know, I'm starting my second channel. It's a time of expansion. It's a time of more alignment, you know, but I also know it's going to be a time of like big payout and like big rewards and like, you know, miracle moments. And I also know that like this point right now is so pivotal because it's literally like things that are coming in this month, next month, over the summer, etc. Like these are the things where it's going to affect the rest of my life forever. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I just feel like the rest of my life is actually beginning right now. I feel like my life is actually beginning. I feel like everything up until this point was the initiation per se. And now that's over, it's done. And now is the starting line. Right now is the starting line to heaven on earth. It's the door opening to heaven on earth. Okay. But of course, we're still going to get tested in here and there. And we're still going to, you know, we'll be evolving and initiating for our whole lives, you know. But I say, and this is just coming from Erica, I say and see with my third eye that many of us, we are now, like starting right now with this new moon, it's opening up a 6-month door of prosperity. 6 to 9 months, at least. 6 months for sure. Until the next eclipse portal and season, October. But even then, it's like you've done it. We've done it. I don't know what else to say. We did it. And I see it. So anyways, and that's the only thing that literally has kept me going was hitting the spring equinox and moving, you know, into the spring and summer energies, because I knew that would be coming back to life. Just how spring, everything comes back to life. I knew that would be the same exact for me personally and for you too. You know, and that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening. So anyways, you feel me? It really is time. I would not be surprised, you guys, if in the next, like in July, if I'm sitting here and my masculine is right here with me and we're shooting the shit and, you know, making everyone laugh and talking about things and our journey, and, you know, you get to hear things from him, you know, his point of view or things he felt or, you know, went through, you know, like, I promise you. I promise. It's that time. It's that time, you know? Oh, and he'll be taking the lead from me. He'll be taking the lead from me. Because I'm still the way shower. I'm still the goddess who is showing him, and he's protecting me, and he's holding that space. He's my warrior. He's my king. He's my husband. The love of my eternal life. You know? But he's going to be learning from me. Still. Aw, thank you, Papa. Well, it'll happen for you too. It'll happen for all of us. Like, it's just, if you know it's going to happen, it's going to happen, you know? Are the eclipses now in September? Yeah, so the eclipse season starts around like end of September and it goes to like mid-October. So like in 2024, the eclipses, the first one I believe was end of September, and then the second one, because they always happen in pairs. So yeah, so I know that the retreat, I know that the eclipse seasons are the energy is picking up around then, and I'm pumped for it. I'm stoked for it. It's not going to be the same eclipse. I mean, eclipses like do the same kind of thing, but it's going to be way different, the eclipse portal in October, than what we just went through. What we just went through was fucking brutal. That was craziness. Like, that was craziness because it was clearing and bringing up so much darkness and shadow and density, you know, and it was clearing it out and helping us declutter, right? So that we could, when we arrived here in this moment, we would be ready. We would, right? Okay, so I don't know, but I'm excited. It's like fall like it's like literally September 20th when we arrive in France. That's, I believe, the first day of the fall equinox, or right around there. It's when Libra season starts, and I'm a Libra, and I'm excited because I'm like, I'm gonna be in freaking France with all my soul familia, literally, like basically for my birthday. I mean, it's like a week before my birthday. Like when we come back, my birthday will be like a week later, basically. But still, for me, it's like I'm going to be there with you guys, like for my birthday. Yeah, so the eclipses always happen twice. So the eclipses happen twice a year. We have 4 eclipses a year, and they happen back to back in pairs. So we always have an eclipse portal right around, like when we just had it, like March, April-ish, okay? Can, you know, give or take a few weeks, but always you can expect an eclipse portal to happen March, April-ish, around there, okay? Like Aries season-ish, end of Pisces, Aries season. It's always like right around that, okay? And then, and it's always the two, a lunar and solar eclipse. They're back to back. They're 2 weeks apart, just like a full moon and a new moon. And then, and then 6 months later. So it's every 6 months. That's why it happens twice a year. And it always happens with an equinox, like around an equinox, fall equinox and spring equinox, basically. Yeah, and so it's like an energetic reset that we receive twice a year to help us clear and to level us up or whatever it is, you know what I mean? It can be confusing, you know? I just learned not that long ago, like literally like maybe 6 months ago or something. I just learned not that long ago. I was today years young when I realized and learned that the new moon that we, you know, the new moons that we have, you know, every month or whatever, the new moon will always be in the sign of whatever zodiac season we're in. So like today we're in Taurus season, so it's a Taurus new moon. The full moon is a different story. The full moon, the zodiac, you know, that rules over a full moon when it happens, that's always shifts and changes. But anyways. Yes, exactly. Yes. Whoop. Okay. And love gratitude 78. Okay, love. What was the name, love, that you sent through for the $30 for the live? Because I hadn't gotten any payments from Cash App at all prior to the live. That's why I want to make sure. Hi, Jessica. Yes, love, there's a $30 energy exchange for the reading. And you can find all of the information and like payment information and everything in the description box for this live. It's all there. And then you just come back into the live and you say like, you know, I paid through Cash App or Venmo. My name's Jessica, you know, whatever it is. And then I'll add you to the list. Yes, 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 yes. Stephanie, yes. Just listen to what Stephanie's saying about the astrology and the eclipses. She knows. She knows her stuff. And love gratitude 78, sweetheart. Yeah, just let me know like what was the name and yeah, what was the name under in Cash App? Because for Christina. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there I didn't see there wasn't, hold on real quick. I know because I like double checked. So there wasn't anything prior. So you paid for the live. You're saying you paid for the live like before the live? Because I've had it happen before where, because there are scammers out there and they will create Cash App accounts and it'll be like Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot 1. Like they'll change the smallest little thing that a lot of people don't notice. So I want to make sure you didn't send it to someone. If so, I want you to cancel it. But let me go ahead and just check, because if you sent it after, then I haven't seen it. Hold on one second. Okay, okay, Christina, my love. Okay, I just saw. Okay, I see it. You sent it. Okay, so I see it. I had two new payments that come in. Okay, sweetheart. So let me add you. Girl, I didn't know it was you, my Christina. You should let me know. Silly goose. Christina. Okay, so I think I have everybody now. She says yes. Okay. I just want to make sure, sweetheart, you know, because like it's luckily I'm super protected like that. Like I like my friend Diana, like poor Diana, like my God, like she has dealt with such bad like scammers and stuff, and I have had my fair share of that stuff, but I don't know, I'm very blessed. Like they have not messed with me, or I have not had to deal with a lot of issues like that specifically. But I mean, it has happened, but I'm very blessed in that way. But I have had people where they're like, oh, you know, like they'll book a reading with me, for instance, and then I'll send them like all my information via email. And then they'll email me back to confirm, because I always, you know, ask you guys to email me back to confirm. And then they go, oh yeah, I sent it to you on Venmo. And I'm like, you did? And then I go double tap and I'm like, oh no. And I go, can you send me a screenshot of the Venmo Gypsy Cowgirl account you sent it to? And it's like Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot 2, you know? And I'm like, oh my God, no. You know, they're very sneaky. So that's why I always want to make sure. So anyways, we're good. Everything's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah, sorry, sweetheart. I know, I'm just saying, I missed so many comments. I know, I missed so many of like the comments and stuff. So, all right, cool. Everyone's good. All right, so let's read the list one more time. Number 1, Bappa. Number 2, Susan. Number 3, Johanna. Number 4, Karen. Number 5, Stephanie. Number 6, Alexandria. Number 7, Alexis Star. Number 8, Mayrette. Number 9, Brandy. Number 10, Jasmine. Number 11, Christina. Okay, I have everyone here. All right. And if there's any other beautiful souls that are wanting to get a new moon reading, I'm connecting with the shadow self. So whatever your shadow self wants to say or wants you to know or something, all of this is to help you. So you're in that clearer receiving energy, no block, no restriction or resistance, you know, whatever. And then of course, anything else that comes through with my channeling. All right. So, okay. Now that I've wasted another like hour and a half just hanging out, I shouldn't say wasted. You guys know what I mean. Just like talking and, you know, cause I went pee like an hour and a half ago. I'm like, now I have to go pee again. But when I get back, I'm gonna tap in, take myself off camera. You guys can connect with the candle magic over here as I do that. And then I'm gonna get down on your readings. Okay. And I'll try to like keep an eye. So just in case someone comes in and they want to be added or something, I'll try to keep an eye on that too. Yeah, exactly, J. Cole. Yeah, and then, and then unfortunately, it's really sad because then it makes people fearful to, like I've had to turn people away because they get to, because they've had, whatever, like their experiences or whatever. But if people come in to book with me and I can feel their energy being off and super defensive, I won't read for them. I won't read for them. I won't even allow them to book with me because I won't read for that kind of very blocked energy. And it's sad because it's not their fault. And I'll explain that to them too. I'll just let them know, like I'm picking up on some, a lot of resistance and a lot of blocked energy. Like, and they're like, when that does happen, which is very seldomly, but when it does happen, if they're, sometimes they get like offended or triggered by it, but it has nothing, it's just nothing to do with them. It's just the energy of it. So I'll be like, come back, when your energy is more clear and you're more actually open. And they're like, no, I am open. I'm like, you're not, sweetheart. You're not open to it. Energy doesn't lie. Like, I know you really want this reading or you really want to connect right now, but your energy is so blocked that it would be for me as a channel it would be like pulling teeth, because even though your brain and you're like, no, I want it, your energy is saying something entirely different. It's very closed off and clammed up, So anyways, another FYI to those of you guys who are maybe starting your own tarot businesses or readings or channels, always tune in to the energy of the email and the person before you book with them, or, you proceed with the booking, because I used to be more lenient and it backfired, it has definitely backfired. And, I have dealt with some really crazy people, like, woo, and again, it's not their fault. It's just something, whatever's going on in their head, whatever's happening in life, I don't know, but I can't have that energy coming at me, So anyways, all right, okay, so I'm gonna go pee real fast. If you guys need to go pee or grab a beverage or a drink or whatever, and then we'll get started on these personals. Yeah, and for you guys today, I'm gonna use the Oracle of E. Actually, you guys wanna hear a funny story about this? My twin flame, it's a long story, but his ex-mother-in-law actually sent this to me. She mailed it to me from Idaho. She saw it, I think at like a garage sale, or her friend was having a garage sale, and she reached out to me and she goes, because she met me when I was with him in Idaho. And she was like, she goes, because she knows what I do and stuff. She was like, I saw this and I thought of you. She's like, I'd love to gift it to you. I'd love to send it to you. So this is very special to me, even though he has no clue that, like, she sent it to me and stuff. Maybe he does. I don't know. But anyways, it's so special. And that's why she did, because my name is Erica and it's an E and I'm a reader. So yes, like I said, long story, but she is an angel and a complete sweetheart. And she has become a friend of mine, actually. And we talk kind of regularly here and there on Facebook Messenger and stuff. So she's a sweet soul. So we're going to use the energy of E Oracle, and we're going to pull, we're going to get a Moonology, one card, one for each, because this one has like a little message for all of you guys. So we're going to read from this book, and then we're going to get, oh, look what's randomly on the bottom of the deck. Not even randomly, because legit, you guys, I shuffled this whole deck earlier over and over and over again, even though I only pulled 2 cards for everyone, like collectively. Look at, and we were just talking all about the eclipse portals. Look at that. And we are in a new moon. Now, don't forget what the eclipses did. The eclipses lined shit up for us for the next 6 months. It eradicated and pulled things out. That's why it's been so brutal. That's why it was so brutal. Because it cleaned house for us. Even though you may not even realize it. You just feel low energy and depressed and angry and bitter, and you know what I mean? Like, that's how it shows up for us. Like, oh my God, that was, But in all honesty, what this eclipse portal did, it lined us up for this new moon and all the blessings that we are now receiving. You know, we just had to integrate and everything. The astrology and the planets and all the things, it integrates for us. So it's like, that's why everything doesn't happen all at once and it's all jumbled and did it right. Like the transits, there's cycles, there's right integration time. It happens. Okay, now take a moment to chill. The eclipses are over. Okay, boom. Now, you know, this is out of retrograde. Now, boom. Okay, now that it's always helping us, right? But look at that. Expect powerful change. Yeah. Life-changing change. Life-changing change. I swear to gosh. I swear to the goddess. I feel everything that I've been moving through for the last 4 years since I started this channel, like this is the moment where everything honestly changes. Like I said, I would not be surprised. I can see it. I've seen the timelines. I see myself carving pumpkins with my beloved this October for Halloween. I saw that timeline 3 years ago. Okay, I also saw myself with a little baby bump when we were doing it. We were sitting at the table carving pumpkins. I have a little baby bump. We haven't been in physical union again for too long. So this is the timeline. Like that timeline that I was seeing and manifesting and that I saw future, you know, as a future timeline, that Halloween that I saw 3 years ago is this year, 2025. I don't know that I'll be pregnant. I mean, I honestly, I trust in the divine, but it's not something I'm actively manifesting or want like that. Like I'm not like, I just want to be a mom. That's not me. But if it happened, you know, it happened. But my point is being together for Halloween. My favorite holiday, my favorite time of year, my birthday season, fall. Now I see, oh my gosh, I'll be back like 3 weeks already or whatever from France. I didn't know that was in the equation, but it is. So here we go. Like it's crazy. So anyways, expect powerful change. Oh my God. Goddess. Oh my goddess. Holy. And then it goes upside down. Look at this shit. You literally, there's the new moon today. There it is. Boom. What's that new song? The one by Kendrick Lamar or whatever it says that. Boom, boom, bam, or whatever. The kind of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. Boom, boom, bam. There it is. Boom, bam, boom. Whatever he says. There it is. Look at that. Didn't I say? What did I say about the green candle, you guys? What did I say? What did I say? I said it represents Taurus. It represents the earth. It represents the heart chakra. It represents fertility, prosperity, money, honey. And then look at that. After the new moon eclipse, 2 new moons back to back. You get the actual this is 2 different decks of Moonology Oracle decks combined. We're probably looking at, I don't know, 140 cards. Do you know what the odds are of that? Of us getting this with this? Kind of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. I'm just kidding. Boom, bam, bam. Prosperity lies ahead, new moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead with this new moon in Taurus. Expect powerful change. And this also confirms literally what I just said about the eclipse portal. How it, like, we don't even realize the work that it did for it. We don't even realize how it aligned us to our destiny. We as humans, we know, but like, it's we complain, right? Like I said, like, it's just like, ugh, that was so much. And ugh, the eclipses and ugh, Mercury retrograde, right? I get it, trust me, because it was a shit show for me personally. But like, to be real, like, thank you eclipses. Thank you Mercury retrograde. Thank you brutality of astrological forces. Thank you. Thank you. I am so happy and grateful. I am so thankful for the destined alignment that you helped and that I co-created with you. And now we're here. Now we're here. And it's all powerful, beautiful energies ahead in that regard, like big life things. The card that was upside down after that is Capricorn, the end of a tough cycle. It's the end of a tough cycle. Full moon in Capricorn. There you go. This is the now and the incoming, and this is the what you've been through and where we're standing at. This is the precipice. This is the breakthrough. The end of a tough cycle. Yeah. You can say that again. For sure. For sure. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to go use the restroom real fast. And yeah, it is bananas. That shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. The last name eclipse at end of March was on the relationship access. The one earlier in March. Mid-March is on the new moon. Pisces regardless of spiritual alignment. Yeah, exactly. Yup. Yes. Exactly. Exactamundo. So yeah, it's really beautiful. And then, you know, Venus retrograde and the Mercury retrograde, like what it did for, I mean, I hated Mercury retrograde, especially bad this time around. I wanted to wring its damn neck, but I know that it's always for the highest and greatest good. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I haven't started my priestess channel yet. Cause I was like, there's no flipping way. Like I wanted to, no way. I'm not doing anything. I'm not starting or creating anything in this energy. But now in this, oh, hell to the yeah. This is the moment. If you're thinking of starting a channel, a platform, a business, if you're like, it's time to put myself out there, anything, this is the Midas touch right here. This is the Midas touch energy. What you think about, you will bring about in a powerful way, and it will be beautiful. Wow, I'm really happy that that just showed up. Okay, anyways, all right. Bathroom, back, readings, and then we'll let you guys go, because we've been on for like 2.5 hours, like a little more than that. It's okay. We're having fun. And this is good energy. This is like a good vibe to be in right now, right? With the new moon. Like we're hanging out, we're having fun. Taurus is all about that, you know, like family, close friends, you know, like, right? So I love it. That's why I said I think I'm low-key stalling just so I can keep you guys on here longer. But I have 2 more past life zodiacs that I need to record so I can finally start the love zodiac generals. I'm going to be doing a lot of love romance for the zodiacs this time around. Anyways, so, okay. Yeah, for sure, Stephanie. They were really brutal, these 2 retrogrades. Like, they're always kind of wacky, but never too much that, you know, but this was like, oh my God, like what? Like right after the eclipse portals end, and then like Mercury's in retro, like literally, like the worst thing that happened to me was my mail got stolen. My brand new debit card got stolen from my mailbox, like wreaked havoc, bought a bunch of freaking debit cards, a bunch of freaking gift cards. Like it's been such a, then it was a fucking nightmare with my bank, been a damn nightmare, like trying to get the bank to pay me back the full amount. Like I'm the victim here. They treat you like you're the criminal or you did something wrong. Then their fraud department has to go in and fine tooth comb pick every little thing apart, go through every little transaction, and it's like, it's been such a nightmare, you know. And that was just like one thing, you know. It was a nightmare with uploads and the volume being messed up in readings, or the volume disappearing in readings, or static in the like it's just been like, it was crazy. So there were several moments last month where I was just like, I'm done, stick a fork in me, I can't anymore, this is too much, I'm done. It was like that, you know, but we made it through, right? So okay, I love you guys. You know me, I'll just keep chatting and talking. All right, but this, I mean, this blew my mind right now. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I always love that. Like, when we get the actual transit or moon phase that we're in, like, that's just so, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like geeking out because I'm such a, like, I'm a tarot, I'm a reader, and this is like my, you know, but like, I'm like seriously like geeking out over this right now. Like, I'm just like, I can't, like, this is just so cool. I don't know. All right. Bing, bang, boom. I'm gonna light an incense too when I come back. And I'll get the sacred ritual incense. I should have brought that in with me first, but that's okay. And then I'll light that while I'm reading for you guys to infuse with the candles. So. Okay. I'm gonna light this with you guys. This is Sacred Ritual Incense. Just cheapy, regular brand, whatever. I love incense. I always have incense burning in my house. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. I'm just kidding. My poetry and music has been coming through really strongly, like channeling. Just this last week on my Instagram page, if you guys don't follow me over there, please do. GypsyCowgirlTarot, meta verified, blue check mark. I'm the only one in the world with it. But I just channeled out a beautiful ascension poem. And did like a voice recording with it, but it was really beautiful how it came through. But I find myself, I'm not like a singer, but I find myself being called to write songs and poetry right now. And I feel, because you guys know, like a part of like when we moved into 2025, I said that one of my passions and goals, you know, it just hasn't been the right energy. But again, now, you know, over the summer and stuff, but I'm going to be buying myself an acoustic guitar, and I'm going to be teaching myself the guitar, you know, because I want to be able to incorporate it with my work and healing and song and music. And I don't know, but, and I know my throat chakra, will be activating more. So who knows, maybe I will be singing. Okay. That's how voice activations can work sometimes. You could be, you could be someone like me where you just cannot carry a note. And then you have a divine voice activation. And all of a sudden, you can sing. Okay. All right, and I also, just real quick, I brought my lipstick and stuff with me. I fixed my lips. For the ladies out there, whoever, Anastasia Beverly Hills. I love pale. I've always been a nude pale lipstick girl, but I zhuzh it up with my like more red. It's called Haze. Purple haze in my eyes. Haze. And then this is Urban Decay Venom. Venom. Okay. And then this, Mayrette actually sent me a whole box of like really high-end like Gucci and It Cosmetics products back in, I think, December. And I love this, is my favorite, but it's Gucci. Call it. Call it. Call it like you sees it. Call it as it is. Call it. Urban Decay is part of your territory? Yay! I love it. Girl! Okay. I love Urban Decay's, wait, is it Urban Decay? Oh God, now I'm having like, yeah, Urban Decay. No, never mind. No, I'm thinking of Tarte. But I do love Urban Decay, like their lipsticks, their liners, their, is it tape shape or the foundation and the concealer? I think that's Tarte. The foundation and stuff that I like, but. And then, yeah, and then you just, this is like a, it's like a lip gloss lipstick, but even by itself, you guys, like, it's so pretty. Like if you just want like a little something on your lips to zhuzh them up. Shape Tape. Yes, Shape Tape. I love Shape Tape foundation. And their concealer. It's Tarte. Yeah, I had a feeling. But anyways, as a lip combo, as today's lip combo, as actually my lip combo a lot of the days, but sometimes I just do this with, you know, the red liner, but this like tones it down. It mutes it out more. It calms it down. It makes it more of like a pastel-y, like a pastel. But yeah. I love that though. I love that. Ooh, Midnight Cowboy. I know exactly which one that is. I love that. I love the name too, obviously. I wouldn't mind myself a little Midnight Cowboy right now. Oh, you know what I mean? Oh, I saw a meme the other day and it said, you're not depressed. You just need some sun or someone's sun. I was like, or both. That would be great. But I can feel it. My feminine energy, like the magnetism, and this is another download and message that I need to record for the feminine and masculines. But it's again, I channeled this out already on a video that I did, a reading on Instagram. But the magnetic energy of the divine feminine is crazy. And I know right now, I call them our cosmic or spiritual pheromones. It is intoxicating. Alexandria says I wouldn't mind one either. Yeah, right? Okay, all right. So with this Taurus new moon, I'm calling in my Midnight Cowboy. That is not code for booty call. Okay. I do not need that kind of shit in my life. That is the stuff we've ascended beyond. Just like, you know, people who text, hey, what's up? Like, I'm a 40-year-old woman Who talks like that? What are we, in high school? Like, are you gonna ask me to wear your football jersey? Like, what's up, hey? What's up? Oh my God, I can't. Anyways. See? Real life stuff. We're just lifestyle channel, just talking, hanging out. Okay. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know you're like, what? Can you finally get to my reading, Erica? Can you finally? I'm just kidding. I know you guys aren't like that. But anyways, going back, like, I know my energy. I know I am magnetic AF right now. I know I am. And I own it. I am gorgeous. I am sexy. I am strong. I'm powerful. I'm fucking amazing at what I do. I'm extremely talented and gifted. I'm creative. I have strong spiritual and human morale and integrity. I bring a lot to the table. I bring the fucking table and all the chairs and the gourmet dinner that sits upon it. I bring it all. I don't need anything from anyone like that. And it is sexy when you are in that energy, and you're also angelic and soft and kind and gentle. These are all messages that I need to channel for you guys, by the way. The feminine's magnetism right now is so powerful. And the divine masculine's electricity is so powerful. The feminine's magnetic energy is pulling the masculine in, as well as a lot of other things. And that magnetic pull is activating more of the electrical currents of the masculine. And that electricity is activating action. The masculine's electric energy, it's activating that action because it can't resist that pull of the magnetic feminine frequency. It is not even a question about it. And if you have a masculine, or a twin flame, or a soulmate who's been entertaining karmic energies, or more specifically a third party karmic, that is done, or it's ending right now for a lot of them, because they're also decluttering and they're choosing like their happiness and stuff. But those karmics, and I'll be doing videos on all this stuff. You guys heard it here first. All those karmics, especially karmic women, oh man, they hate the divine feminine. They hate you. They hate you. They are trying to find ways to make the masculine stay, but it's not going to work. The masculine has ascended beyond her or him. And it's this person, the karmic energy is so triggered. So triggered. But they can't stand the divine feminine, because the divine feminine, it's really silly, because it's literally like, I can't stand her. We'll just say her. I can't stand her, even though she's never done anything to me. I can't stand her because she's beautiful. She's magnetic. She's all the things that I am not. She's all the things that I lack within myself. And I can't stand her for it. And I blame her. I blame her for my masculine, for my man leaving me. That's literally how the karmics are feeling and thinking, many of them. And if they know who you are, or they've caught wind of you, or they kind of know who you are maybe, or, they know that the masculine dated you at some, whatever it is. Okay, they're sending a lot of hateful, nasty energy towards the feminine right now. So feminine, like, you're good. And the masculines are protecting you energetically. The masculines are like, if a karmic tries to like speak ill of your name or talk shit, the masculine is defending you, protecting you. Like, they're not letting anything come at you. That's why a lot of them haven't come forward yet. Because they're protecting you while they handle things on their end. Okay, but the karmic partners, they're blaming the feminine for the ending of their relationship. But really all it is a karmic cycle that is done. But these karmic feminines, a lot of them, especially feminines, women, like they're so like they've lost their shit. Like they've lost control. The masculine has ascended beyond them. They don't want them anymore. You know, they don't love themselves. So the only kind of like, you know, like the only way that they feel like that kind of like they're worth something is if the masculine is giving attention to them. That's all over and done with. So there's a big struggle there. And they're fighting tooth and nail trying to think of how they can trap the masculine or keep the masculine stuck or back, you know, keep them around. Nothing's going to work. Nothing's going to work. This is something so next level. It's not going to keep the masculine away any longer, and it's not going to keep them with a karmic partner for sure any longer. So I don't know, but again, this is all stuff that I need to record a reading for the collective for. All about the magnetism of the feminine. How the feminine is just a complete, like, spiritual, beautiful baddie. Or handsome baddie. You know, gentle and kind and beautiful and soft, but fierce AF. Like, you also know at the same time, like, she's graceful and beautiful and angelic, but you do not want to cross her. You know, like she's not weak, right? Okay. So I'm talking to you guys. I'm already channeling for Bappa, because Bappa, you're number 1 on the list. Okay. But I was talking to you guys still while I was shuffling for Bappa. Now we have a card that came out here. Okay. This is for you, Bappa, but this is also for everyone because we're all connected. We just saw a few minutes ago, right? The new moon eclipse card, and then we saw the new moon Taurus card. Look what just flew out for you, Bappa. But I'm telling you, it's for everyone. Now we have the full moon eclipse. So literally, we just got the eclipse portal that we just went through. We have both eclipses that showed up, confirming what they did for us, what they did for you. Conclusions are within reach. Okay, so for you, Bappa, conclusions are within reach. That's what this Taurus new moon is saying to you, okay? Like, I'm sorry, hold on, because I'm tuning in with your higher self right now, and I'm what did I say? It's like an X-ray. It's like a spiritual X-ray scan. It's 333 here in Cali too, Bappa. So 333 ascended masters. This is another level of your ascension that you've mastered. But here's the message from your shadow self. So right now, what your shadow self is saying to you, and what the guidance is that you have been having a really difficult time manifesting freely from attachment. You had a hard time manifesting free from attachment of the past and your past experiences that haunt you. So basically, your past experiences have shaped a lot of the way you're thinking about certain things right now, or you have been when it comes to your manifesting. So if you have had cycles of death, cycles of, where things have, been ended, or, where it just feels like you're like hard on your luck, you're trying to manifest from a good open space, but the past experiences keep haunting you. And then you start manifesting based off of your past experiences and what you've been through versus the new day and the present moment and timeline. That is your biggest struggle. And that is where you will have, and that is where you hold the most abundance too. So that's your guidance from your shadow self, is your prayers are heard. Conclusions are within reach. Okay? But you have to literally wake up every single day and honor your past experiences and yesterday. But you have to wake up every single day. And this is intentional. You have to be intentional. Every single day is a new vibrational point of attraction. It doesn't matter what happened yesterday or over the last 6 months. You don't manifest from that angle. You manifest from today, that angle. Okay, so that is the message, my love. Wow, that's true. I know it's true. It's coming from your shadow, from your higher self. So, you can shift it right now. You're not stuck. Okay, that's what people get and that's what I'm saying. It's oh, well, I've been in, over the last, over the last 6 months, it's been just so brutal. There's been so many tests, a lot of lack, it's been a real struggle, but you got to manifest from this point right now. That's conditioning and programming based on your experiences. Okay, so that is your guidance. That is right this very moment. I release all of the attachments from the past, and I choose right here and now to manifest with this new moon from my I am presence and from this present moment. And that's all that matters. And that's where I'm putting all my belief and energy into. Okay, it's when you try to manifest something new, but you start thinking, well, but I've also been it's a lingering, a residual of the past. And you think that you can't maybe, manifest this new thing because, of all the residual energies that are still lingering from the past. It's no, they're two separate, completely different things. That's the point. Let it go and let it flow. Okay, so that's your guidance. Let's go ahead and see what the energy of E Oracle wants to say to you. Conclusions are within reach. Talking smack. This deck is also kind of funny. It has all kinds of random stuff. Talking smack. So let's see what this is. 26. I feel it's just what I said, talking smack to yourself. Self-doubt, oh, I can't do that. Oh, that won't happen. That won't happen. Hasn't happened yet. Okay. Drop all that. That's, yeah, see, it's about small-minded thinking, or just thinking about it's the experiences shaping you rather than you shaping your experience, you see? That small thinking that you've been doing, get over it. There's no reason to compare yourself to others because there is no other like you. The only person capable of putting you down is you. So all that remains are 3 little questions. Why? Okay? So again, just guidance. Okay? Stop it now. Just let it go. Talking smack. Maybe there's outside noise. Who cares? Those people don't matter. Their opinions don't matter. I wipe my ass with people's opinions, right? Remember I used to say that, you guys, a few years ago? I always say, remember, you guys know what I mean, how I feel about other people's opinions. I wipe my ass with them, okay? But right here, this doesn't feel, it feels like you talking smack to you about yourself and what you can achieve or can't, or this won't happen or it will. Okay, that is your message. So let's go ahead and get one. No, you know what? I'm going to get a tarot card. Hold on. Where's my Rider-Waite-Smith? Where are you, Rider-Waite-Smith? I want the OG. I want the OG. There he is. Hold on. Look what's just random on the bottom. There it is. See? This is what you went through in the past, but that is now it's an illusion, but you still are clinging to it and manifest with it on some level. And Spirit's going, no more talking smack, no more, we're done with that, all right? Okay, so I just thought that was interesting. So let's get one card for you. For Bappa, please, to further this message. Also, Bappa, what I'm seeing, and again, here's your x-ray. This is the kind of work that I do with my like healing sessions with clients one-on-one. It's the same thing. It's an x-ray scan of all of your different bodies, your energy fields, your auric fields, you know, things like that. So what I'm literally seeing is I'm seeing a ton. See how I just went like that? Because I felt like I needed to open up my heart and my chest, and I needed to stretch over here and through here. There's stuck energy all up in your vessel here, in your higher, this is inner child as well. You're going to want to do breath work, and you're going to want to look up, like here on YouTube, exercises and stretching to open up your shoulders, open up your chest, open up your chest muscles through here. We're going to open. We want to open. And yeah, I know it hurts, honey. I can feel it. I know it does. I can feel it. I can see it. It feels, that's why I immediately, I went like that. Okay. The doorway is a super awesome way. I do it all the time to open up my heart chakra and like stretch and open. Okay. We carry the weight of the world in here, and we store our inner child wounding and trauma and the inner child stuff in the shoulders. Okay. So that's why. So there you go. Okay. So there's some stuff to help you. Shadow work, stretch work, breath work, but it's going to open up your energetic meridians. Like there's not flow. It's like, there's not an energetic flow. It should be flowing all through your body and down and up. And a lot of people are blocked like that in different ways. A lot, like a lot. I see it every single day, myself included. It's a constant. We have to keep stretching and opening and let things flow. And okay, so that's everything I see. But like the doorway stretches, like, I don't know, I can't really like open my, you know what I mean? Like if you're standing in like a doorway, you put your arms like this on each side of the doorway and you push like this. So you're getting that stretch, right? And your hands, you use the doorway like that and you push forward. So anyways, but there's a ton of other things you can do to help with that as well. Okay, yeah. So again, yeah. So then go deeper. You need to look up. There's phenomenal ones. The ones you lay on your side. You can put your arm back behind you. There's so many yoga poses, different things. You got to open this up, because what's happening is the muscles physically. There's been such blockages in your heart chakra that it has manifested physically in your body. So it's all locked up in here. And so the energy is not flowing, plus a lot of other stuff. So we got to open all that up. Okay. All right, I'm like out of breath right now because of that. So I feel that it's affecting like the lungs, the heart, chest, all in here. Obviously, this is entertainment purposes only. I have to say that to cover my own ass because I'm not a medical professional. But let me tell you, I think a lot of the healing work that I do with my clients, I'm like a spiritual doctor, okay? So. Okay, wonderful. I'm blown away with the houses. Yes, exactly. So anyways, my love, did I even get, no, I didn't get a tarot card for you. Let me just get a tarot card for you real fast. And then Susan is next, my beautiful Susan. Yeah, yep. The child, inner child, there's the child, the page. There it is, see? Loss, grief, heart. We hold grief in of course, our heart. And our lungs hold grief. Okay. Have you ever heard of people who aren't a smoker, and they get COPD or they get lung disease? Okay. Every single person that I've ever witnessed that happened to my aunt. She's a lawyer. She lives in Utah. She got diagnosed with COPD, never smoked. She's not a smoker, didn't smoke a day in her life. She's a drinker. She loves her whiskey and bourbon, but she's not a smoker. but she got diagnosed with COPD. Why? Secondhand smoke, blah, 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 right? No, because she has unprocessed grief, a lot of fucking grief. And it affected her physically within her lungs. And, you know, people with congestive heart failure, like lung disease, like it affects, they have a hard time breathing, heavy breath. They have a hard time doing breath work, meditation because of that. Like it's all connected in one way or the next. It's a lot. So anyways, there it is, honey. Okay. Also like with this new moon, because this has changed. So you're moving out of like the sadness stages and cycles, and you're moving into more of that. My conclusions are within reach. Okay. All of this opening up is going to help you with that too. The energy will flow more. It'll make your manifesting more powerful. Because there's a lot of blocked energy, both physically and energetically and emotionally in here in your heart portal. Okay, so I just want to make sure you got that. Okay, so I love you, honey. Thank you as always, my friend, for being here. I'm so happy to read for you again because it's been a long time, and I'm glad that it helped. Okay, so happy new moon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and amen, amen, and so it is. Okay, Susan, my love, beautiful Susan. Everyone on the list is like, oh shit. What is she going to see? What is she going to pick up on? I'm just kidding. You are so welcome. All right. See, it's just like stuff like an example, like, I don't know. I'm not saying this to be any kind of like arrogant or anything like that. Like you guys know me, like, but me personally, I've never come across like a reader who like does like live readings, psychic channeling, plus stuff like this where they can tune in with your body, your physical, your auric field. You know what I mean? And like help on deeper levels. And I'm not saying they're not out there. I've just never seen them. And that's why, like I said, like I'm like a jack of all trades, kind of like spiritual with my gifts, you know. Some are stronger than others, but I'm like I can get in there, okay? I can go deep and see a lot. But that's why I increased the live readings from 25 to 30. You know, it's been 25 for over 2 years, you know, and I really don't like, you know, price increases and things like that, but I deserve it, and I just thank you guys for honoring that too, you know, because it takes a lot out of me, like when I get down to the actual reading and channeling. That's why, like with clients, I'll only, just depending on like my clients and like what sessions they've booked and things. So like if I know I have an Akashic reading and a healing session, you know, in one day, I will book them kind of like, you know, like one early in the morning and one like maybe early afternoon. And then I'll book like maybe just a couple general readings in between, or like 1 or 2. But I can't do more than I can't do like more than like 2 of those kinds of sessions a day, like with one-on-one clients. So when I do these, it's like, it's a lot. Anyways, okay. So Susan, my love. Okay, so Susan, I don't think Susan's on the live. She is a lot of the time, so I was just kind of waiting. And then after Susan is Johanna, and then Karen. Okay, so beautiful Susan. And Stephanie, my love, I saw your email that you just sent me, I think last night. Or maybe it was this morning. I don't know, but I saw it. So I will be responding. And and I'm thinking this coming Friday or Saturday will work best. So if you have availability either of those days, because I'm taking 2 days off this week because I need 2 days off, and my schedule's pretty already full for that. But Friday or Saturday, Sunday will be the workshop. Sunday is our Venus and Lemurian workshop. So yeah, so Saturday or Friday. Anyways, for beautiful Susan. And Karen, as I'm looking down at Karen, Karen, you have your healing session. I think it was a healing session, right? But whenever you're ready, I think it was a healing session. I always get confused because the healing session, the Akashic readings and the goddess channelings are all the same price. So I forget. All right. Here we go. For Susan. Holy Okay, look, this is how strong this new moon is. Oh my God, I have a hole in my leggings. I didn't even know I had a little hole in my leggings. Anyways, Susan, look what card she just got, you guys. Like literally, she got the new moon. This card just comes out. I mean, that's how strong this energy is, you guys. When this happens, when I do these live reads like this, and the same card keeps coming out, and especially if it's a card like this that literally is for the right now transit, like that's crazy. So anyway, Susan, there you go, honey. Big confirmation. You got the new moon in Taurus. Today is the new moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead for you, period. Point blank, done, period. Period. But here's the deal. Surrender to the divine. That's what you've been doing. I feel like you really have. Okay, let me tune in. Let me tune in. Surrendering to the divine, you've been doing that a lot, but okay, so now I'm being taken, so I'm being shown your, okay, I'm being taken to your root chakra. So your shadow self is pointing to the root and wanting to talk about your root chakra. Our root chakra is our lowest, like out of our 7 main, it's our lowest, the lowest one. It's masculine energy, it's earth energy. It's our 3D realm, our material realm. So prosperity lies ahead. There's new beginning energy here. You've been surrendering to the divine, but right now what your shadow self is saying is you really, 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 really need to surrender to the divine in the way of your material realm right now with this new moon, because things are flowing in, and you know, if you're in the place of any kind of control over around the 3D realm, it's going to block, it's going to create resistance. That doesn't mean it's going to stop your things from coming, because what's for you will always be for you. What it does is it slows it down, it pushes it back. Your root chakra is your security and stability in the material realm, your money, food, shelter, clothing, you know, like your basic survival. Do you feel safe and secure at your job? Do you feel safe and secure financially? Do you feel safe and secure with the money you make? Like, do you feel like you know, is there more month than money? All of this stuff will affect and block the root chakra. And if the root chakra is blocked, okay, so your shadow self is saying to you, you know, I've been showing her a bunch of stuff about like root chakra this, root chakra that, or, you know, clearing the root chakra frequencies, or, you know, the color red could be coming through a lot for you, but it's the lower chakras, but specifically it's your root. I can see it. It's clear as day. It's blocked, honey. So that's okay. You've been doing a lot of work. You have been doing a lot of surrendering, but for whatever reason, your fear is a little stronger, okay? So, and that's an illusion. It's not real. That's what you got to tell. It's like telling a little kid, like when parents look in under the bed, okay, monsters aren't real, right? Even though we know there's ghosts and different things too, but you know what I mean. It's like I'm coming in and I'm your parent here, and I'm saying, Susan, there's nothing here to be afraid of. The scary 3D realm material, you know, monster is not real. It's only a figment of your imagination from your past experiences. You know, you've known what it's like you know, to not be able to pay this bill, or you've known what it's like to have more month than money, you know? And so those fears of, I don't want to, you know, they kick back up, period, point blank. With this new moon, it's about your root chakra. And it's about trusting and surrendering the fact that prosperity lies ahead. And that's it. The universe is saying, this is your story. This is your truth, not anything else. So just like I just told Bappa, same thing, what you're going to want to do if you can, because what I'm seeing is that it might be hard. It might be a little like your body and like your joints may not be as flexible as they maybe once were. But a lot of that doesn't have to do with any kind of like aging. It has to do with literally just blocked energy, stuck energy. Okay. So you're going to want to maybe look up some opening of your hips, your hip flexors, massaging your leg muscles real good, you know, maybe using like a gua sha, you know, like a body gua sha to do that, or dry brushing on your legs, on your tushy, on your low back, on your belly. Okay, all this stuff is going to be phenomenal, but also just stretching and opening you up more energetically, okay? And then also grounding, earthing, grounding, walking barefoot, breathing, breath work. You're going to want to see your root chakra red and glowing and strong and vibrant. And an affirmation for you with this new moon is, I am prosperous. Prosperity lies ahead. I fully surrender. And then also, this is what you want to say. I am safe. I am safe. I am completely held. I am safe. I have nothing to fear. I am safe. I am safe. You are safe. There's triggering and wounding about not feeling safe and stable. And Spirit is telling me this is from your inner child. This is from your childhood. Okay, so it's triggering and it's reemerging. Okay, that's fine. We can heal that too, but you got it. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. That's your affirmation. Prosperity lies ahead and I am safe. I am safe to receive. I am safe to be in my power. I am safe to be rich and prosperous and full of love. Nothing is going to take that from me. There's a subconscious or underlying fear of like of things that are yours being taken from you. So, I mean, that could be something as simple as, you know, you grew up with siblings and, you know, maybe your one of your siblings always would take your toys or took one of your favorite toys. And, you know, it literally, that kind of stuff can affect our subconscious for our entire life. And like, we not even realize it. Okay. So there's something about that. Like there's a fear of like receiving and then it being taken away from you. Spirit's like, that's not going to happen. Maybe it has happened before, but again, that's the old. We are not living in the old and the old experiences anymore. Okay, look, whoop, whoop. Look at that, 47 or 43 and 47. Whoop, whoop. Literally, prosperity lies ahead. Whoop, whoop. Okay, and then look at that, a nasty knot. That nasty knot, that's the knotted energy and knotted up energy I saw in your root chakra. It's a nasty knot. It creates a nasty knot. Okay, so connecting with the shadow self, all about your root chakra, honey. So you can receive. Okay, and look at the red and the green. Like that's like the candles here, like the root and the heart. Okay, but anyways, I can go on and on and on and on. Let's go ahead and read. No, let's get a tarot card for you. And then after Susan is Johanna, beautiful Johanna. And I see that there's 20 people here in the chat. You guys, thank you so much, mi amors, for hanging out and for being here with us. My skin looks really good today. I don't know what I did differently, but it's glowing. But I'm saying that because I'm happy because I've been actually really, you know, I've been better at like actually washing my face at night and like, you know, exfoliating and like taking better care of my skin because I am 40 years old going on 41 and you know, it's just that time. It's not like 20-year-old Erica where I can get away with not washing my face every single night, which is pretty much what I do. I use face like makeup wipes, but I'm really bad at washing my face. But I've been doing like, I started doing my frozen cucumber again. So every single night and morning, you know, washing, and then I use cold water, and then I use my frozen cucumber, like a literal frozen cucumber. And then I also have my aloe. Okay, so frozen aloe and cucumber, but doing the frozen cucumber legit all over your face. And if you're someone like me where you've been waking up with puffy eye bags, it's the energy. I never have like super puffy, crazy red eye bags, but I have been over the last like 4 or 5 days. That cucumber, the frozen cucumber, takes it away like that. Depuffs it, takes it away, takes the redness out, cancels out that red energy. Anyways, I'm like, I love it. I don't know why I ever stopped doing it. I was doing it like every single day religiously, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Did it for like a whole year straight, and I just stopped. Probably when 2024 hit, you know, I just like completely like just was like, fuck it. You know, like, and I gained almost 30 pounds in 1 year, you know, in 2024. It was protective weight. Because I knew I was going back into another dark night. But the dark night actually was really, like, for me personally, it started like in November of 2024, and it's like just ending right now. All right, Susan, you got the Fool card. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Cups. There's that inner child and the inner voice. Connected like to your emotions emotionally, you know what I mean? I feel like maybe even someone said something to you at one point when you were little, and it really stuck with you. It really hurt you. Like it made you feel like you were worth jack shit. You know, whoever did that to you, shame on them. Karma was served, I'm sure, but it affected your inner child. Like it really screwed with you, even if you can't remember it. Okay, the Fool card. There it is. It's, look at that. A whole new world, a magic carpet ride. There you go, honey. Okay, new beginnings, prosperity. Prosperity doesn't just mean money. We can be prosperous in many, many, many ways. The Fool card is 0 point energy, a clean slate, a fresh start. You have closed out a really nasty cycle. Okay, this is also like a leap of faith, following your intuition, just new beginnings. Okay, but the Fool, I love the Fool card. In Rider-Waite, it's just la-di-da. Just la-di-da, la-di-da. Nothing really matters because I trust in the divine. It's like that. So let's go ahead and read these real quick, and then we will move on to Johanna. There it is. Whoop, whoop. I love that. See, this is an awesome deck, right? Even awesomer because it was gifted. It was gifted from a very special soul and friend. Wait, 43. 43 breaks down to 7. Lucky number 7. Whoop, whoop. It's party time. Hang the streamers. Invite your friends. Put on your dancing shoes. There has never been a better time to fist bump everyone that you know. Joy to the world. Smile till your face hurts. That's your vibe right now. There you go. See what I say? The universe said, spirit said, there's nothing to worry about. You're safe. Anything that's dredging up fear or lack or triggers, it's not real. I want, every time that comes up, I want you to think of me saying that to you. It's not real, honey. It's not real. It's just an illusion to trip you up and to keep you stuck. It's not real. Okay. Whoop, whoop. I just love saying that. Because when I was younger, that was something like me and like one of my best friends, Todd. I've lost a lot of people. He was a best friend. We were inseparable. We lived together. Everything. He was gay. Him and his boyfriend, Garrett. Like they just were. I don't know. Anyways, Garrett. It was just very tragic. Like Garrett accidentally drove off of a bridge, not like about 10 minutes from my house, this house right here. Like, I don't know, 13, 14 years ago. It was 12, 13 years ago, somewhere around there. Maybe not even that long ago. I don't know. Anyways, he drove off of a bridge here where the river is, and it was on Mother's Day evening, and died, drowned, stuck in his car in underwater, and just completely threw Todd for, they left, Garrett left the house angry. They were in a fight, and the last words they had said to each other were like, F you, fuck off, like that kind of stuff. And then Garrett left mad, and he just leave, blow off steam, lost control, whatever happened on the bridge. He passed away, and then we all had to pick up the pieces and like carry Todd through life because he was just, I mean, can you imagine? Anyways, he only lasted 6 months until he transitioned out. Why am I saying this, and why am I telling you guys this? It had something to do with what we were talking about. I don't know if it was for Susan or, I don't remember what it is now. Anyways, it'll circle back. Oh, whoop whoop, because of this, whoop whoop, because we would always say that to each other, like me, Todd, and like at the time our friend Renee. It was like the three of us always together, and she was another one that ended up going fucking AWOL, like crazy, like her true colors were shown. That's what I mean, like I don't have friends. They've either died or they've gone crazy. I swear to God, like that is my life. And we would always say that. So it'd be like, you know, I'd come home, we'd come home, we had an apartment together. I'd come home, I got Panda Express for everyone, whoop whoop. You know, like Sex and City's on tonight, whoop whoop. You know, got some bottles of wine, whoop whoop. So anyways, that card, whoop whoop, it's actually really special for me. So, okay. So the nasty knot, it says literally, oh my God, look, Susan, despite how it looks, you can now slip easily out of your current ensnarement. It only looks like quicksand. In reality, getting free is a piece of angel food cake. Leave the drama behind. Yum. Okay, so again, it's just whatever's going on, whatever you're visually witnessing or whatever you have been witnessing in the 3D reality, like it's not real. In fact, you have the power, okay, like to get yourself out of this, like whatever it is. And this new moon is helping with that. But that's what I mean with the root chakra and all the things. Okay, I don't need to repeat myself. They're saying like it's a piece of cake. It's as simple as angel food cake. Like, just do it. Let it go. Okay. All right. So that was from my beautiful Susan. Now Johanna. Oops. Sorry, guys. Hold on. You know me. I start channeling. I get very, very overly passionate. So I don't want to say overly passionate, but I share a lot with you guys here. You know, that's another thing. I don't see a lot of people that do that. And I get it. Like, you know, and there's a lot I don't share, you know, because it's not meant to be shared. And it's just for me and my personal life. And, you know, but like, if you call yourself a spiritual, you know, guide, a way shower, if you're a way shower, then way show. Like, if you're a way shower, then way show. Like, share, talk, like, help, you know? Like, I don't get it. Like, people out there that are just like, well, I do get it, because they just try to put on a facade, and they try to create a specific image, and if they, you know, share too much, then it'll tamper with their false image of what all their followers think they are. You know, because it's like they create a character. They create their own character. And although there might be a lot of truth to that character, they are afraid to share or be too transparent, because it will poke holes in that mask and character that they have created for themselves. And I'm like, what the fuck? I am the character. The character is her, me, Erica, you know? Like, I don't know who else I could be or to be, you know? But anyways, okay. So I don't think Johanna is here. And then after Johanna, we have Karen, and then Stephanie, and then Alexandria. So I always give it a second because there's lag time on the comments. Great, now I have a hair or something with my eyelash. Aw, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah. I've lived, I mean, I know a lot of you guys have, but like for me personally, like I've lived like 100 lifetimes in just 40 years. I've got stories. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm saving for like my book, maybe a podcast someday. I would love to do a podcast with my beloved masculine, you know? And then eventually maybe do like a YouTube channel with him as well, you know, where we, you know, basically like I'm always going to be doing my work, Erica's work. But I'm not meant to do all this work by myself, you know, like I'm meant to have him with me. And, yeah, we'll be doing a lot of work together for sure. You know, he's going to have his own shit anyways, and I'm going to have my stuff, but I will be, guiding us into, you know, that kind of work as well, where we show up transparent and authentic for everyone. You know, it's gonna, especially for divine masculine, I know it'll help whoever he is. It'll help him. Like, sorry, babe, but you got to get up here and you got to be authentic, and don't you dare even think of holding back anything. All right. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. So let me read for Johanna. So beautiful Johanna, let's go ahead and get an energy of E. And then we will get a Moonology card, a tarot card, and I will be obviously tuning in. I came in like a wrecking ball. The wrecking ball. It's 46. 46. This could be numbers. Maybe you're saying 4, 6, 6, 4. Breaks down to 10. Completion. Done. Dunsky. The wrecking ball, like you've been going, it's the wrecking ball. The wrecking ball has hit your life. It's like the Miley Cyrus video. She's like swinging on a wrecking ball or whatever. That's you. You've been like, you made the wrecking ball your bitch. That's what you did. You made that wrecking ball your bitch. And I know I'm swearing a lot today, you guys, but I'm going to say, just like I said earlier over on like Instagram and Facebook, like you can, you know, sometimes I get in these little modes, like when there's a lot of like excitement, I'm just, you know, or my little like dark feminine is kind of shining through in a silly way. But like, you know, just because like you cuss, that doesn't mean that you're out of vibration or you're not in a, no, that's actually super high vibrational to cuss. It really is, honestly. Because like a lot of times when we cuss, it's like us just like spitting, like it's like a way of like truth, you know what I mean? But you can have a little bit of a sailor mouth, okay, and still be high vibrational. But I tend to cuss a lot when a lot of passion is flowing through me. And this Taurus energy, Venus, that's passionate. And I'm very passionate about this new moon and the energy and everything I'm sharing today. So there you go. The blue moon, believe in the impossible, because the word itself says, I'm possible. I came in like a wrecking ball. Okay, so you made the wrecking ball your biatch, but also the wrecking ball energy right now, it feels like the tower, where it's just things like kind of crashing in, but it feels miraculous. It feels like really awesome. Okay, so believe in the impossible. Even though life has been throwing you the wrecking ball, it's a demolishing energy, breaking things down. This is like when your faith pays off, right? You've had to believe, very strongly believe, as things were breaking all around you, right? Let's see what the tarot has to say. And then I'm going to read the wrecking ball and then tuning in with your shadow self. There could be something about like your truth, speaking your truth. A lot of blue, the blue moon. Blue is the throat chakra, right? But honestly, like as far as like what I'm getting, like I'm seeing, it's your third eye and your throat chakra, but I'm seeing your third eye. There's, do a clearing for your third eye, or even just like bless some really, like bless water, use moon water. There's something like clear, cleanse, shh, shh, shh. Even just wiping, shh, shh, shh. Using some kind of clearing, shh, 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 shh. Letting crystals kind of lay on it. There's something about like you need to like clear, cleanse your third eye. But there's energetic residue that's been like affecting your third eye. So it's been making it hard for you to see clearly like your manifestation. Like basically like, oh, this is what I want. This is what I see. It's hard for you to visualize with your third eye like your future timelines or what you want. Like it's like blurred vision. Okay, that's exactly what it is. It's like blurred vision within your third eye. So maybe it's getting better. I don't know. Yes, you are manifesting strongly from like, you know, your thoughts and your heart. But it's like when you do a visual meditation and they're going like, visualize your angels and visualize this and visualize what you want to call in. The visualizing part is blocked. It's like it's blurred vision in your third eye, okay? So you want to do some third eye clearing. You want to maybe like write down like, you know, like what it is that you're trying to see, okay? Like helping yourself see it more clearly, but maybe writing it out first, you know? But there's something with that, okay? I also kind of feel that maybe there was like some attacks or psychic attack on your third eye specifically, okay? Okay, yeah, they're saying, yeah. The Page of Pentacles. I feel like he's using his third eye. Like he's using his third eye and he's envisioning this like pentacle, but also maybe it's a physical, like it's like, I'm getting both. Okay. So it's like the things that you've been like thinking about, okay, like they are materializing. This is stuff that you've like old, like things you've been wishing for or calling in for like a long time, maybe even things you forgot about. That's what's like materializing. I think that's why it says believe in the impossible, because you're going to be like, whoa, like this is crazy. Like, whoa, you know, like, whoa, this is happening now. That's what I'm getting here. Okay. But definitely like working with your third eye, just some clearing within the third eye and the blockages, I think too, like that I'm seeing with the third eye. It's like, a hard time seeing it visually, but it's like it's almost like an energy of like, I feel like my imagination is blocked, or I'm struggle with my imagination. So anything that's like a tool to exercise, like your imaginative, like seeing like that, like creative. Okay. All that's going to help open that up even more is what I want to say. But really like focusing and tuning in with your third eye right now and doing some like clearing of the third eye. Let me just get one more, please, about, can you tell me about the third eye, please? The third eye, please. The Hermit, Justice. It's just gotten kind of blocked and kind of muddied up, just from like everything you've been going through. That's fine. Sometimes when we've been going through a wrecking ball of life, sometimes it blocks our third eye, like where it makes it hard for us to envision or see anything else beyond what's been going on and what's been happening. Okay. Coming out of this hermit energy, hermit mode, deep soul expansion, and, you know, all these things, believe in the impossible, which is coming out of a hermit mode. Could be also like obviously like communication, message, things like that. I'm also getting something about learning something new and seeing yourself doing it. There's something about that, again, with the third eye, like seeing yourself as, you know, doing healing work one-on-one with clients, or doing this or doing that or whatever it is. There's something about that, like having a hard time actually seeing or visualizing yourself doing that. But they're like, no, like you need to. Okay, so I don't know, third eye, working with the third eye, clearing up the third eye, but also like this new moon, it brings in that energy of believe in the impossible, the wrecking ball. What does it say? It says, psst. Just so you know, a wrecking ball is not necessarily a sign of destruction. See, that's what I meant. I felt like it was good. Like you've been through like the bad, but this is good wrecking ball. It's more like a blessed invitation for brand new, exciting things that are about to blossom. Exactly. All you need to do is change your perspective. Let's get this renovation started. All you got to do is change your perspective. See, there's something about the way you're seeing things. Okay. So I feel like the new moon is going to help, you know, help you see more clearly with stuff, but it's definitely like your shadow side is going, no, 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 no. Like this is something we really got to work on or clear or connect to right now. Okay. So simple as that. All right, love. Thank you and happy new moon. Next is Karen. And then after Karen is Stephanie. My stomach is rumbling. You know what? Hold 1 second, Karen. I'm going to go grab like half of a banana because I need to eat something because I can feel it. I can feel it. Like, you know, like when your blood sugar starts getting kind of wonky, I can feel it. I need to eat a little something. Yeah, right. I know, swearing for accuracy. I mean, it does get the point across for sure. It's also just kind of like, you know, my personality. To be honest, I'm not someone who, like if you know me on a personal level, or if you know, you guys know me, my readings, my videos and stuff, like I'm not like someone who's just like I don't actually really talk like that a whole lot. But you know, like I said, but like when the passion is flowing and the excitement is flowing and, you know, a little bit of that like dark feminine comes out, you know, it's a whole different story. So it is what it is, you know. What is it, like girls are, what is it, every sweet and spice and everything nice or whatever, but like we are also like, we've got the spice, okay, like, all right, so. Oh, and I just smelled Mexican food. I don't know if someone's eating Mexican food. Like, I smell like a whole plate, like rice and beans, and I can smell like almost like fajitas and like the like taco meat. Maybe birria. That sounds really good, actually. Okay, I'm gonna grab a banana and then I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys, but my energy levels will start going womp, womp, womp if I don't eat. Okay, it's 4:22. Yeah, see, we've been on for a long time. That's my fault. You just had that, Alexis? You just had birria with avocado? When I smell it, it's psychic. It's the psychic smelling, you know what I mean? So like I can always smell it, or either someone just ate it, or they are eating it, or they're like maybe thinking about eating it, or they're about to eat, you know what I mean? But like everything. And then like just the other day, like I uploaded a thing. What was it? I don't know. It was something, and then someone commented on a video and they were like, oh my God, I'm eating that, or I just made that, or I can't remember what it was. Oh, and then there was another one where I talked about cilantro, because I was chopping cilantro when I did like an Instagram reel video the other day, like a reading. And then I got this download and I had to stop, and I came in and it was like, and my hand smelled like cilantro, and then someone commented, and I guess they hate cilantro. So for them, it was like a confirmation in like a different way, but it was like all aligned. It was just funny. Yeah, and then Stephanie, the chocolate chip cookies, yeah. Oh, a turkey burrito bowl. Okay, yeah, and that would smell like it. Yeah, totally. It was the chocolate chip cookies. And then after that, when I was smelling the chocolate chip cookies, like the next day or something, remember I posted it here on the community page, Spirit, or maybe it was like that night, Spirit showed me an oracle card on Instagram from another reader, and it was like chocolate chip cookies. It was an oracle card of chocolate chip cookies. I was like, I've never seen oracle decks where it was like where it literally was like chocolate chip cookies in it. It was something about like letting the magic in, or the magic has been created, or something like that. You know, I was like, oh my God. It's just funny. This stuff is like so funny. It's just crazy. The turkey burrito bowl. Is your turkey burrito bowl, is that the viral one that everyone's making with like the turkey burger, avocado, cottage cheese, sweet potato, and Mike's hot honey? Because I've been wanting to make that. Because I basically eat that anyways. And then I saw like it went viral. Like people are doing those bowls now. And I was like, that's so funny because like me and my family, we've been making those like sweet potato, not with the cottage cheese, but everything else. We've been doing that for like ever. I know, Stephanie, I don't know. At some point I turned the comments off for the community page posts, and I cannot for the freaking life of me figure out how to turn them back on. Oh, and by the way, you guys, I forgot. I have so many announcements. See, it really is new moon, new Taurus season, May. All the things are happening. Starting my new channel. I'm like, is that it? No, I'm just kidding. But okay, so I've had 2 different like meetings with my new graphic designer, and he's designing my website. He does all the artistry and artwork and graphic design for Stellar, who I'm co-hosting the Magdalene retreat in France with. He does all of her Magdalene and sacred divine sovereign artwork and graphics, AI stuff. He's done her website, her everything. So I'm working with him. I'm like so excited. So this month, you guys, probably in the next few weeks, the ball's already there. It's already rolling, but he is designing my website for me. He's doing it all. Everything. I'm so like, because I can't with email anymore. It is a fucking nightmare. It is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. Gmail, I hate Gmail. And I feel so bad because I'm missing people left and right. But it's like not even like my fault. Like literally Gmail throws people into the spam folder like crazy. And then sometimes like I'll just be like, you know, in my email, and I'll accidentally like hit like an email thread, and I don't even realize I do it, and it like disappears. The email disappears, and where it goes, I have no idea. And there's no way for, anyways, I can't anymore, and I'm getting too busy to maintain it all by myself anyways. It's too much for me. It is. So he's doing my website. So now when the website is done, and everyone will know, and it's gonna cover Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. It's gonna cover, you know, my new priestess channel. When people like type in psychic, medium, rose, priestess, anything Magdalena on Google, I will pop right up. Okay, like he is like a badass. So he's doing everything for me. But you will be able to go on to my website. You will be able to see all the things, testimonies. But you will be able to see all of my services in, you know, and then there will be a description of all of my services and what they entail and what they are. And then you will be able to go on, you can pay for and you'll be able to book everything just through the website. So you go on, you choose, boom, I want to do an Akashic record reading, boom, okay, put it in your cart, pay for your Akashic record reading. It'll have the options via, you know, PayPal, credit card, whatever. And then you can literally see my calendar and the open booking slots and times, and pick your time and book your reading. Done. Me being the middleman with emails, those days are over. It's done. People can always reach out to me for questions, or if they want to talk about or ask about things or whatever. Email's still open in that regard. But as far as me being the one to book everyone, I'm just too busy. I'm getting too busy. It's expanded beyond my capacity at this point. So the website, I've been talking about this for years, right? But it's just, I've been able to do everything on my own. And I love emailing with you guys because I love like just, you know, the camaraderie and like talking and connecting. And like I said, tuning in with people's energy before I book with them. So that's one downfall. But, you know, I can always, you know, refund people their money back if I feel it's off or whatever. But anyways, I'm fucking stoked. I'm so pumped, and I'm excited for you guys because I know you guys have been so amazing. But you know, it's just been hell for me on the other end, and it's just too much. It's just too much. And I want to be able to put all my energy and focus into my work and to my clients and to my channels, you know what I mean? And to my spiritual retreats and everything else that is now unfolding and expanding. So here we go. We're leveling up. So yeah, I'm excited. So you guys can literally go onto my website soon and you'll just be able to like, bam, 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 bam. I want a event session with Erica. Okay, boom. She's available on this date at this time. Cool. Boom. Everything's done. Booked. Paid. Everything. So, and he's going to be doing amazing, beautiful graphics for me. That's another reason why I haven't started my second channel, is because he's going to be doing some really beautiful graphics for me. Basically me as like my Magdalene priestess form, you know, and just some other things, you know. So it's going to be really beautiful, really professional, you know, like Gypsy Cowgirl. I love Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. She is me, and she is right. But I did all this on my own, like no special graphics, no website, no designer, didn't know, you know, jack shit about anything. It was very much raw dogging it when I started this channel, and just everything up to this point. My Gypsy Cowgirl graphic of me in the black hat and like, you know, like I'm like kind of been, it's my thumbnail for the channel. That actually is a friend of mine who's an artist, and he actually did create that graphic for me when I started this channel, and I absolutely love it. But anyways, we're moving on up in the world, honeys. Okay. So, all right. So, and like scrolling back up, scrolling back up, scrolling back up. Oh, okay, I see. So Alexa said, okay, so you get from a meal prep place, and then Karen says, "Girl, I clean my closet during this live. It's all good. Go eat." Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. See, I love it. Good. Clearing out that energy. Good. Making some nice energy flow. I can feel it. I can feel it, Karen. Your closet space feels good. It feels good, right? It feels good. I can feel it. Oh yeah, to me personally, Chipotle is garbage. That's me. Don't shoot the messenger. I know Chipotle is loved, but for me, Chipotle is garbage. The meat is junk. The flavors of the meat are junk. I don't know. It's just these mukbangers and all the, you know, TikTokers and stuff. They make it all like chili mozzarella sticks and all that stuff. You know, I'm like, nah. I love it. I love it, Steph. And remember, I even said on that live or that reading or whatever, I said that you will start seeing the rainbows. And when you see the rainbows, it is massive confirmation. I remember saying that. So thank you for confirming that. Because I've been seeing them too. I mean, I've been kind of seeing them before that, but I've been seeing them too. And my life is changing. My life is changing. Someone's gonna put a ring on it. I won't ever get government married though. Fuck that. I will never get government married ever. But we will do some kind of a beautiful ceremony and divine union and things like that. I mean, the only way I would get government married is is if it was like something where it was like I had to because of like the children and like job this or legal this or health benefits that or something like that. But I mean, it will be like pulling teeth to get me to do an actual, like, we are here to break contracts, especially with the false matrix. We are not here to get into more contracts, like a marriage license. Like, isn't that the most insane, absurd thing you've ever heard? Like, you need a piece of paper to marry someone and it's issued by the government? No, thank you. But anyways, to each their own. I know there's a lot of people, it's beautiful, blah, you know, and I get it, and teach their own. And I don't judge anyone who does get married. But for me, hell no, hard pass. I don't remember I was saying that. See, you guys, I'm very passionate right now. And see, even like everything I'm talking about is passion. The rainbows. Yes, the rainbows. Amen. Yes, 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 absolutely. All right. So, okay. All right. So, oh, I forgot my banana. Okay. So anyway, so, and Karen. Okay. So I just want to make sure that I like leave off on the right person. So, and if you are on the list, like you know, the playback is available. So you guys don't have to, you know, hang out, but, Sarah says, I so agree. And then, hello, welcome, new subscriber. Hello. Is it Irisema? I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but welcome, 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 love. Welcome to the channel. Oh, shit. Hold on one second. I'm just making a note of the rainbow. That you're seeing it too, Steph. Just that confirmation of that reading. I wonder, do you remember what I was talking about in that? Do you remember what I was talking about with the rainbow? Or like if it was a card that came out? Because I don't remember, but I'm like, I'm curious if maybe you do. And I'm screenshotting everything too. So like as I'm getting like wild signs, or I pull cards for myself, or things come up, like I'm taking pictures and photos and screenshots too, because I've been documenting this journey like for years, right? And I do it in many different ways, but like when my divine counterpart comes forward, like I already know that, you know, that stuff is going to be pretty important. So like, you know, when we align, which will be soon, you know, it's going to be like, oh my God, like just days before, you know, we connected or whatever, you know, I saw this, or this was my message, or this was my cards of the day. These were my synchronicities, you know, letting me know that you were literally right here. And then, you know, so it's literally like comparing notes. Okay. And that's just, I don't know. I suggest maybe keeping, you know, and I know whoever, you know, I know my masculine is doing the same. I know that they will be doing the same in their journey too. So it's just really neat. But the Wheel of Fortune card had the rainbow. Okay, beautiful. Oh my God, my daughter just said there's a rainbow. So there's a rainbow outside right now? Yeah, the 10 of Cups for sure. Yeah, the 10 of Cups. Well, that's the vibe for sure that it brings. Yeah. You keep notes too. Yeah, see, there's something about documenting the journey. It's not even like a question. It literally was just internal guidance from like day one, you know? And I wish I have documented more than I have, but it's okay. You know, I can't, you know, I actually need to buy myself a new journal, because this channeling journal, it's literally like only have 2 pages left in it. I need to get a new notebook, or just buy a couple, but I do one at a time, you know? Oh, the reflection from the sun in her room. Okay, yeah, but still beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So, see, I love it. Okay, all right. Let me go grab my banana, or like half my banana, or whatever. Just need some blood sugar. Oh, you are in here. Sorry, guys. I thought I have like I had some diced roasted sweet potatoes like on a little plate. So I just like put a little handful of those in my mouth. Sorry, hold on a second. But I was looking for Sage. You've been in here the whole time. Where's Mama? Oh, he's being all silly boy. He's on my bed. But I was like, I've been out here a couple times and I haven't seen him, and I wanted to make sure he didn't accidentally get out. That's always my worst fear, is him accidentally somehow getting out. Because he's not an outside kitty at all. So, okay, Bush, I just want to make sure. You gonna stay there? Okay. Sorry guys, I forgot that I had, like last night for dinner, one of my sides, I had done roasted sweet potatoes in the oven. And I forgot that I had them on like a little plate, and I had put them in my microwave, like to snack on, you know, for food today. Anyways, so I just was like, so good. Okay. So beautiful Karen. Sorry. I chew gum, but I never like eat on camera, so I'm sorry, but it is what it is. I'm getting my potassium. We'll see if that new moon Taurus card comes out again. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. A fiery climax approaches. Full moon in Aries. The energy is gaining momentum. This is all action. It's a buildup. New moon in Libra. Know that you are loved. Okay, so that's a message from your guides, from spirit, from your higher self. You are someone, Karen, where you give, you give, you give. Very rarely do you get back. That's what I see. Okay, hold on. The other two cards is a fiery climax is approaching. Okay, so something's popping off. Something's shifting for you. Okay, a climax, a climactic point. And then the energy is gaining momentum. Things have been building, but you know that this is like self-love, you know what I mean? Like, it's like us humans, like we're the worst at calling things in and then literally creating blockages to like stop it, or to not stop it, but to prolong it. So it's like, I'm calling this in, and then we have like self-doubt, or we start feeling like that lack of self-love or worthiness, or can this actually really happen for me? Like, am I just delusional? Okay, and then that prolongs it, that pushes and you know, it pushes your manifestation back. That's what I'm seeing. So they're just like embodying that self-love, like doing what's right for you, cleaning out your closet, clearing energetic space, doing things that make you happy, that bring you joy. I'm also getting like walking. I don't know if you take walks, but I'm seeing like guidance to like start taking like walks. That'll help really ground your energy. It'll help move energy. Okay, because same thing I witnessed within a lot of people. There is that pent up energy in the body. All right. Okay. You want to make sure that you are like doing breath work every single day. You want to be doing like maybe breath work exercises for at least 5-10 minutes a day. Connecting with your breath, breathing. The breath, the prana, that's our life force. Like when our soul leaves our body, like that, our soul is what makes us have breath and life. You know what I mean? When our soul leaves our body, our breath ends, you know? So connecting to your life force and breathing, okay, that's going to help ground a lot of this energy. It's going to help ground in your manifestations and all this stuff that's like building or approaching. Because I'm kind of seeing the energies kind of all over the place. Ooh, it's all over, okay? So definitely. So breathing, like breath work exercises, okay? This is also going to help you. This is the shadow self. Your shadow self is guiding you for this. To help you do shadow work and to help you transmute and alchemize, okay? Like old energy, stuck energy, dense energy. You got to breathe. You got to connect to that breath. But I'm talking about like guided breath work exercises. So you're going to look up, you know, breath work, healing or whatever on YouTube, and you'll feel it out, you know, find a 5 or 10 minute one where they are guiding you. Okay. You're going to take, the videos are they're easy to follow, but super powerful when we're doing actual like real breath work, not just breathing meditation. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about breath work. You're going to have massive like emotional purges, emotional releasing, a shit ton of inner child healing and emotional healing. Like doing breath work, like it is powerful. You will have past life regression breakthroughs. Like it's crazy. So that's what I'm getting. You got to breathe. Breathe through the tension. Breathe through the stagnancy. Breathe through the frustration. The Hangman. It's a whole new perspective. See, the Hangman, like you've been kind of just hanging in limbo. You've been in a limbo state. That's why it's like energy's gaining, fiery climax approaches. But you got to, first of all, you got to know that you're loved. You got to embody that love, that self-love. The love that you give to others and pour out to others. You know, doing nice things for others, being there for others, making sure everyone else is taken care of, like that. You got to do it for yourself on a deeper level. Okay, but after being in a state of limbo, you're going to start witnessing now with this new moon. After this new moon in the month of May, you're going to start noticing perspective shift. Things are moving, things are changing. You're no longer stuck. Okay, and the breath work is going to help move a lot of that stuck energy. Oh, thank you, sweetheart, for the donation. So, the live readings don't actually work that way. If you're interested in getting on the list, my love, there is an energetic exchange of $30 USD, and you can find all of the information in the description box. If you wanted to sign up, I mean, you donated a $5 donation, which I'm very grateful for, and I pray that it is returned back to you a millionfold. But if you wanted to get a reading or get on the list, I'm more than happy to add you. Again, just follow the instructions in the description box. And because, you know, you would only send over $25. You've already donated $5. So if you want to do that, you can do that. Okay. It's all there for you. 444 on the timer. But thank you so much, my love. I really appreciate it. Give a little heart, a little like. Over your shoulder. Okay. Over your shoulder. Number 10. I feel like that's right, looking over your shoulder. Like you're always looking back at the past. You're always looking back at the past. Like you're not who you were yesterday. You're not who you were a week ago. You're not who you were 6 months ago. The past is now irrelevant. It was an experience. It was to help you. You've moved through that and it's done. It's over. you know, we have a really hard time detaching from that kind of stuff because it's a part of our experience. So we hold on to it like it is a part of us. It's not a part of us. It's something we experienced. Those reoccurring patterns in your life, throw them overboard. Whoever said those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it was full of bunk. You only repeat patterns when you continue to stare at them. That's what I meant. It's staring at the past and it's continued patterns. Like you know what I mean? You get hypnotized and then you act them out. Take one last look back, if you must, and then say sayonara for good, see? No more looking over your shoulder. Constantly looking back at the past and defining your current experiences as, you know, by your past. That's what's kept you stuck. Okay, this is what I mean about the shadow side and the shadow self and how we can help you. This is going to help you immensely because this is something you keep doing over and over and over and over and over again. Okay. All right. So we got that. Okay. We got everything. Okay. That is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. So thank you so much. I'm so happy you cleaned out your closet because that's huge. That's huge. See, a lot of it is pain cycles connected to pain, loss, grief, the heart, you know, losses, things like that. But it's keeping you in separation from your true, you know, from what it is that you truly desire. So no biggie. This is going to help. And the energy is gaining momentum. So that's what I've got. Okay, look. All right. Beautiful stuff for you. We're going to start with the Oracle of E, or the energy of E, Oracle. I was like thinking, oh, we only have, you know, we have a short list today, you know. And I was like, we'll be on and off this live in no time. But it's fine because we got to all hang out and talk and do all the things, you know. And I'm grateful for that. I'm happy for that. Otherwise, yeah, this would have been a pretty short live. Okay, there we go. The right side up. Ooh, number 1. You got card number 1. Right side up. Right side up, like with, like right now, it's like you're in the right energy or something, right? Right side up, like it's the right side is showing, the right side is facing, it's the right side up. It's the right energy to be in. That's what I get. Have faith in your dreams. The waxing crescent moon, this is all about expanding and things that are like waxing and growing. Have faith in your dreams. Right side up. 1 represents new beginning. It's also like the magician energy. The magician is number 1 in the major arcana. Manifesting with the right side up, you know, manifesting in the right vibration or manifesting in the right ways, having faith in your dreams. The death card, yes. The death card is non-stop right now in messages around this time and with the new moon in particular and Taurus season and as we move into May. This is all, it's rebirth, transformation and rebirth. Transformation and rebirth. And there's that number 9. The end of a cycle, number 9, the wounded warrior. You are the wounded warrior, but you are done with this cycle. You're done. It's done. The 10 is the 1. Completion. Okay. All right. So everything is right side up right now, meaning it's transformative. Yes, there's a lot of changes occurring. Your life is transforming. The things happening are transformative. It's rebirth time. It's rebirth time. All right. And then and then I want to, okay, wait, there's a book. I want to read this, the right side up. What am I feeling connecting with your shadow side? There's a fear of being hurt again. Okay, so this feels like deep, like underlying. So it's like within your shadow self. It's like, I don't know. There's something about that. Like having faith in your dreams, everything going, you know, right side. It's going, it's good. Things start happening. But there's like an underlying fear of losing it all, or you get it and then something happens and it's gone. There's something around that. And I don't know how much you think about that, or if you're even aware that that's kind of like an underlying fear in the shadow. But again, this is because of past experiences, you know, where we wait for the other shoe to drop, or like, you know, it just, there's something there with that. Okay, I don't know, my love, but that's, it's like, no, like, it's like death to the wounded warrior in every timeline, every experience. Like, you're not the wounded warrior that you once were. You're not someone that, you know, people will come in and they'll hurt you because you're into too high of a vibration. Meaning you can see it a mile, you know, 10 miles away. You can, okay. All right. Okay. So, okay. All right, there we go. So, okay. So right on the money with that. Okay. So whatever it is. All right. So again, it's not real. It's not real. What happened to you in the past was real. That was real. That was an experience. But the fear is not real. It's an illusion. It's a puff of smoke, right? That that controls you, but it's just an illusion, okay? So I know it's like easier said than done, but whatever it is, like right now with this new moon, that's it. Like, I know I'm being a silly goose, and I know that this stuff is not real. I know that it's just a fear, you know? Life is scary. The unknown is scary. That's why a lot of people don't have faith in it or trust it, right? Love is scary. It's beautiful, but scary, right? Like anything we take that chance on or we open up to, there's the, right? There's always that chance, right? But we can't let it deter us, or even worse, create resistance around what we do want, you know? So let's see what it says. It is now safe. Okay, here you go, Taurus new moon. Here you go. It is now safe for you to unbuckle your seatbelt. It doesn't matter how it looks. You are on the right path. Unseen forces are working behind the scenes, smoothing out all of the bumps and righting all of the injustices. Any apparent blip is nothing but a reminder to pay attention and to just say thank you. The scales are tipping in your favor. Everything is coming back into balance. It's time to trust that what goes up must come back down. There you go. Let those safety tears flow. You're safe. There's nothing to be scared of. There's no monsters under your bed. There's no scary nothing that's going to come out and take all of your blessings. Like, no. It's not real. But all this is real. The scales are tipping in your favor and balance is being restored. Death to the wounded warrior. I am not the wounded warrior. That was an aspect of me. It was an experience or experiences that I went through. I can let go of the safety blanket now. I can let go. I can let go. All right. And then also, same thing is like when things, you know, when things do start happening, we do not want to meet these beautiful blessings with fear. We don't want to meet them with fear. We don't want to meet them with excitement and like wounded warrior, like, oh, I can't believe this is happening, but fuck, what if? wow, what if this, what if that, what if this, what if that? Like, I get it. It's really hard sometimes, but especially when you've been through the ringer, but all it's going to do is, you know, it's going to muddy things up. So anyways, there's your confirmation. This new moon, new moon, new experiences. It's all good. It's all good. All right. And then the shadow side, the shadow self, like literally that's just all it's, you know, it's meeting those versions of you who have been wounded with unconditional love and forgiveness of just like, you know, you did the best you could. You didn't know better at the time. Like, you aren't who you were back then. Like, you can see through things now. You know things now. You've risen above these things. Like, all the things, right? Aw. Good. Let the tears flow. I love it. Aw. You're so welcome, sweetheart. I'm glad. Yep. We're all safe, you know, and I think that's like, I think out of everything, like, if I could just, like, meet everyone who connects with me one-on-one, like, if I could meet every single person one-on-one who subscribed to my channel and whatever, you know what I mean? I wish I could just literally, like, if I could do two things, I would give you a hug and I would tell you that. I would tell you that you are safe and that you are held and loved. That's it. You're safe, you're held, and you're loved. Like, we've got you. You're good. You know? The big, bad, scary world, you know, and all the things. It's not as bad as we've, you know, it's just, you know, we aren't here to be defined by our experiences of horror, you know? So, but I get it. I do get it. I do get it. Because our mind and the chitter chatter within our mind and that kind of stuff can be so loud. So loud. Trust me. I told you guys, like, the last, you know, I've been going through it too. I get it. I know. And to have the strength to, like, pull yourself up every day and, like, and conquer those fears, you know, and they're legitimate fears because you literally have gone through that stuff. So of course there's fear around going through it again or feeling that again, but you've ascended beyond all that. You know, you're not going to have your heart ripped out of your chest because you're going to be able to feel that or see it coming from 1,000,000 miles away where you couldn't before. You were blinded before, you know. Anyways, but I'm glad that it connects. Okay. So, and we'll get the session set up, like I said, this Friday or Saturday. All right. So happy new moon. And Alexandria, my love. Yep. Have faith in your dreams. Very simple. Like, I don't know. I feel like, you know, someday if I ever do like merch, you know, that would be my merch. You know, first of all, my merch would say all the things, hands down, all the things. And then another merch would say bigger the pain, bigger the purpose. And then another merch, like a sweatshirt, like a hoodie or something, it would always say faith over fear. Faith over fear. Faith over fear. That anxiety or fear starts judging back up and kicking back up. Faith over fear. Faith over fear. Faith over fear. All right. Hello, beautiful Alexandria. Yay. Okay, let's see. Let's get a tarot card for the new moon for Alexandria. Six of Wands. The Magician. Powerful manifesting right now. All right. It's victory and recognition and reward. It's victory after a long battle. Okay. Like, you hold all the power with this new moon. Everyone, what you think about and all that. Like, this is a powerful ass manifestation new moon. Super new moon. To bring in rewards and victory and all the things, but this is also like just a time of that. So it's just like kind of like presenting you with that energy in your life in general. Could be a lot of different ways, but it is definitely confirmation, like you've made it. It's victory after a long battle, but it's also recognition and reward from the universe. Okay. All right. I'm also getting like you, like anything that like you're like thinking about right now, or, you know, whatever your manifesting is, like for your future self, your desires, your future life, like your career, whatever it is. You will have success. Like there's a lot of success energy with this one right here. Time out. Wow, that's interesting, because like time out, take a time out, time out. We'll see what it's like, what the oracle card says, but, or the message says, but I specifically, when I was like shuffling for you right now, I literally was getting that, not time out, but I was getting like connecting with your shadow side, your shadow self. There's something about like just allowing yourself to really just be more present, slow down, you know, maybe, like if the weather permits, lay out a blanket, go on a picnic, lay outside, read a book. It's very leisure, very relaxed, like take a time out, slow down. Like everything happens as it should in divine timing. Like there's something about like, I don't know, like I gotta have it now, or where is it at? Or I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I can't let the momentum die. I gotta do this. Very like that. Okay, I don't know why, but that's what I'm seeing. And it's literally like your shadow self saying, like, it's the, okay, so the reasoning is because, of just unprocessed stuff or pain, subconscious stuff, fear. A lot of times people will have a hard time just really slowing down. Even a lot of adults, they have a hard time literally just like shutting off their cell phones and sitting through one whole movie. Like they can't even sit for 2 hours with no devices and just sitting on the couch and just all their attention in a movie without getting up, without being, this is an example, but maybe this is something, it's like an overstimulated nervous system from PTSD, trauma, past stuff, different whatever. And it shows up with everyone differently. Okay. But that's literally what I'm seeing. So it's like your shadow self, your higher self, but your shadow side is like, there's, a lot that's been going on and that she's been through, obviously that we've been through, right? And the guidance is literally just like, you gotta work, you gotta do the things you do, but like kind of just really slowing down, giving yourself a night of pampering maybe, soaking your feet, taking a goddess bath, doing a mani-pedi, facial, whatever it is. But I'm getting that, like just loving on yourself, slowing down, shutting off the cell phone or devices, maybe putting on a nostalgic movie or a rom-com or one of your favorite shows, okay? And just really just being present in that. I don't know, but that's literally what I'm getting, okay? So it's like, it feels like a low-key avoidance of other stuff that's going on in the shadow, okay? Which is why the shadow is like, let's just slow down and sit with this for a little bit. It's going to help you a lot. And then it's also going to help the manifestations because the energy isn't so ramped up, okay? So this could be like literal, like overthinking and like ramped up, or it's just like I said, like where it's just like always doing something, keeping busy, which is a good thing, but it's also not sometimes when we need to slow down. So let's go ahead and see what the Moonology, that first card said luck is on your side. Yeah, see, look, detoxify. It's full moon in Taurus. It's Taurus energy. Taurus is Venus energy. Venus is all about being in the flow. It's divine feminine. Feminine energy is magnetic. It's not electric. Masculine is electric. That's why masculine is electrified and action-oriented and go, 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 do, do, do. Blah, 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 whatever, It's not a bad thing being a busy person or just being productive, right? Like, being responsible, all the things. But literally, Taurus energy is self-love. It is slowing down. It is, you know, being cozy and comfy in your jammies, you know, on your couch with some popcorn and your favorite movie, you know, a glass of wine, whatever it is. That's Taurus energy. Tauruses love their comfort. They love their leisure. They love relaxation. They love their home environment. It's like all the things, okay? But it says detoxify, so it's like anything that's just, you know, it's like a detox, right? Like I'm just turning off the Wi-Fi for a while. I'm detoxing from devices and electronics because we do need to detox from that stuff. All of us do. All of us do. We were not made to be, you know, constantly bombarded with radiation of all of this crap, right? So anyways, so going back to your message, sweetheart, it's just detox. Maybe you're being called to do like a juice cleanse, or maybe it's like fasting for 24 hours. I don't know, but different things like that. But I'm literally just getting like detoxifying from life, a detox from the busyness, the everyday, this, that, the other, whatever it is. Okay. So, and like detoxing, like that's a form, like taking a goddess bath. That's a detox, you know, it's a cleanse. So let's go ahead and read. Okay, there we go. 22, timeout, master number 22. It's kind of like just sitting still with self, like, you know, because I feel like you know, you've been through a lot. You've closed out some big stuff, painful stuff, crazy stuff, dramatic things, chaotic things in your life, you know, and there's something about like just settling for a slowdown right now. Like, you know, buying yourself some pretty flowers, putting them in a vase on your coffee table or whatever, or in your room, you know, just like lighting some candles, setting the ambiance, being very romantic and romanticizing your night with yourself. It's like that. See that corner over there? This is literally the message, okay? I love these messages. See that corner over there? It's yours and yours alone. And it's time to claim that special space. It doesn't matter what's going on out there. It doesn't matter what others are saying. Everything except your own blessed joy is now history. Stake your claim, then take a break. See? Take a break. It is all smooth sailing now. Okay, so with this Taurus new moon, a really powerful medicine to align even more with that like smooth sailing and just we don't care what's going on out there is that taking a time out, doing a little detox, okay, and knowing that you are the freaking victor. You won. This is recognition and reward time for you. So it's okay for you to slow down. It's okay for you to take a break. It's okay for you to, do you know what I mean? Not be do or go or whatever it is, you know? I don't know, but that's what I've got. That's what I've got. But definitely slowing down, spending more time in that stillness, meditation, because I see it very clear as day. There's a lot of energy in the shadow, in the subconscious field of unprocessed trauma and wounding. And you've done a lot, of course, but there's still a lot there, okay? So you will be working through this stuff in the next, you know, months, year, whatever, you know, years, whatever. But it feels like, you know, you catch a little bit of like a break for like 3-4 months, but you will probably around August, Lionsgate, you know, the next eclipse portals, etc. You'll start feeling that come back up again, okay? Or just stuff that you're ready to transmute, even, you know, transmute again. Okay, that is what I've got. It's like, fuck, we all need a break from shadow work right now. You know, even though we're always doing shadow work and we're always doing things like that, right? But we need a break. We need a break. So anyways, love, but that is what I've got for you, okay? So pretty nice. Your shadow self is literally just telling you to relax and have a relaxing evening or evenings, you know what I mean? But yeah, there's definitely some stuff in the subconscious field, in the shadow. And I see, like more of like the blockages and like where a lot of the shadow work is like connected to is the lower chakras, the 3 lower, so like your solar, your sacral, and your root. But I'm getting a lot of like the womb, the belly, the womb chakra. So I don't know, but that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay. Okay, so that was for number 6. Okay, so that was Alexandria. Now we have Alexis, star. Okay, 7, number Alexis. Oh, hi, Rosalinda. Thank you. Welcome in, honey. Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. Happy new moon. Okay, there we go. I was waiting for Alexis to comment if she was in here still, but there we go. You're probably going to hate me right now when I say this, Alexis, but immediately, like, because I love the show Schitt's Creek, you know, and Alexis, the sister, I don't know if you've ever seen it. You probably have. I'm sure you've heard this before, but, you know, when she does her, like, her name's Alexis, and she does her song, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit Alexis. And she does, like, her whole thing, like, she's doing, like, a music video. I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit Alexis. That show was freaking awesome. that show was a rare gem. She says yes, LOL. Yeah, see, I'm like, there's no way your name's Alexis and you haven't heard that. Okay, so let's go. Let's go. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. I know y'all be loving this right here. You guys remember Limp Bizkit? I loved Limp Bizkit. I love Stained. Remember Stained with Aaron Lewis? Oh my God, that song. Okay, so there, thank you, Spirit. That just reminded me. So like the Divine Masculines, that has been coming through actually. See, there's so much that I don't channel in my readings. And I think I'm just going to start doing shorter readings until the algorithms fix themselves, because I'm doing like 40-minute readings and the algorithms are just crazy. Like a few months ago, like I was getting like 5,000-6,000 views per video or more. And now like they're barely even hitting 1,000. Like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. The revenue on that kind of stuff is you know, you make like $5 from a video like that. You know what I mean? And it's not like about the money, but to me, it's about the energy. And if the energetic exchange is not there in views and in the algorithms, like, why am I even here? So I think I'm just going to start doing shorter videos, like literally like 10-15-minute videos. And that's it until the algorithms start to shift and I start getting more love from the people on my channel. Because it'll be like so many people watch, but like nobody likes the video, even though they're watching. Or nobody comments, you know what I mean? So I'm just like, I'm done, like, fine. So I will be talking about that too. And I know a lot of you guys do comment and I'm thankful for the ones that do. But I'm like, this is a joke. This is a joke. So I haven't been, so there's a lot that I need to share, but I think if I just do like the shorter videos anyways, I'll be able to share more. I'll be able to do more videos and keep them shorter. You know, and if there's like a really special one, until the algorithm shifts. When the algorithm shifts, I'll go back up, but. Okay. Anyways, why was I saying all that? Oh, because of like the download, like the message that I was talking about, like what I got. I don't remember what I was saying about that. Anyways. Here we go for Alexis. Live wire. Interesting. Bottom of the deck is and the reason why I felt called, but now I see why I was called. All in. 35 and number 8. They both, it's 8-8. Okay. All right, so let's get a tarot card for that. The live wire. I don't know what the live wire card, I have no idea what that means. But to me, the way that I'm seeing it, all in, to me, what I'm seeing, a wire, I'm seeing a cord. Like a cord, cords, attachments that are live. It's like it's popping off. It's like an active, live, it's alive, it's alive. It's like that. It's not like a dead, old, energetic cord that needs to go. It's like a cord and attachment that is like activated and ready. It's like that. All in. This is just all in your endeavors, all in maybe with love, all in for a business venture, a creative project. Okay, like if you're gonna do something, be all in. Like okay, I feel like it's like that. Like if you put all in, you're gonna get all back. Let's see. Release control. First quarter moon in Taurus. Releasing control. Be all in. Don't hold back. I don't know what this is about, but you'll know what this is about. The song from the DMs that you've been... Oh my God, thank you, thank you. Yes, Stained. Stained. The song by Stained. It's been a while. It's been a while since I could call you, right? And everything I can remember, right? As fucked up as it all may be, right? I cannot, and he talks about like mother wounds, father wounds. I cannot blame it on my mother. She did the best she could for me. But he's talking about the love of his life. It's been a while since I could touch you, since I could call you, since I could hug you, since I could kiss you, like, you know. And then the other song, so it's been a while, and then also the other song that like keeps coming through is Epiphany by Stained. That song Epiphany. If you've never heard the song Epiphany, you need to go listen to both those songs if you connect with those energies. Anyways, thank you, hon. Yes. Okay, so releasing control. Let's see what the tarot has to say about this. 8-8, so those are number syncs for you. 88, seeing the 8s. That means as above, so below, right? So definitely, this is a time of some kind of receiving for sure for you, okay? And it has something to do with the seeds you're planting, with your, this is harvest. This is abundance. Okay, but it's something about, I feel like it's something you're going to create, or like that's something that's like an idea of yours, or maybe something you're already doing. Okay, but this is definitely like harvest, fruits of your labor. But he looks kind of bummed out to me in this moment. He feels kind of bummed out. Like he sees the fruits of his labor, but he's not super excited about it. And I think it's because of like underlying fear or past trauma. Like, okay, so that's what I'm getting with you. It's like almost like something really good happens, but you're happy, but then there's like this underlying, like you can't be totally fully happy, or something holds you back from really fully feeling it. I don't know why I'm getting that. That happens sometimes, especially with like empaths, where it's like they go, well, I know that this is like something really good, and I am excited, but because of like past trauma experiences, like it's like we almost hold ourselves back. Like kind of what I was talking about Stephanie with, like in her reading. It's like you're waiting for that other shoe to drop, and they're going, there's no shoe that's going to drop here. Like that's just a figment of your imagination and the experience and programming of your past. So I don't know, but that's what I'm getting with the release control. Also, she's earthing, she's grounding, she's meditating. Okay, so something about that too. I'm trying not to talk about anyone else in your readings today, but there is some kind of masculine energy here, and I think they're a little bummed out. An ex, someone you knew, I don't know, but they're bummed out. They had a hard time maybe releasing control, and they were not all in. That's a side note, but the whole message is for you. I don't know like what you do for work, or I don't know, but I'm getting something about like the way you make money. It's almost like it's like someone who doesn't, they've outgrown their job. They don't like their job and they make money doing their job, but they feel like just blah every day at their job. There's a message here about being all in and really pursuing your passions right now, or really manifesting the things that you want to do or that you want, because we should be happy when we're making money. We should have that beautiful energetic exchange with money, not I gotta go make money today at my job, another 5 days of hell until the weekend, you know what I mean? It should be like, I love what I do and this feels so amazing and this feels so incredible. And I know that seems unrealistic for most people, like in jobs, but it's not. Like you can your soul work, whatever. This is so me. I'm so over my job, but am working on starting a business, but struggling to find the energy. Exactly. Thank you. You just put into words what I have been like failing at trying to explain and say for like 5 minutes straight. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Exactly. All right. So, you know, I'm picking up on that masculine. I feel like it could be someone, but that could also just be your own inner masculine. Your own inner masculine, that is our work, our go, our action, our do, our strategizing. You know, it's like if our inner masculine is feeling like unmotivated and just blah and the passion is not there, right? So beautiful. That means you're on the right track. That's confirmation. You're on the right track. Okay. Put all in, use your third eye, your heart, all the things, all into your dreams right now and your manifestations. Like what you're doing, what you're starting, like put all your energy there. All in, number 8, sorry. Okay, and then after Alexis, we have Mayrette. All systems are go. Whatever you do right now, do not hold back. This is the perfect time to give it everything you've got. For every inch you move toward your dream, the universe will move it 10 miles closer. Do you hear that? Every inch you put towards a dream, the universe will add 10 miles to it and meet you there. That's how manifestation works. We just give a little and the universe does the rest. Beautiful. It's time to raise the stakes and play your own hand. I would jump on in if I were you. So it's time, all in, jump all in. You know, you've got a job that pays your bills right now, fine. Find it somewhere deep down within yourself to have gratitude and appreciation for your job, even though you're over it, it sucks, you've outgrown it, blah, whatever. It's still a paycheck. It's still giving you some kind of security. So having So having that appreciation and gratitude, because all that's going to do is it's going to amplify the manifestation. It's going to help with what you really do want. It's going to make you feel better. Okay. And just make your life a little bit easier while you're moving through this transition from your fated life to your soul destined path. Okay. And then the live wire, I'm going to read this too. I wasn't going to, but I need to know what the fuck this means. I think it's just, I was right though, because look what you've got going on and what you're creating and manifesting and all the things. I said, this is not like an old, well, I guess it is. There's an old energetic cord to like your job and things like that to the past. But I felt this live wire, like an electric wire, like you hit it and you're going to get zapped. It's full of electric charge. That's these new all in, whatever you're manifesting, cords and wires and new, you know, whatever. I'm just long-winded and I'm very thorough at explaining, and that is a part of, that's my toxic trait. My toxic trait is I am long-winded and I am a very thorough channeler. That's my toxic trait. My toxic trait is I don't give willy-nilly shitty readings to people. You know? Like, you've got the Empress. This is divine feminine and you're in a receiving mode. There's your reading. You know what I mean? The live wire, number 35. Within you is a powerful elixir that can change the world, both your world and the one around you. Scientists call this elixir emotions, but you can think of it as a supercharged current capable of taking you anywhere you want to go. You can use your emotions to suffer or to skyrocket to fame. Good to know that. It's up to you, right? There you go, sweetheart. There you go. Choice is yours. With this new moon, I would be manifesting the heck out of whatever this is for you. Because with this kind of energy right now, with this new moon, the universe will lift you and it will replace your income, bring you clientele or whatever it is, and then rip you right out of that job that's not in alignment and that drains your energy. It will do it fast. Okay? That's what I've got. So all you got to do is release that control. Work with the full moon. I release control. I trust, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And that is your shadow self. That is the shadow side. The shadow side is that side that, you know, that is the control. It's the control. Because you know what I see? I see an inner child that is, I see an inner child that is very brave, but due to life situations and circumstances, I see your inner child very, like, cowering. She's cowering. Like, she doesn't believe in herself the way she should. And that's because of things that happened to her or has happened to her. Okay, so your job as the mother and father of your own inner child, your job is to make sure that that sweet little girl inside you, who is you, that she knows how special she is and how capable she is, and that, you know, she can do anything she wants in this world and she can achieve it. Okay, because there's a lot of brokenness within her that doesn't believe in herself like that. So your job right now is to love on her and nurture her and let her know she is, because she is you and you are her. And forgiving anyone and people who made her feel like that or have made you feel like that. All right? Hurt people, hurt people. Healed people, heal people. Okay? All right, I love it. Good, good, good. I'm glad that it connects. Everything connected. All right. Thank you, beautiful Alexis. I'm a little bit... If you guys have never watched Schitt's Creek, you need to watch that show. It's like not like on like anymore or whatever. I think you can purchase like the seasons or episodes here on YouTube. I watch a lot of like the things, different things here on YouTube. But anyways, Alexis is the sister. She's fucking, everyone's hilarious. Or just Google Alexis Schitt's Creek like music video and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, it's so funny. It's just like corny, but it's hilarious. Okay, and you're so welcome, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Happy new moon. And my beautiful Mayrette, and then Brandy, and then Jasmine, and then beautiful Christina, and then we're done. All right. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, beautiful. Raquel just left the job. It's not in alignment. Yeah, a lot of it. It's the... We're going to see a lot of that, right? Like corporations, like jobs, like, you know, well, we're going to see a lot of corporations crumble too and fall, you know, not just like, you know, the dark, like money markets and banking systems and government stuff and, you know, different things like that. But we're going to see like companies fall, corporations fall, you know, especially if there's a lot of darkness within them and things like that. But a lot of souls are ascending beyond these corporate structures that, you know, essentially were created, you know, for control. You know what I mean? Like, They're not, you know, and to promote maybe products or this or that, that's also maybe not in alignment with the new earth, okay? So I don't know, but a lot of people they're ascending beyond the corporate structure or their jobs, and their gifts are opening, and their passions and spiritual soul purposes are coming through. And as more and more souls do that, more and more bodies are leaving the companies. And, you know, eventually, like, we're going to get to that point where, you know, it's always been the control structure of humans scraping and scrambling and competing for job positions and for jobs, and the companies going, yeah, maybe you, okay, you, right? Everything's right. The inverted right realm is now right. We're fixing all the things. So now it's really going to be like the company. I swear to God, you guys watch the corporate structures and the companies. They're going to start dwindling, and they're going to be in places where they are paying way more money because they're desperate. We need people for this. We need people for that. We need to fill these positions. They're going to be begging us for the jobs, for us to take the jobs, as opposed to us, can we have a job, please? And please pick me. And, you know, so very interesting, this new earth. All right, here we go. My beautiful Mayret. Oh, there we go. Mayret, you got the blue moon. Once in a blue moon. This is magic. Once in a blue moon. It's miracle energy. Believe in the impossible. Believe in the impossible. Holy. Bottom of the deck is today's new moon card. This is the third time it's showing up in the readings. Collective showed up. I don't know. It showed up a few times. There we go. See? There you go. Mayret, prosperity lies ahead. This new moon is letting you know prosperity lies ahead. Believe in the impossible. And you guys have seen me shuffle and shuffle and shuffle. And doesn't matter. You know, if it's meant to come out, it'll come out. Doesn't matter how many times you shuffle. All right. Okay. So connecting to your shadow self. Okay. So what's coming through, and it's interesting because you do have like the blue and the heart, you know, the green and the blue. The blue is from right throat chakra for me right now. And that's like what I'm getting to. Okay, so something that is affecting you, or that, you know, is creating resistance within you, connecting with the shadow. It's unspoken truth. Things you never got to say. Situations where there's no closure. You never got to speak your side or your truth, or express certain things to someone about something. You know, I mean, it could be anything. It could be like, an example might be like an old job you had, you know, where your boss, you know, it was like maybe they let you go, you know, and it was just like an unjustly thing. And, you know, you just kind of you had no choice but to, right? But maybe a lot was that you wanted to say, you never got the chance to say. There's something about that, and it creates resistance. Now, that's just an example. Please don't take it literally. I know you won't. But like with people, with family members, with friendships, if there's certain things that maybe stand out, or moments where you really regret, like, damn it, like I really should have just said that when I had the moment. You need to get this stuff out somehow. So speaking it into existence. I think writing, I keep seeing writing. So I think that's the guidance, is just writing things out. Maybe writing a letter to someone who wronged you or hurt you. Like, you gotta like speak your truth in some way. And whether you burn the letter after or whatever it is, like I'm not seeing like write it out and go give it to them. No, it's for you and you alone. But it's something that you need to do, because you do so many good things in so many other levels, and like healing and otherwise. But like your throat chakra is needing to say some things. Ten of Cups. Happily ever after. Look at that. 10 is completion. Obviously, it's emotional fulfillment and joy and family and children and all the things, you know. Okay, you're about to have like a really good summer. You are. Okay, but like, I don't know. I think that's why this truth is important, because this is like what's coming towards you. Prosperity lies ahead, all the things. Okay, and I think, look at loud and clear. You got to say some things loud and clear. You got to speak loud and clearly, or just very clearly. You know, I thought I was going to spend my life with you. I thought you were the one, and you broke my fucking heart. Like, you duped me. You blindsided me, and it hurt. And I never got to say my truth to you. You just left. That's an example, but maybe that resonates with you. But that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And when we can clear our truth and express our truth and clear out that energy and make space for more truth to come forward, this, I'm telling you, this is that. Okay, speak loud and clear. Okay, about whatever it is. But that's what your shadow self is telling you. You got to speak some truth and work that throat chakra. Okay, because like, you know, you've been through some stuff where you just kind of rolled over and took it and just kind of moved forward and that was it. You know what I mean? And that's not fair to you either. Because there's no closure. There's things left unsaid. There's, you know, like, you know, it's just, you gotta bring justice for yourself and speak some kind of truth. In a journal, in a diary, I don't know. But that's what I've got, okay? Oh, loud and clear. Sorry, I was gonna read that. And the guidance and what I'm seeing is very loud and clear, very clear. 45, where is it? There it is. Can you hear me now? What about now? This is the time for telling it like it is. Get very clear in your intentions. Know exactly what you want to communicate and trust that you are currently connected to the universal network. And just so you know, it's a lot bigger than 10 Gs. You know, the 10G network or the fucking whatever, you know. The universe is listening to you loud and clear. Also speak loud and clearly about what you want. How we did the manifestation ritual today with the candles. I spoke very clearly about what we were calling in, what we were demanding, what this, that, and the other. Like, you know what I mean? So just loud and clear, honey. You know, you've got such like a really kind, sweet, soft demeanor. You know, you're not someone like me where your personality is like, can be very soft, but maybe like also very like robust or loud or like kind of, you know, like you're more like graceful in that regard. So but that's what I mean. It's like almost like graceful to a fault. Like you got to get kind of loud and you got to get very clear. Maybe be a little disruptive, but you got to speak your damn truth on the paper. And maybe in some cases, literally, I don't know. But that is what I've got. That is what I've got for you, love, okay? All right. Happy new moon, my love. Okay. Next is Brandy, and then Jasmine, and then Christina. And then, wait, I got everything for, yeah, I want to make sure I grabbed all the cards for me, right? Okay. So for Brandy, Brandy's in here. And then Jasmine, and then Christina. And that just reminded me of, not just something reminded me, but I just saw, sorry, there's just like so much going on today, but I saw a comment earlier from Sarah, something about like you hadn't like heard back from me via email or something, but or that you booked with me. But I think, was it you booked for, was it the specials that I just did like a week ago, the special that I did for the reading? I don't know if you're still in here, but I'm just asking if you are. For the reading specials, like I did like I was called to do like a discounted, like Akashic, and then like the 10-minute like special or whatever. Because those I got a flood of emails. And if it was for that, then yeah, because I haven't responded to a lot of people with that. Because there were so many that came in. So I'm just like getting them all out, like recording them and getting them all out, like daily, doing some each day on top of everything else. But anyways, I was like, I forgot to respond. So anyways, okay. I'm not saying Brandy, but that's all good. So let's go ahead and just pull for Brandy. Or I went through it, I mean, and like I hearted the emails, you know, so people, like, I showed a little bit of love, so they got like a little reaction, but there is no flipping. I just did not have time to go through and respond to everybody. But yeah, unless it's like, you know, because a lot of them are the 10-minute recorded readings, so I'm just like recording those and sending them out. But anyways, but I'm like, it's got to be something like that. Okay, here we go. Whoop. Heartbeat, heartbeat fast. Brandy, you got the heartbeat card, 49, okay. Heartbeat, so I don't know, everything I say is always for a reason, and I like jokingly sang that song or whatever I just sang, heartbeat fast. This new moon is like, the things that this new moon is like bringing in, it's like your heart is going, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's excitement. It's excitement. It makes your heart go pitter patter. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Heartbeat fast. Confidence is your key to success, okay? Leo energy, Leo new moon. Leo is also very like sensual, sexy, confident. I feel like that's you. But I also feel, okay, so we're connecting with your shadow side now. Because that's what I'm seeing is like your shadow side. There's a lot of you that you hide. There's a lot of you that you hide. Like the lion's heart, lion's bravery, lion's courage, lion's pride. You know, Leos are not afraid to be front and center. In fact, that's their jam. They love it. They're charismatic. They love to be front and center. They love to, you know what I mean? So, but what I'm seeing is like an opposite of that, like where you do embody a lot of this, but I am seeing like your shadow self is saying like, tell her to really like put herself out there. Tell her to like, you know, really like get dolled up or dress in a certain way that makes you feel like a goddess and super special, or you know what I mean? Like confidence is your key to success. When you walk confidently and knowingly in life and who you are, magic happens, right? So that's what I'm kind of getting. I also kind of feel like maybe I'm kind of seeing like your energy or something makes someone else's heart go pitter patter. So I don't know if you know, like, this feels like someone that's coming into your awareness. Okay, so I am seeing that. But as far as like your shadow self and where you need to do some shadow work, as far as like, you know, restrictions around, it's your confidence. It's the fact that you are, you know, knowing that you're beautiful, knowing that you're this, you know, beautiful, like leadership energy and this powerhouse, and you know that you are on a soul level extremely confident. But I do feel that like there's a struggle with the confidence. There's a struggle, and I feel like this has a lot to do again with your past relationships. I feel like you've dealt with people who have broken you down and made you feel insecure and not worthy, and maybe they picked at your body, or you know, they maybe physically like made you, you know, like feel like not confident, you know, that it's basically like a narcissist paradigm, narcissist empath paradigm. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hearing. The heart beat fast, colors, yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I was hearing. The heart beats fast. Yes, that song. So that song could be resonant. The Christina Perri song, that could be relevant too. But it's just something about it's your self-confidence, how you view yourself, how you feel in your own body, in your own skin, how you know, it's like, do you feel confident when you walk into a room, when everyone, you know, sees you? Do you feel like exposed, like, or do you feel like, yeah, that's right, look at me, baby, okay, like I know who I am? That's the difference, and that's what I'm getting. So your shadow side, your inner child is very much like, right now we're working on self-love. Right now we're really building confidence. you know, we're really like, you know, doing things to make ourselves. So there's something, you just need to know that you are absolutely beautiful. You know what I mean? Confidence is your key to success. The heartbeat. Let's go ahead and see what the tarot card. Moving forward. Okay, so the Six of Swords is, it's moving to calmer waters in your life. So this new moon in Taurus, it's pulling you out away from like the craziness, more into the calm waters. You've learned lessons. You have a spirit guide, an ancestor here watching over you, helping you. You know, I don't know if you have any children, but there is a little child. To me, it's just like you and your inner child in that boat. And I feel like it's you're moving forward, but there is something here around doing things that make you feel good and building your confidence. Because when we feel like there's a lack, this is our solar plexus and sacral chakra too, by the way. So you're going to want to sacral chakra and solar plexus, like meditations and even listening to like affirmations for these chakras. But what I'm getting is like solar plexus. It's the solar plexus. Like that's your confidence, that's your willpower, that's your power center, that's your, you know, like, I know who I am and like nothing's going to sway me from that. Like I'm confident. There's a lot of like trauma around that stuff. So your guides, your spirit guides are trying to help you with that. And you are doing work. But I see a lot of resistance. It's very difficult for you. I don't know what your like everyday environments are like, etc. But it's just, it's going to take a great deal of strength for you to rise back up into who you are. But that is what your shadow self is saying. It's like, you know, it's being avoided, you know, we need to go deeper as to, you know, the wounding and why, you know, we started even feeling like the way we do about ourselves. And it's because maybe other people projected at you and other people made you feel that way, right? So taking your power back from it all, okay? And now you're moving forward. So I feel like that's been kind of what you've been going through in the recent past, maybe past several years, things like that. But the shadow self and helping you to really like receive and like be more in a place of flow is that building of confidence, of self-love, of, you know, and it's not easy. It's not easy. Everyone says, I love myself, but most people don't honestly love themselves. They love maybe a part of themselves, or they've healed certain aspects of themselves where they do actually love themselves more than they once did in certain aspects. But most people that are out there saying like, yeah, I love myself, I'm an empress, I love myself, they don't. They're full of shit. They do not love themselves. It takes a lot of work to get into that energy of true self-love, and where you're like, you know, like madly in love with yourself, like the way you would be madly in love with your divine partner or kingdom spouse. Like, do you feel that same kind of love for yourself that you do your children or your parents or your divine counterpart? If no, then you know. So anyways, so that is exactly what your shadow self and your higher self, it's the same thing, is saying to you, is like, we can't avoid, like, let's really dig into this stuff. And like, you know, because you are so beautiful, and you are so special, and you are so divine, and you are so like divinely unique, and you are here for such special purposes and reasons. And it's time to really embrace all that and live that and breathe it and know it. Okay? Like, you know, like people have got you really messed up. You know what I mean? Like people think that you're not this, you know, you are the shining star, and their opinions and what they think about you, and, you know, oh, she would never do that. Or, you know, I feel like you got a lot of naysayers around you, you know, a lot of like, you know, ho-hum, naysaying, negative Nancy's, negative Nellies. And you're just, like, no, you need to believe in yourself, because other people don't believe in themselves. That's their problem. And that's what I think. I think you were raised by people, or you've been around people that they don't love themselves. They don't believe in themselves. They settle in life. They don't love themselves. They will put up with abuse after abuse after abuse from other people or lovers in partnerships. And when you cut yourself out and away from that stuff, people just don't know what to do with it. And so they project and they attack. Their opinions about you is none of your business. But you're going places. You're going places. Okay. So, oh wait, what am I doing? I'm going to read the heartbeat card. See, I get channeling and I get like super overly, I get passionate. And then I forget what I'm doing. Okay. Your heart is as wide open as a dance club on a Saturday night. Remember that old expression your parents used to say, I love you to the moon and back. That's how you feel about everyone. Enjoy this blissful state of love, sweet love. More is coming too. For me, this is like loving yourself to the moon and back. Like how I was just talking about unconditional love for yourself, like how you love your parents, or that's what this is talking about. You know how your parents would say, I love you to the moon and back? That's unconditional love. Parents oftentimes do feel unconditional love for their children. Not all parents are like that. But like, do you love yourself to the moon and back? Honestly, that's okay if the answer is no. I don't love myself on a higher level. I do love myself, but like on a, you know, like right here, right now, like, no, there's a lot of ways that I have not been loving myself. There's a lot of ways that I know I can fall more in love with myself and I can honor that. You know what I mean? So anyways, honey, that's what I've got for you. So hopefully all of this helps you guys, like all of this, like tuning into the shadow and like, and what I'm tuning into and what's being picked up on today with you guys, it's literally like the most important thing for you to focus on right now. That's why it's coming through. It's literally like your higher self and your shadow self going, this is what's going to help her the most right now. This is what we've been going through, but this is where she's stuck. This is where she's struggling. This is what's going to help open up your manifestations more. It's going to bring forth more healing, more love, more prosperity, more joy, more flow, more ease. Okay, so that's why I'm doing these today, like this. All right, so thank you, my love. Thank you, Brandy, for being here, sweetheart, and happy new moon. And okay, so next is Jasmine, number 10, Jasmine. And then after that, Christina, and then we're done. Literally, we've been on for like 5.5 hours. And it's funny because, you know, most of this has not been me reading. It's just us hanging out and channeling, so, or just talking, I mean. So I'm here for it. I like it. I like these. People go, oh my God, you were live for 5 hours? I'm like, just because you're a lazy ass reader, just because you don't take the time to connect, like, don't come over here all crazy with me. I love my soul family. I love my collective. I love hanging out with them and shooting the shit and joking. You know what I mean? All right. For Jasmine, please. Oh, here we go. Bring love into the situation. Okay, Jasmine, you got the new moon in Aquarius. Bring love into the situation. This is self-love. This is self-love. I also think with this Taurus new moon, I'm going to say in the month of May. In the month of May, you are going to... There's more love flowing in. There's more situations and experiences that just... It opens your heart more and it just brings more joy and love. I mean, literally, this could be as simple as, you know, you're in line at Starbucks and the person in front of you pays it. They pay your coffee. They pay, I'm going to pay for everything that they're getting for their order. You know, these kind acts of paying it forward and kind acts of service in that regard, right? That kind of stuff goes a long way. And if you've ever had that happen or you've ever done that for someone, like, what does it do? It opens up the person, it opens up the hearts like this. Oh, you're paying for my drink. Oh my, that's so nice. Like, oh, thank you. You know, the heart is going like this the whole time. Right? At this time and in the month of May and what this new moon is doing for you, that's what it's doing. It's bringing more experiences of love into the situations of your life, of your everyday reality. But this is also about you pouring more love into yourself right now, okay? I don't think I know. the message that I just channeled for Brandy, who was right before you, it's very similar as far as self-love and the self-confidence and really like pouring love into yourself. Like, not, like I said, not just saying, oh yeah, self-love and I love myself. Like, again, like I said, a lot of people say it, but do they really feel it? No. Do they really exhibit it on a big level? No. And so that's what I'm kind of getting here is like, you are bringing more love to you. You are doing the things, but like right now, it's really important for you to do things that make your heart go whoop and expand for yourself, right? Like, we're not waiting around for other people to come in and make our heart feel good. No, no. We're doing things that make our heart feel good for us, okay? So whatever that is, it could literally be just taking a walk every day. It could be like painting. It could be gardening. It could be, you know, I don't know, anything. Getting your nails done. It could be, I don't know, going to the tanning salon. I have no idea. Everyone's self-love acts are very different. But that's what I'm kind of getting, okay? So let's get a tarot card. Yeah. Pouring more love into you. Taking time for you right now. We're in the Taurus new moon, Taurus season. Taurus is all about that. It's that self-love. It's doing things that are good for yourself, taking care of you, grounding, meditating, breath work, you know, making sure that you feel relaxed and good. You're not all high-strung and your nervous system isn't all crazy and over, you know, all, it's like a soothing, calming, okay? So I feel like that's also like medicine, that's food for your soul right now. And that's like your shadow side. Your shadow side is saying like, I need more love, right? So like the parts of yourself that maybe, you know, you avoid, or, you know, I mean, shadow work can even be like our physical body too. Like maybe we're not happy with the way our physical appearance looks. Maybe we want to lose some weight or get toned or go back to the gym or whatever it is, right? You know, so that's a form of self-love, right? So I don't know what it is, but it's that, like, just doing things that make you fall more in love with yourself, you know? And when we do that, exactly, I was literally just going to say, and when we do that, and we emit and we embody that love for self, we bring more love into our life. We pour love into us, as within, so without. And then eventually that love that we pour into us, it comes in. It's reflected back to us in a lover, in a partner. And that's what I was going to say when this just flipped over. And on the bottom of the deck, you have the Sun card. There is a lover. But the Lover's card actually, the Lover's card is actually representation. It's actually not, I mean, the original, like the Lover's card, it means a choice, but also this is actually not separate man and woman. This is actually Archangel Raphael looking over your inner feminine and masculine. And when your inner feminine and masculine are in balance and aligned, it calls forth love, okay? So anyways, but there is definitely like a divine love here. There's more balance. Again, like I said, it's your inner feminine and masculine. Okay, like being more real and vulnerable with yourself. Like, you know, what are some ways I can show more love to myself, you know, with my inner feminine? What are some ways that I can show love to my inner masculine? You know, what are ways that I can balance them both, you know? Am I taking, you know, it's like if you're working, you know, and you've got like a busy schedule, then that's your inner masculine. But are you taking the time to self-love and relax and you know, and do things that bring you, you know, joy and that make you feel that like calm and peace and harmony in life, and the slow down energy? That's the feminine. So you got to find the happy balance between them. But anyways, there's something like really, there's something being revealed to you, okay? This new moon is bringing forth happiness, joy, love. Like, there's a lot here for you. I mean, I don't know, but May's going to be a really good month. But it all has to do with you and what you're showing yourself too. Okay. that is, I mean, that is literally like, that's a big one. And I'm not surprised because Taurus represents that energy. It's divine feminine, Empress energy, Venus energy. So there's a lot of self-love coming up right now with this new moon. Like, do something on the tonight of the new moon, right? Like taking a goddess bath, a nice shower, you know, putting on some, you know, sexy PJs or maybe even some, you know, lingerie and, you know, just, you know, pouring yourself a glass of like, you know, wine, or if you don't drink, maybe just, you know, I don't know, sparkling water or something. But literally like set that ambiance, like court yourself, date yourself, love yourself. You know, set up your candles and whatever, like as if you were like expecting, as if you were like on some hot date. You know, what would you do on a hot date? You know, oh, you want to come over and watch a movie with me at my house? Okay. You know, you'd like maybe candles, you'd make sure your house was real clean, you'd make sure it smelled real good, you'd make sure you smelled real good and look good. You'd be, you know what I mean? Do all the things except for yourself. And then that partner or whoever or whatever, it will come in. It'll meet you there. And if it's not a partner, I'm telling you, this is about you, but this also and it's your inner child, see? But it's about what you're attracting in. When you love you, other people love you too. You know what I mean? They show up and they reflect that same love. So, I'm so sorry. I just got out of breath. I feel like that. I'm like exhausted. You need a break, Jasmine. Like, I feel like that. Like, I feel like you're just like, okay, you need to love on yourself. You know, I wish that I could gather all my ladies and women and divine femmes from the channel and whoever wants to. I wish we could all come over and you guys could all hang out at my house and we could all watch, you know, like love movies and rom-coms, and we could, you know, drink champagne and light candles and have roses everywhere and, you know, like be the feminine goddesses that we are. But we can't do that, not right now anyways. So let's just love on ourselves and honor ourselves, okay? And those of you guys who join, you know, the workshop this Sunday, we'll be doing all this kind of stuff together in the quantum, all right? That it's the Venusian energy, right? So anyways, okay, so that is what I've got for you, sweetheart. So let's go ahead and let's read this card for you. And then very last but not least is my beautiful Christina, my sweet Christina. Oh my gosh, hold on. One of our ranch dogs is right out here. She's a puppy. Hold on. She's like a 6-month-old puppy, but she's a puppy. I see you. You need, hold on real quick, sweet. Hold on. I want to make sure she gets home. Go on. Go home. Go home, Sophie. Go on. Go home. Okay, all right, now you want to go out? Go on. He heard all the... So she's so beautiful. So our ranch dogs, my landlord, he raises, they're Portuguese, and he raises sheep. So he has a whole bunch of sheep and a milk cow and a horse. And so our ranch dogs are great. They're the Great White Pyrenees. They're sheepdog, or one, you know, breed of sheepdogs. They're so beautiful. If you guys know what the Great White Pyrenees are, like, I love them. Like, after living here, like, someday I want one now. I love them. They're so, like, beautiful, and they're really well tempered, and they're smart, and they're protective. Like, they're super protective. Like, anyone who pulls up, the ranch dogs, they could be anywhere, and they will hear the cars, and they'll hear the cars on the gravel and, like, on the road, and they will be out front to meet whoever is, you know what I mean? So I don't worry about anything out here in the country. But she's 6 months old, and she's, you know, she's the baby one, and I don't know where the other one is, and they're usually always together. That's why I was like, why is she out in my front yard by herself? Anyways, you know, we live on country roads, and people just fly down these roads, and anyways, I'm always fearful of the dog getting hit or something. So I wanted to make sure she, you know, like getting her to go back home. And she's like a puppy, so she's like jumping on me and like licking me and nibbling on my shirt, and I'm like, no. So anyways, okay. All right, so let me go ahead and read this for you. So, psst, ahem, hey, you. Psst, ahem, you. Jasmine. It's like the universe is going, psst. We'd like to interrupt this oracle deck with a very important announcement. There is nothing to fear. Every single thing that looks ominous is but an illusion. It has no power. Let me read that again, because I think you need to hear that. Every single thing that looks ominous, meaning it looks dark, it's, I don't know, I'm scared, I don't know if that'll happen. It's all an illusion. Fear is an illusion. It is the number one biggest, most waste of energy and time. Fear and worry. They're the two biggest energy sucks. And both of them are even sillier to even give your energy to, because there's no control in it. You can't control the outcome, right? Okay. So all of this has no power. Zip, nada, zilch. It's time to look your fears straight in the eye and call them out as the insignificant posers that they really are. I love it. This deck is awesome. I love this. I'm going to start using this now, because it's been a minute since I pulled it out and used it, but I love this deck. Okay. Anyways, honey, that's what I've got for you. All right. Last but not least is my beautiful Christina. All right. So, mi amor, my beautiful Christina. Oh. Okay. Those were just turned upside down. All right, so you're very welcome, Jasmine, and happy new moon in Taurus and all the things. And yeah. All right, there you are, Christina. Ooh. Is it kind of late where you are? Yeah, I think, are you on Eastern time, Christina? Or no, are you on my time? What time zone are you in? I don't know why I was thinking that you were like Eastern time. Like a few hours ahead of me. All right. For Christina, please. Whoa, hello. I like flew out all crazy into my lap. I had to catch it. Have faith in your dreams. Look at that. Bottom of the deck. This is a big one. Your higher self, your spirit guides are telling me that this is a big one for you. This one. This is the fear, and this is something you constantly worry about. I was just talking about fear and worry and how it's a huge energy suck, but sometimes when you're a mother, right, when you're a mama, when you've got, you know, other people to worry about or you're responsible for, things of that nature, It's kind of hard sometimes, right? Not to have fear or not to worry, right? But yours, okay, I thought you were Eastern. Okay, yeah, that's why I was like, oh God, it's late for her. Look at that. This is a message, and this is supposed to help with like the shadows, with the shadow energy too, because there's, it's connecting to your shadow because it's fear-based. It's you and your loved ones are safe. Have faith in your dreams. This is the one that flew out. Have faith in your dreams. You and your loved ones are safe. The universe is holding you. Spirit is holding you. You don't have things to worry about. The 3D reality, the things that are bubbling up, or the things that pop up out of nowhere that, you know, create more stress or anxiety or worry, or, you know, you're held and you're safe. You and your family and your loved ones, okay? So I don't know, but that's a big one. Like, it's all good. Like, everyone, like, everything's fine. You're gonna be fine. Everyone's good. Like, you're doing an amazing job. Like, you're you know what I mean? Like, the universe is holding you. You're such a good mama bear. Like, all the things, okay? And then have faith in your dreams. This is your dreams for, yes, your loved ones and you, but this is your dreams for you. I'm hearing when dreams become reality. When dreams become reality. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and pull on that. So this new moon, even though it's happening right now and we feel it for like the next few days, this new moon is setting us up for May and for, you know, the coming months, etc., right? So let's go ahead and see. Have faith in your dreams. Have faith in your dreams. There's some pretty little butterflies. We've got the color purple. I feel like purple is significant. I don't know why, but okay, hold on. As I'm tuning in, I just want to tune in a little bit more to your, ooh, my crown chakra is like tingling, going crazy right now. Okay. Okay, so what they're saying is that, like, okay, so that's why my crown was tingling, because you have a really, really, really strong connection to source, okay? You do. And you know that. But there is stuff connecting to your future and to your future timelines and to your dreams. It's a disconnect with you and your higher self. Okay, so it's like your human ego brain battles with your higher self. Okay, so there's something with that. So it's like you're super in tune, but you have a lot of these moments of doubt and fear, consciously or subconsciously, I don't know. But that's what's keeping you like kind of like stuck feeling. It's a stuck feeling. It's the hangman. Like kind of like it feels like you're running in place. Like I'm doing all the things, but I'm not like going anywhere. I feel exhausted. Like my energy is like all over the place or drained, but nothing's really changing. It's like that. So these have been huge, huge initiations of what you can handle and belief in yourself. Like I can have faith in my dreams and I can accomplish this. I can manifest this. I can do this. There's something about like making excuses, my love. So I'm busy. I've got this going on. I've got a full plate. I've got this, that. So it's your shadow self. Your shadow side is going like no more excuses. Like you can accomplish the dreams that you see in your heart and in your third eye. You know, don't battle or question your higher self. It's something about like also like spreading your wings and flying out of your comfort zone. Okay, so it's like you feel like your higher self is guiding you to like maybe try new things or take leaps of faith or start something or pursue something, but there's this like, but what if I succeed, or what if it takes off, or what if I'm, you know, whatever, or, you know, I don't know what it is, but there's something about like the way, you know, your comfort zone and the way you have been living versus you know, stepping out of a comfort zone, having faith in your dreams, and stepping into a new life. Okay, a new life that you've created or that you're desiring to create. All right, a lot of people have fear around success. Actually, they have fear around, you know, change and higher levels of money or success or this or that, or, you know, because there's an underlying feeling of like doubt or unworthiness, like, you know. And again, it's like our brain goes, no, I'm worthy, I'm deserving, and I love myself. But the inner child and the shadow and the subconscious field is going, yeah, you do on certain levels, but, you know, there is actually still a lot of doubt. There's still actually a lot of like misbelief that, you know, you can accomplish this while also doing this, this, and this. Okay, you're like a high-level multitasker is what your guides are saying, and you can do it. I don't know what this is, Christina. You know what these things are, but they're saying you can do it. She can do it. Like, she's got this. Okay, like, you've got a lot on your plate, single mama, like, you know, mama bear, kids, this, that, the other. Okay, but like a lot of other people do as well. There's something where you can do this. Yes, I'm getting ready to open my business. It's been causing fear, and it's been a lot of work getting everything ready and finishing my certificate. Yes, thank you. Beautiful. Boom. Perfect. So your guide, I mean, beautifully, there you go. There you go. Okay, so everyone is, everyone is safe. Everything's good. You know, and what that means, that's Cancer. Cancer is the home, right? So everything within your home, your foundation, your immediate like surroundings, your family, it represents all that. So it's like while you're building or while you're starting this, all you got to do literally is have that faith and keep co-creating whatever you're co-creating, and the universe will take care of the rest. I don't know if you were on here when I read for someone earlier, but it was something about if you give an inch, the universe will literally meet you and add 10 miles. All you got to do, you give an inch and the universe will meet you and add 10 miles. Okay, so everyone's good, like everything will be taken care of. It's like that. Okay, like, I don't know, but everything that what you're creating and what you're doing, it's gonna go really well. There's a lot of energy built in success energy with that. Okay, it's from your soul. So that right there, when we do things that are naturally aligned to our soul and our natural gifts and who we are and our passions and our purpose, it will be successful. It will be abundant. You know, if we are showing up and we're we're doing that and we're putting our heart and soul in, it will be successful. No doubt. No doubt. Let me go ahead. I just want to get one of these. Can you tell? Oh, the world card. It's the most. Can we get one more on that, please, for Christina? Look at that. Look at that. The universe. Look at that. Your children. There's also obviously past life, soul energy, past lives. So you've just completed, and look at that, the Magician. Like, you're super powerful with your manifesting right now. So with this new moon, think about the completion of your project. Think about what it does for you and your family or your children and your whole life. Okay, like think of like the income, the money, the success, the abundance, right? Like all those things. Like that's the crown. You want to connect all of that to those higher timelines. Okay, so anyways, it's there you go. The universe is showing up and the universe is going, good job, congratulations, job well done. You completed some huge cycles. It's completed, it's done, it's over. Now you're in this new timeline, new cycle. We know that this turns into the Fool, so you're on the Fool's journey. This could also represent past life soul connections as well, but for me it's inner child too. So you've been doing a lot of inner child, but also tuning in to your inner child while you create. Your inner child is helping you be creative and imaginative and, you know, adventuresome and all these things as well. So I don't know, but that is the gist of it. But yeah, super strong manifesting. You hold all the power. You can very easily manifest, you know, your wildest dreams, right? Or if we get into old fear-based thought patterns or old programming and we're manifesting from there, we can very easily turn all of this into wah, 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 right? Where we create that resistance and we delay the timelines and then everything feels stuck or it's, right? So just keep doing what you're doing. Like, I mean, I think that's just probably what you needed, was that confirmation of like, I've got this, I'm doing, you know, like, okay, cool. I've, you know, like, yes, confirmation. But also like just that whole, like being safe and supported, like you're good, you know, like the universe is setting you up. Like you're co-creating, but it's setting you up. You know what I mean? Like what I see is you get to like work from home, okay, or connect a lot and work from home a lot. You get to build a business. You get to, you know, like work with other souls. You get to create abundance and, you know, flowing income, while also being there and present with like your family or your children or whatever it is, your son, you know what I mean? So anyways, love, but that is what I've got. Okay. So this new moon is helping with all that. And then just, yeah, this new moon is powerful. So with that being said, like we did the candle, you know, lighting earlier with everyone, but I'm definitely going to go and I'm going to like write out like myself, like a little, I'm going to write like a new moon letter of everything that I'm calling in right now and I demand at this time, right? So but anyways, love, so I'm glad that it connects and beautiful, love it, love it, love it. So anyways, you guys, I'm gonna let everyone go. I'm gonna pop off. Happy new moon to everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long. Like this literally was like the most unnecessary long live stream in that regard. Like usually it's because I have 20 people on the list and I'm reading back to back, but no, this time it was just because we were hanging out and we were just shooting the shit and having fun, right? So now I'm getting the hiccups. So on that note, I'm gonna go. But I send love to everyone and I will see you guys with more videos, you know, here on the channel. And thank you for your loving support. And thank you for those of you guys who, you know, show love, liking, commenting. Again, it makes the world of difference. Like I'm really trying to, you know, to co-create with the algorithms, you know, and a lot of it is, you know, like just also, like I said, with YouTube, you have to be posting every fucking day. Like you have to just be nonstop. And I've been like that before. I used to be like that. I was all the time, sometimes 2-3 videos a day. And I burnt myself out. And so I refuse to get back to that energy. But I also know that I need to be more consistent with posting like daily. So, you know, a part of it is that, part of it is me and not, you know, being consistent in that way. But a lot of it is just the algorithm. Like I said, it's just such a joke. So anyways, like the algorithms are all screwed up. You know, they can't get anything right as far as like their stupid AI and like what, you know, like, I'm going to say like a big thing too is like make sure that you guys are only like subscribing to the absolute channels that like you really like and liking, you know, like let's say like a random video pops up on your YouTube homepage, right? Let's say it's just some random ass video. Okay, but let's say in that moment you're just like, no, that's a cool video or whatever, right? And you like it. Okay, YouTube takes that like and makes it's like a dramatization of that like, oh my God, they liked this video about how to change your oil in your car. So let's give them 4,000 fucking videos of how to oil change your car, change the oil in your car. And then all of a sudden your algorithm is nothing but oil change videos and, you know, how to like, you know, use a car battery or charge your car battery. That's how screwed up the algorithms are. There is no like, it is this or that. So that's what I'm saying. So make sure you guys are like really like, you know, I hate to say don't like a video, but I'm not liking anything unless I really like it. You know what I mean? But that's what I mean. If you're like regular, like here or other readers or channels that you do love, please be sure to like and comment and all of that, you know, but also just to keep your own algorithms like right. Be careful with what you subscribe to and like, because YouTube and Instagram, they take it as one, like, you know, you're interested in only that, and then all of a sudden your whole thing is flooded with these videos. It's just such a, oh my God. Like I said earlier, they can pick up on, you know, a little nudity in a random card that is art, but they can't get this stuff under control. It's just wild. So all of this stuff will be shifting. But anyways, I just always like to help you guys too. Because I've learned, you know, I'm like, no, I don't need 5,000 videos on how to make a sourdough bread starter. Okay, thank you very much. You know? And just the other day on the top of my feed, I was like, what the hell? Random. At the very top of my YouTube page, my YouTube feed was some random video, and it was how to make a home cooked meal under $12. Come with me to the grocery store. And it was some random, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck? And they were like, at the grocery store, you know what I mean? It's like a shopping cart, and they're like, it's just like, I'm like, I don't watch this stuff, like, but that's what I mean. So anywho, okay, I keep going and going and going. Very passionate as I speak of all these things, but my passion needs to stop right now and go cook some dinner and be passionate in the kitchen, and go ground my energy and do some clearing and stuff now. So anyways, I love you guys so much. Okay, sweetheart. Okay, I got you. I see you, Christina. And thank you, J. Cole. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love you guys. Happy new moon. And I'll see you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys. I was supposed to, it's 6:30 now. I'm done. I'm cooked. So I'm going to go enjoy the new moon, probably do everything that I was saying to like people in the readings about self-love. I'm going to go, you know, get in my cozies. I'm going to like light some candles. I'm going to cook some food, going to throw on a movie, going to decompress. And that's how I love on myself. And also like sitting outside, I'm going to go outside and ground a little bit while it's still light out. So, all right. I send love. And ooh, I love Philly cheesesteak. I love Philly cheesesteak. It's only if it's a good Philly cheesesteak. Only if it's a good one. There's so many scam Philly cheesesteaks out there. You know, it's got to be real good Philly cheesesteak. So, but anyways, all right, honeys. Have a good night. Mwah.